And I'm gonna quickly do yield, copy paste my stream link to a bunch of people who care.
All right.
Classic self-promotion. Gotta be as shameless as possible. And also, since the start of the stream, hello everyone. When this becomes a YouTube VOD, who I know a bunch of people were interested in watching.
Yeah, I think, yes, some of them were asking.
I know, was it Skyhop specifically said they wanted to watch it later? So I'll make sure I upload that to YouTube shortly after I'm done the stream.
Yeah, Bunara wanted the VOD.
Oh yes, Bunhara specifically.
Yeah.
Specifically mentioned that they wanted to watch, and I'll also throw it in here. And what else do I need to do while I'm setting all this up? Oh, I never added my follower count to this page. Whatever. I'm not worried about it right now. My audio is still good, yeah. Okay. Anyways, with that said, those are the two main leagues I need to advertise it in. And I'll DM the link to you in case you need to see the stream itself. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Oh, sorry. Actually, I need this one as well. Boom. Okay. So, with that said, oh, there's one thing I didn't get set up. I'll do that next time. I don't really have the setup for the light up icon when you talk, but we'll work on that for future events. I know it's a big streamer thing.
Yeah, you can do that with I think there's an OBS plugin or.
I'll have to do some
there's
research on it.
This. Wait, no, yeah, there's this website that you can that gives you a video of the Discord profiles and how they light up, and you just paste the link into OBS and then it shows it on the stream.
Okay, I'll look into it for future things. I'm planning on doing probably about one NBA related stream a week or so. Do match reviews or something like that. And definitely want to have the crew here to comment on games. So we'll have that coming soon. But anyways, with that said, let's just get into it. Hello, I'm Jortson. I'm in the NBA All-Stars division, and with me I have Rice or Amy here.
Ari.
Sorry, Ari. Ari or Rice here with me to talk about doing some roster reviews for all the teams this season. Long story short, draft got done before Sunday, which is impressive, and everyone's made their final trades. There's no more Grace trades going on, and we even have a match that's been played already. We already have a match played in the Truant division.
Oh wait, seriously? Oh wait, no, wait. Were there two matches that were played also in Swarm?
Maybe it was Swarm, not Truant.
No. Oh, no, yeah, there was one in Swarm and
one
in Swarm, one in Truant.
Oh, okay. Then the Truant game is just not on the dock yet. So yeah, we've already had a game played for the start of the season, which is crazy, because normally we are at League of Johners around here. We take way too long on our draft days, but the Wiglet bot has really sped things up. It's been impressive to see. But yeah, we're gonna go through all the different rosters this season. We're probably gonna start with All-Stars and work our way down. And the reason we're doing that is because the Truant division, I don't have a tier list maker for them yet, which is a little bit annoying. So if someone in chat has access to that, then if someone from the league wants to make that Truant whatchamacallit, tier list maker, then that would be greatly appreciated. But with that said, I'm Jortson. I'm a longtime All-Star / Hustle veteran in the NBA. I don't actually have an NBA title. I've never won a season, but I've been in semis and finals a couple times. Funny enough, in my first season, I made it all the way to finals, and that was, I think, season 2 or 3, and I played against Overmat for the trophy, and he joined me for like a whole weekend straight, and so by the time we actually played our game, I was super tilted and just didn't care anymore. So that's my Johns for not having a title.
Are you gonna release your own Lavos copy pasta now? Like,
honestly, the way I'd be talking in All Star General, I might as well be copy pasting everything known to man. So, and then I also have my planner up here, so we can easily copy teams in. I just gotta make sure I copy it right because that's not easy for me apparently. So like if I could, let me just make sure I can do this right on stream before I get skill diffed by my chat. And oh, Ogrepon, I have to manually change. Sweet. Okay, so that works, which is good.
Flame is, yeah.
Yeah, the HF or whatever,
H.
you have to manually put in the forms. And then I also have some notes here that we have a doc key. So, for example, I want to say Gensuzu. You team, you E-Train. I can type whatever I want here. But for notes, for posterity, I can throw stuff in there. Oh, I should also zoom in on this. There's an actual legible. Oh, never mind. That messed this up. I had this at 120. Yeah, it's gonna carry over. Okay, we can just make the font really big. There we go. Anyways, messing around with stream setup. There we go. So yeah. So, with that said, I'm Jortson. Ari, did you want to introduce yourself a little bit? I know that you're a little bit more new to the NBA, and we've probably both got different stories we can talk about. So
yeah, no, I'm pretty new to the NBA. This is my second season. I played in Hustle last season. I probably could have played in like season 5 if I saw Ima's invite, which went to my spam folder for 7 months. Thanks Discord. But yeah, ended up playing in Hustle. Did pretty decently. I ended up drafting a gimmick team. It was like Mono Unova.
That's right. Yes, I remember you. I remember them mentioning that in the announcements for All Stars. I thought that was sick. Mono Unova sounds like an awesome team comp.
I got lucky in the quarterfinals by critting a Sucker Punch on Zoroark. Well, not on Zoroark, with Zoroark on Meowscarada. And then I got decently. I mean, it's arguably unlucky. Afonso says he was the unlucky one. Either way, like I lost in semis, which I did not deserve to win either way. So
But you had a crazy run either way. Like getting to finals and then making it past the first round is a huge. Oh, semis, yes, yeah. Getting to semis is a huge milestone. So definitely like a lot of work went into that. I can't doubt that for a second.
I have a non-gimmick team this season, but I am also playing in a higher division, so I'll see how that goes.
Yeah, All Stars is interesting because I think that some of the drafts are like by very clearly like well-versed, well-experienced players that know what they're doing. They draft this, like very similar game plans every season, and then you've also got people who just don't care and who will just draft whatever, but then just skill diff you in game. So it's kind of a mixed bag. I feel like honestly in previous seasons I've seen like that Hustle has very consistent rosters, and then All Star has like some really powerful broken rosters, but also some really bad rosters. So it's kind of a mixed bag in terms of roster review in All Star, in my opinion.
I mean, like no matter how good your draft is, if like you just play better, then you can win.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a really good example of that is Zap. Zap is a long-time veteran. I actually know him. He's from my home league originally, which is a whole other can of worms. But Zap has always drafted some of the most disgusting-looking rosters in terms of, like, you don't know why it's good, but, like, he picked it, so it has to be decent. We're in.
Goater's in the chat.
My boy Goater. So Goater also long time history with Zap and crew. But yeah, Zap has always had terrible looking rosters, but then he will run some of the most disgusting, degenerate setup, and he will outplay you every time in game. So go to roast this guy.
Oh, easy.
But yeah, so definitely like a case of some of the players in All Stars, they have terrible rosters, but they will just run some of the most disgusting sets in game and will steamroll you if you're not careful. And I've had my fair share of that. I consider myself to have really good draft day plans and really good like roster creation skills, but I am not someone who will skill diff people in game. I play a very like straightforward game in game, so definitely something I have to like play around and recognize. So
I feel like whenever like I draft like really unconventionally, like in my SDL 5 I drafted a Dragon Knight, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay, guess which set I ran the majority of the time.
Like Spidef Roost.
It was my primary method of hazard removal.
Defog Dragonite, let's go.
Yeah.
I actually think Dragonite, one of the things that makes it so powerful is that its defensive sets are just as good as its offensive sets, and its offensive
Yeah, no,
sets are
Dragonite
crazy.
is the do whatever the fuck it wants and be good at it mon.
Yeah, like compared to
Like, have you-
Salamence. Shoot,
So
what
on Smogon, do you know what Battle Stadium Singles is?
yes, BSS.
Yeah, but BSS, I'm a bit of a BSS player sometimes. Like, I haven't played in a long while, but I've played Gen 8 BSS, Gen 9 BSS. If you check Dragonite sets for Gen 9 Battle Stadium Singles, one, two. It has 9 different sets.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh
on
wait,
Smogon.
yeah.
And each of those sets has like 2 to 3 item options and like 5 different Terra types, also 20 different coverage moves. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
yeah, no, Dragonite's very versatile mon. Issue is it's basically Terra banned in every single league, but which it
Deservedly
deserves.
so, deservedly so. Because even just Terra Normal is so lame. Like, and then you
Like
get
Terra
into like
normal just fucking kills everything. Like not to mention like you can run just about any Terra type to very great effect.
yeah, actually,
Like there
absolutely.
has been this Terra Electric Clear Charm, Clear Amulet Dragonite set in Battle Stadium Singles, which to completely shut down Fluttermane, which primarily hits Dragonite with Thunder Wave or Charm to cripple it. Terra Electric avoids the paralysis, and Charm gets shut down by a Clear Amulet, which allows Dragonite to set up freely on defensive or utility variants of Fluttermane. I just think that was a really cool set. You can be like so creative with Dragonite, and all of its sets are so consistently good.
Yes. No, yeah, like Dragonite's awesome. Also, chat, I have Ari Masu here with me, or Ari or Rice. And they are our all-star guest here to help me review teams. And we're actually going to start with All-Star Division. And the reason we're going to start with All-Star Division is literally because I don't have a tier list maker for Truant. Otherwise, I would start at Truant. But none of the Truant players are content-pilled enough to make a tier list reviewer. But we'll get more into that later because there was some fun shenanigans going on in Truant this season. So, anyways, enough ranting about
Yes, I
Dragonite.
also blame Ozzy.
Yeah, exactly. We love to blame Ozzy around here. We'll try not to get too distracted by like specific Mon discussions. I know this is a bit of a pet peeve I have when I watch the NBA streams historically, is Ethan or Tony, they'll go on long-winded tangents about why they hate like one specific Mon, or they'll be like, "Oh, this Terra captain sucks," and they'll ignore the rest of the team. And so I'm gonna try to avoid that. I think it's hilarious, but it's also like,
Yeah.
when I
Yeah,
see
no,
my team up there and someone's like going on a long-winded tangent about why they think Reuniclus sucks instead of talking about my team as a whole, I'm like, bro, Toady Yaps Smart 11.
I mean, I just went on like a 5-minute tangent about a Mon that isn't even on the screen right now, so.
Exactly. So yeah, we're starting with Gensuzu. So Gensuzu is a good friend of mine, also from my home league originally. And Gensuzu recently finished, I think they finished actually, their PhD. So very
Oh,
well
seriously?
educated. Yes, in physics even. They're very, very smart, academically speaking. And
No,
he's
man, no, man. Physics is a minor. His major is draft league.
his major is draft league. I said I'm gonna avoid tangents. Least favorite mon, I'll get into that later. Actually, speaking of least favorite mon, actually, I hate Tapu Koko. I've drafted it not too long ago, and it's just not a mon for me. Um,
Oh, really? On the contrary, I actually really like Tapu Koko.
I think it's amazing in draft. I just don't like it.
It's not your style.
It's not my style. It's
Yeah,
like,
no, I can't like argue that Iron Bundle isn't an amazing mon. I just would never use a mon that has to rely on inaccurate accuracy.
yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's just more of a stylistic choice, but
But anyway, so Gensuzu, very well educated individual, good buddy of mine, and he's really in touch with the Chinese Pokemon Showdown crew. So he has some friends that like he and some of his friends have played like in the country versus country like showdown leagues for Team China. So he's
Damn.
a very good player. He's also very by the books. And it wasn't until recently, like in the past couple years or so, that he became more of a like not necessarily a wild card, but he's played a lot differently and kind of expanded his play style. So it's been really cool to see that as well. Especially, and he in the PGA, the Goaters League, he was recently on a team. This was a couple of seasons ago, not last season, the season before. He was on a team with Overmat and Nahaima, and I think either Riceman or someone else who was in All Stars. They had a very, very powerful All Star cast team, and Gensuzu won that season, and he did a lot of leveling up that season overall. Definitely, like, could see a lot of influence. It was Sid, yes. A lot of influence from Overmat and Nahaima kind of came through in his playstyle recently. So, very dangerous player. He's always placed somewhat decently in All-Star, but he usually just barely misses the cutoff for playoffs. He's been like 4-4 and 3-5 a couple seasons, but had like really good diff, and just barely missed the cutoff. So yeah. Anyways, let's review his roster. And so like here's his roster page. He hasn't played any games yet. And the big thing.
I believe he has traded Florges for Melodic. It just hasn't shown up on the dock yet.
Oh, did that go? I wasn't sure which way he traded that. Mods.
It was done in Grace, but I don't think he saw or.
Well, I mean, my Grace trades are up on the thing, so I hope that it's.
Yeah, no, I don't. I just think Lizzie probably didn't see. You're the mod, Lizzie. What?
Yeah, wait, what was his trade?
Florges to
Florges
Melodic.
to Melodic. Okay, so this is a Melodic then. So now he's got double water. Okay. I don't hate that. Don't know if that's what he needed, but anyways, he first picked Tapu Koko. He was the first pick in the draft. Tapu Koko is a totally reasonable first pick.
Yeah, no,
just because of how broken the electric terrain abusers are.
I mean, Coco is just a good mon in its own right as well. It's just that
it's got roll
them
compression. It's got physical and
outright.
offensive pressure. It's got like.
It's got utility. It's got screens. It's got taunt. It gets Iron Defense and Calm Mind for setup.
Yep, I've run like Electric Seed setup Coco before. It's a really good set.
Yeah, you get stored power to abuse and boost as well.
But the big thing that stands out to me, like at the eye test of this roster, is that he has Tapu Koko Electric Terrain, and his abusers are Iron Treads and Iron Hands, which are two of the Electric Terrain abusers that need the terrain the least. Like, Iron Treads is usually going to be like your utility, like physically offensive ground type, and Iron Hands is like a slow Trick Room abuser more often than not. So like,
I once got in SDL 5. I actually got destroyed by a booster attack offensive Iron Treads by Baby Dragon Zards. So
ooh, that's fair.
I respect Treads a lot now.
Treads,
Hands is just a good mon overall. Like it doesn't.
Hands is really good. It's like Melmetal basically. Like it's just such a physically offensive, defensive combination. Like it's a double threat in terms of offense defense.
Like they both appreciate the electric terrain, but they're still like very good mons like outside of it.
Right, but like when I think of electric terrain abusers, I think of like Iron Moth, or Iron Crown. So the fact that these are missing
Iron
here
Crown, Iron Crown prefers psychic terrain, doesn't it?
It depends. It really likes the boost, the free boost, because it likes to run like weakness policy or other items. So it really appreciates the E-terrain boost, so it can run other items, and it also really likes the like you can even run like Electric Seed to like run a stored power setup set.
Oh, that's true. You get the
Agility,
Mind.
Calm Mind, yeah. But so like I don't hate the Electric Train abusers. I just think like these two picks are types of Electric Train abusers that are good on any roster, as opposed to like specifically really good on Electric Terrain.
Yeah.
Beyond that
Like,
though,
I'm also like I'm noticing that like they like their first 5 mons they drafted 3 ground weak mons and then a grass that doesn't resist ground, and then proceeded to draft the 3 ground immunes
3
in
ground
a row.
immunes immediately afterwards, yeah. Oh, I should also mention, I believe the Terra captains are,
It is
Drifblim?
Hands and Driftblim.
Yes. I'm surprised Hands is Terra legal. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, no, that's got to be one of the best Terra abusers around here, right?
Yeah, and, Drifblim, which is actually, Drifblim is a very scary Terra abuser.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, just act like if you're not prepared for it, it just completely runs away with the game because it sets up with Calm Mind, keeps healthy with Strength Sap, and then just sets up on whatever you got out there. And
Strength
just...
Sap, it's got Unburden, like, Unburden Electric Seed, plus, like, Calm Mind is also a set on it. I do
like,
play
Terra
against
just
this
makes
roster,
it, like,
actually.
harder to deal. Like terrestrialization also like makes it harder to deal with like stuff like Toxic,
Yep.
Prankster.
Thousand Arrows time. Honestly, yeah, this team does get completely owned by Thousand Arrows.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's true because grass type that doesn't resist ground.
Grass type doesn't resist. And then a bunch of like levitate
and your physically
mons.
bulky mons are kind of weak to ground.
Yep.
I
That
guess
said,
like Mens kind of helps, but there's also the fact that Zygarde's a dragon type.
yeah,
So,
it's like dragon versus dragon matchups are always really like knife's edge type of like plays. Anyways, we've gotten kind of sidetracked by the like Iron Hands discussion, so I'm gonna try to like reel us back in. Overall, I think this team is good. I just don't think it's an electric terrain team. I think it's more of a balanced team that has Coco on it. That's kind of like my rating for it. I don't know like what you think. Beyond
I
that,
don't know. I don't like. I can't say I like the trade from Florges to Melodic because Coco as your only fairy, it makes you like it's not the bulkiest thing around, and I usually like my fairy to be pretty bulky, so
yeah. Let me just
maybe
double
I would
check.
if it were me, I would put another fairy on this team. Just me speaking. Um, like I also would have drafted like I don't know. I just don't feel like because you're like big because like you have Tapu Koko and your big electric train abuser is also an electric. I don't know. I just don't like stacking types all that much. I guess
I actually
like
think
on the like
stacking types is not that big of an issue. I
I don't know.
think
It's definitely not. It's just personal preference.
yeah.
Mm.
So I looked briefly. So the reason they have Melodic here is because they were a little bit ice weak. They only had their only ice
Oh,
resist was
I see.
Samurott Hisui, and
Yeah, that makes
also
sense.
there was a couple
Right.
other weaknesses that kind of started overlapping when you had Double Fairy. I also think that Melodic being like a pivot is more important for this team than a Wish Passer.
I
Um,
mean, technically speaking, Florges does get Baton Pass.
Technically, yeah, but like Baton Pass Florges is like you're wasting a move slot, whereas Milotic actively wants to run Flip Turn.
Yeah.
So,
I once ran Florges, ended up passing a speed drop into something.
that's always funny. Um,
uh, it's got good rockers, Samurott Hisui for hazards, good removal.
yeah, like they do have good hazard setters. They don't have a wide variety. Like they only have one spike setter, and Ogerpon is probably not going to be running spikes most games.
Okay, but they have it's Hisui and Samurott like.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, they do. I knew I wanted to say something about that, and then I totally forgot about it. So yeah, they do have good hazard options. They have pretty good removal. Like Iron Trides is such a safe spinner.
Yeah, no,
Coco's got
really
defog if
good.
you really need to run it.
Drifblim and Salamence also got defog, which
Yep,
most of the time you probably don't want to run, but like they're there, so
they're there, and they have a billion pivots, bunch of Volt Switch, bunch of U-turn, 2 Flip Turn users. Like this is a very
jeez.
momentum
I
heavy
did not,
team.
I did not know this. There's Volt Switch and U-turn. Volt Switch, Flip Turn, U-turn. and then
I can also change some of
then,
these like moves here we're looking at. Um, like
they have a lot of they have pretty good knockers as well.
should probably be Trick Room.
Yuxi,
Oh, it's
and Drift One. Wait, no, that's Trick.
Trick Room. There we go. They
Oh,
both get
it's
Trick
still
and Trick
different.
Room. That's the same. But yeah, so overall, this team's got its roll compression down. It's got a hazard. It's got removal. It's got pivots. It does have like mostly like I would say physically leaning threats. Like Coco is special, but like Samurott, Iron Treads, Ogerpon, Iron Hands are mostly physical. Mence can be mixed. Samurott can be mixed. So there's
Oh
a
yeah,
lot
that
of
reminds me. PGP. I lost to a special Samurott because of an air slash flinch.
oh yes. Well, I mean, Air Slash is also sharpness boosted, so it's actually a really good
Yeah, no,
option on it.
Yeah, no, it was it was like looking back on it, it was like really funny, but I actually could have avoided that by running inner focus on Umbreon, but like I would like how was I supposed to expect fucking air slash Samurats?
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, we've probably rambled about this team enough. I probably should try to like have a quicker pace on this, but in terms of ranking this, I think it's like a B or maybe a low A. I'm like
I agree with that.
I'm gonna put it in B tier for now. We can move it up later. I also normally when I make tier lists, I like to like rename tier lists. So like S can be like super interesting or powerful, right? Or B can be like basic, not exciting.
If B is basic, what does that make C?
C can be like cooking with
Is that better than basic though? Oh wait, cooking with
like
What?
charcoal. I don't know.
And D is
Don't draft this. And like S, well, we'll come up with a name for S and A later, but like I like to
Wait
name
a
my
minute.
tiers because sometimes
wait, is this the right tier list? Because FedEx and hustled this season. Nimel's not playing, and
oh
wait,
no,
what
this is an
season
old
is
one.
this?
This is, okay, I gotta get the right one. I remember I looked at that and it's like, oh, it looks like mostly the right people, and then I didn't think to check again. Mods, why are we not pinning these? This is content. Oh, there's so many missed messages. Oh, I gotta scroll up for a minute. Here we go. Sorry, I just want to copy the link. Well, now I gotta retype my funny names. So yeah, Kensuzu, Vias. Yeah, this is the right one.
All right.
Ooh, thank you for
Where's
the
it?
follow. There's
Oh, there's
Kensuzu. So I put him in B. I think it's basic.
Yeah.
What did I say again for this? It was like basic.
Basic, not interesting.
Yeah, not interesting.
C was cooking with charcoal, and T was don't draft.
Cooking with charcoal. No offense to charcoal cookers, but like charcoal, the item, like, you know, I think that's fitting for Pokemon. We'll just say coal. And D was don't draft this. Hello, hello. Where did I get the file? It was from a wild didgeridoo. Thank you, thank you.
What do we make A and S?
We'll come up with names for them when we get to them, but I feel like these are
Alright,
appropriate. There's a couple things where I feel like cooking with coal and don't draft this are going to come up relevance, and we'll come up with names for A and S as we get there.
Alright.
But yeah, I
Right.
think having the first team be a middle of the road is pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Let's go to our next team, which was
Alright, next one.
Alfonso. So Alfonso has recently really leveled up in our local scene here.
Yeah. They went to Hustle finals and then lost to Vias.
Okay, there's another Ogerpon, which I gotta rename. Did they really?
Upon double.
And their Terra captains were Jolteon and Entei. I don't hate that, but it's also like there's a Scizor
Jolteon's a
here.
bit of a Terra. Like Jolteon's a bit reliant on Terra.
Yeah, that's fair. Jolteon is a bit of a Terra merchant. Hello, hello, sweet sorrows, or AKA Azzy.
But either way, you can't go wrong with Fast Electric.
Yeah, fast electric, Terra, just turn Terra Ice. You have Volt Beam, like, you know, the classic. Entei also a really good Terra abuser actually because of extreme speed.
Or just Terrafire, Sacred Fire.
Terra Fire, Sacred Fire, Terra Water defensively.
Heck, if you want to run Eruption, go for it.
Yep. Eruption. So this team at first glance, they first picked Iron Valiant, which I would argue is like the new Mew of draft. Mew historically is a Pokemon that just does literally everything. And Iron Valiant is like the offensive equivalent of that because it has so much coverage, it has so many offensive sets, it has so much utility moves that like are always relevant.
Encore, Destiny Bond.
Encore,
Thunder
Destiny Bond.
Wave, I guess.
Yep. Like I would argue that Iron Valiant is like similar to Mew, almost impossible to reasonably prep for. You kind of have to like,
yeah, and then, like
guess.
You think like you're like you think like the Nidoqueen walls a Sword Stance set, and then it just pulls out a random Liquidation out of nowhere.
Liquidation, Psychic, Psyshock, like it's got everything. It's crazy.
So yeah, I don't know. Like the first impression I'm getting from this is that like I just look at the top 5 mons and it's just an OU team. It's just Gen 9 OU.
Yeah, this is actually borderline a Gen 9 OU team. I know Scizor I think recently dropped to like UUBL or something.
No, wait, didn't Scizor recently rise to OU?
It moved between OU and it moved somewhere. I don't know exactly how it moved, but it moved somewhere.
Let me see. Scizor is it's UU.
It is UU. Okay. So I had that right. There's also a Mega Sableye, which was picked up super late on this roster.
I actually talked with Alfonso a bit about his team while he was considering what to draft. For his last picks, he wanted a Ghost, a Dark, and a Fire.
So he just put the two together and got Entei
which
and Sableye.
I don't really like that because this means this just gives him no Ghost Resist, but...
Oh yeah, he's got literally no Ghost Weak and no Ghost Resist. That's wild.
He's got a... Like, there's nothing there.
There's nothing there, yeah. So he's going to be really reliant on Terra to answer offensive Ghost types. And there's some doozies
like, he's like, either that or he's just got to rely on, like, the sheer survivability of Gliscor.
Yeah, but, like, Gliscor does not want to take strong Shadow Balls. It's not specially defensive for that.
Yeah, no, maybe Tentacruel can handle it. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw this feature of the team. This team is blisteringly fast. There's, like...
Damn.
130, 116, 110, 100, two 100s, and then two 95s, and then it just falls off a cliff. There's like 65 20. Like there's no low speed tiers on
like,
this.
There's like it's a 30-point drop, and then it just drops to fucking 20.
Yeah. So, I don't hate when teams are really fast like this, but I really think that when you have a big gap between like 90-ish and like 60 or 70. There's so many really popular and good draft Pokemon in the like the 85, 80, lower 90s range that like there's like really weird speed creep wars that go on with them. And so if you don't have anything contending them, they're going to be run like no speed. They're going to run like max HP, max bulk. Like all of the Rotom forms against this team, they're going to be like max HP every time. They don't need to run speed. And that's something you have to be a little bit careful of because forcing Rotoms to run speed is really important for kind of cutting into their survivability. So that's something I will mention probably more later on this review as well. But that's just kind of my 2 cents on that whole speed tier situation.
Let's see, like 5 pivots, so decent number of pivots as well.
Yep, 5 unique pivots.
Flip turn and Volt Switch.
They do technically have a Trick Room abuser, but they're a user. They're not going to really abuse it ever on this roster. They have a lot of priority. Like, Entei and Scizor are really strong priority users. So not only...
It also has Vacuum Wave and Shadow Sneak. Mega Sableye has 2 stab priority moves if you want.
Oh, does it get Sucker Punch?
Ogerpon and Jolteon do get Quick Attack, but I don't see you, like...
Well, I'm talking about mons that, like, are known for their priority. Like, yeah, technically, like, Iron Valley getting Vacuum Wave, I would count, but...
Vacuum Wave is strong.
Yeah.
Entei gets Terra Normal at E-Speed.
I think
Mega Sableye can run like priority like pretty well, decently, because both of them are stab and Sucker Punch is pretty strong.
Overall, I think I really like this roster. I do think it has some like specific type matchups that are tough. Like if you look at its type chart here, like Flying, Ground, and Ghost and Rock are all like really hard.
Flying resist says Jolteon.
Yeah. That said, Gliscor, a lot of physical flying types, Gliscor checks pretty well. Um,
Just hope you dodge every single hurricane. You'll be fine.
yeah, so this team is really reliant on like um, neutral hits. It doesn't have great resists. But I also think that it's got the power and like the priority to back it up. So like, if there's a threatening sweeper, they have bullet punch, e speed. They've got like Mega Sableye is a pretty good wall. Like it's got good defensive backbone.
Tentacruel can haze, I think.
Yeah, haze, and it's got really good hazards and pivots. Like they have
T-Spikes, rocks. Actually, I would have liked to see a second rocker on this team to take the pressure off Gliscor, but
I don't disagree, but they also have a magic bouncer. Like their hazard game, I think, might be some of the best in All Stars so far. I mean, we've only looked at one roster, but I think compared to other rosters, this is probably gonna be like a standout hazard control roster because they have multiple spikers, T-spikers, they have magic bounce, they have rapid spin, they have defog, but they've got a little bit of everything.
And these top 4 mons become like pretty threatening with like multiple layers of spikes up. So
yeah, like answering both an Ogerpon form and a Kyurem is like hard enough as is, and then you have Iron Valiant that fills every hole that the two of them would have. So.
And then there's Scizor, which just runs away with the game if you get chipped enough with the single sword stance.
Yep. I think if it was Terra Scizor, I'd be a little bit more scared of it. But yeah, I don't hate the Terra Captains.
No, Terra Steel means like a slight drop off in power, but it's still very strong.
I do think Jolteon and Entei as Terra Captains, though, are very solid picks, and I'm really interested to see what Alfonso does with them specifically. So I know Alfonso got a lot of like help from other all-star drafters and like a lot of advice, and you can really tell that like he put something pretty well balanced together here because of it. I do think there's some like weaknesses that come out in like the fine print, but overall I would put this roster maybe in A.
I agree with you. I am putting this in
A. Which is probably a good name for what do you name A at this point? I feel like
Alfonso. It's the Alfonso tier.
The Alfonso tier. Actually, I'm gonna name it like all in this together. There we go. A is all in this together. Shout out to my High School Musical fans.
Alright.
Gensuzu roster clears.
Gensuzu? Oh.
Chat's saying that Gensuzu's roster is better. We're all in this together. Absolutely. Yep. I'm gonna be real. I've seen better Gensuzu rosters. I think Gensuzu's roster is not as good as the ones I've seen in the past, but Alfonso's roster, I think, is really good for him. So for that basis, I'm gonna put Alfonso higher. But honestly, like I could see arguments for either one.
I don't know. I just feel like personally, like it's just a personal preference, but like I don't know. I feel like there's something off about Gensuzu's roster. Like this is something I would never This is something like I personally would not like to use. Just my style, just like it's very threatening, and I would not like to play against it. I just also would not like to play using it.
Yeah. That's honestly, I'm biased against Coco, so like I'm not a big fan of Gensuzu's roster partly for that reason. But I think Iron Valiant, unfortunately, is one of those mons where it can carry any roster to victory any day of the week.
If you have Iron Valiant and like a decent enough
support for
rest of your team, then
yeah. I also. Honestly, Terra Jolteon might be better than Coco. Let me be real. That might be a controversial statement, but no, I'm just rage baiting at this point. But let's go to the next team, which is actually my team.
Yeah, no, next. Who's next? Oh wait, you're next.
It's my team, so I'm gonna let you talk about this.
Valley Bolt first pick, yo.
So I will actually pull up the clip. Let me change my Terra Captains. But feel free to rant while I pull up the clip I have of why I drafted this. Because this was pinned in the All-Star channel.
Yeah, game clip.
The Pokemon clip. Yeah, I was like the day before draft, and I was like lurking in different Twitch chats, and I saw Pokemon was live, so I was like, just as he was ending stream, I was like, by the way, what do I draft? So, this is muted, thank God.
Oh yeah, speaking of Pokéaim, I actually, he recently in a video with a Blunder, he actually used the team that I posted on the Smoke On forums, so I'm actually really happy about that.
Oh, you used a Blender team recently.
What?
You used a
No,
Blender?
no, Blender used my.
Oh, he
Blender
used
my
your
team.
team. He used. Oh, that's awesome. Dang.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm really happy about that.
We've had some history with Blender using teams from people we know. Back in the old days of our home league, there was an infamous Weavile roster that Blender was using. This was back in like Gen 6 or 7. Oh,
Um, featured mon was Power Up Solar Beam Heatran, and then it got one Solar Beam KO the whole video.
that's the classic Blender video. Is the feature mon? They lead it every game. It gets one kill, and they're like, "We've done our job. We've
No,
done
not like
everything we need
like
to."
4 minutes in, it just got walled like hard walled by a Tyranitar.
Wait, oh no, that's brutal.
yeah, Pan. That's actually that's for me. That was actually my that was like my actual like the highest elo I've ever like gotten with like a team. So pretty happy about that too.
But anyway, so the reason that I first
It,
picked
it did
Belly Bolt,
26. It did 26. Okay, it was six. It was like it was like leftovers worth more than 20%.
oh, that's brutal.
It was a Terra Grass Solar Beat too.
But anyways, let me play the clip that I got a
All right,
Pokemon.
play it, play it.
We got
I'll
the
probably be back like midnight. Night Doc, quick question. What should I do? What should I draft in Gen 9 this season?
what should I draft in Gen 9 this season?
Belly Bolt.
Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt. There we go. That was my first pick. So, I'm
Like,
actually.
the mods did not think you were like serious about
Yes,
this, and then
Leezy,
just
I
pulled
posted
up
that.
and actually drafted valuable.
I posted that and I was like, oh, I'll post this, and the mods get around to making my pick for me, whatever. And then Leezy messaged me after I like confirmed it. He's like, wait, you were serious? Like I have the screenshot of the mod being like, what do you mean you were serious? So that was hilarious. That was, I always do something silly with my team build in All Stars. Like last season, I had a really experimental team. There's been a couple times where I drafted like just shenanigans that then I made work out in the fine print. So that was my first pick, was Belly Bolt, and I followed up with Rillaboom because I was like, I gotta guarantee my Terra Captain. I was kind of checking in on other divisions, and Rillaboom had kept going really early. I think specifically my mentee, they wanted to draft Rillaboom as a Terra Captain, and it got taken super early. So I was like, nah, I gotta get on this. So
I mean, like, you gotta respect Belly Bolt in the build. It's not a bad Pokemon. Terra Rillaboom, it's genuinely. It's Terra Rillaboom, man. Like,
I'm gonna be real. I don't know why it's Terra legal. Like, but I also don't like higher power drafts. I like lower, like more mid power level drafts. So I'm a little bit biased. Mad respect for the belly pick. Thank you, thank you.
so I'm just gonna say something like before like you before you traded in for Araquanid, Hitmonlee, and Magmortar, I was like, you have Pecharunt, and then you have Skarmory, and then you also have Zygarde, and then you have no special defense. So
Yeah, no, I saw that as an issue, and that's why I made my trades. I don't know.
yeah, no, Araquanid has pretty good special defense and a nice defensive profile. So I guess it's better now, but. I don't know. Maybe you just run Assault Vest on something.
Yeah. So this is an infamous quote. I think from, I don't know if it's an exact quote, but Overmat, known like NBA demon, said something along the lines of, "You don't need to draft special defense. You can just run 6 Assault Vests." And I was like, "You're not wrong, but you're definitely not right." Like, I don't think he literally said that ever, but you know, that's like kind of the mentality I have. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just run Assault Vest. Like, I'm not too worried about special defense. Belly Bolt is also a really good special wall, especially with Terra.
No, it's got very respectable bulk on both sides and reliable recovery and slot.
So, but I want to know, like, what's your thoughts on my team? Because obviously it's my team. I think it's good, but like, you know, I can't just talk about my own self.
I think like not Mega Zygarde, Jesus Christ though. Okay, I think I think Zygarde in grassy terrain is just gonna be super difficult to take down because it's just Zygarde levels of bulk with like the added recovery of grassy terrain. Mega Diancie is also like it's like basically like impossible to switch into safely with anything.
Yeah, like the
I really like the Hitmonlee pick, because you know I'm just a big fan of Hitmonlee. It just good unburden user for cheap.
It's also just like a good like choice band or like assault vest user. Like
Yeah, no, you just run like you just like they're expecting like unburden sword. No, it doesn't even get sword stance, does it? Did it get an engine?
no,
Because I
let me check.
like it did not have sword stance in Gen 8.
I'm pretty sure it does because I think I ran it in like some match recently. Just keep chatting while I look this up.
But yeah, like Hitmonlee, like they're just expecting an unburden sweeper, and you can just pull up with like choice band, reckless high jump kick.
Yep.
I really like that. I really like the added fire that Mortar gives you. It's very cheap, like and very good. For its cost. I don't know. I personally I would like, just like maybe like one more like pivot, but you have Volleyball Rillaboom like Pecharon, so
Yeah, I did realize
probably
halfway
fine.
through that I was kind of shy on pivots. Oh, I thought Hitmonlee got U-turn. It does not get U-turn.
No, it does not get U-turn.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shy on pivots, but whatever. I've had teams with like not a lot of pivots historically, and it's been fine. So I'm not
I think
super worried.
Webs is actually really good here because frees up Zygarde to not Dragon Dance. It frees up Rillaboom to just Sword Stance and click Woodhammer instead of Grassy Glide.
This team's gonna
Yeah,
have
especially
trouble with
'cause-
other terrain teams. Ooh, that's a good comment.
That's also. And speaking of Mega Diancie also appreciate Webs since it can't really hold us. Awesome. Picture appreciates the weekend earthquakes. Is it gonna have trouble with the other? Yeah, the Iron Treads.
Honestly, though, Rillaboom kind of owns like a lot of stuff on the electric terrain team.
I mean, like, Ice Spinner is gonna be a bit of an issue, but Rillaboom beats Treads one-on-one anyway, so.
Yeah. Granted, it is Terra Rillaboom too, which is always going to make matchups impossible to predict.
Yeah, no, like Terra Rillaboom it's a very big pain to bore because you can just run Terra Blast and break whatever wall you choose, right? So you can just
Yeah,
Terra Blast
exactly.
Corviknight, Terra Blast Rock a Dragonite. So
Yep.
right, Rillaboom is also a very good user of Assault Vest,
Yep.
which also has a special defense problem.
Yeah, Rillaboom runs like a lot of items pretty well. I think it can be like just click attack buttons. It can be like a sword stance user. It can be a pivot. Like, it's good.
It can hold fucking Terrain Extender.
Terrain extender, yes. I do want to say I forgot to mention this. Pecharunt also counts as a pivot. So even though I don't have like a lot of U-turn and Volt Switch on my planner page,
Parting Shot.
I do have a parting shot
Pecharunt
user.
is a very good pivot. Like you have to it has massive defense and parting shots, reliable recovery. What else?
My hazard
Just
game
tossing
isn't
people.
ideal because Diancie and Skarmory are going to be like stretched to fit room for
Yeah.
hazards.
I don't know. I feel like Diancie doesn't really want to run hazards, and then Skarmory. I mean, Skarmory's good at hazard setter, but most of the time you can only like shoot between like rocks or spikes.
That said, because I do have like other physically defensive mons, I'm not as pressured to run. Good knock user.
Right. I mentioned this before this stream. Hitmonlee as your only spinner, kind of.
My removal isn't great, but I do have Magic Bounce Mega Diancie,
Yeah,
which
no,
kind of dissuades
Mega Diancie
hazards.
does help out a lot, but
This
Skarmory doesn't want to fit. Skarm doesn't want to fit Defog, and then Hitmonlee you're not gonna bring to every game, so.
Okay, let's try to keep the pace up because Mr. Goder just said
Wait.
this roster review
Yeah, no,
will take as long as it takes for Matt to pick Garchomp first 2 times the same weekend. Let's not yap.
No,
All we do is yap.
Honestly, I'm just like gonna be. I'm just gonna put this in either S or A, I think.
Okay, I also Goder did say that this team looks better than the other two reviewed so far, so I'm not trying to jerk my own horn here, but if you want to put it in S, I'll not have any complaints.
I honestly put in. I mean, like the hazard game. Like, put an S for now, sure.
Put it in S for now. We can always move it down. Like this is a dynamic tier list. This will be the streamer tier. Bias, I just got back. With that said,
Okay, let's speed things up.
up next is
Let's-
Camel.
let's-
I've heard several people
Okay,
say
it's Camel. Okay, yeah, this is the draft, man.
I've heard a lot of people say that this is in contention for the best roster this season, and I don't know if I
I am here
necessarily
to agree with that.
but
I genuinely agree with that because this is
oh.
I like that's the wrong that's the image I
Yeah,
saw.
I clicked on the run. There we go. So I would love to hear your argument for why you think this is the best team this season.
Before we start, can we put this in S, please?
You just want to put it in S?
I-
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no, like there is like no other like place for this. Like in my opinion, this is the best draft on the board right now.
Okay, and I would love to hear the reason for it. I don't disagree, but I also want to know what specifically you think is so threatening about it. And also put the Terra
I just think
Captains
it
in.
covers like every single base really well. Like it's got like good hazard game with Tinglu and Tinkaton. It's got good sweepers, like that can snowball really quickly. Like Latias and Cerulege, you just click one wrong move and then they just like instantly like boost up to like plus like 20 and sweep your entire team. Quackable also snowballs very quickly. And then Tinglu plus Mega Venusaur provides something that of course that's pretty hard to break. And then Tornado Syrian is Tornado Syrian. It's the every utility everything mon that also sweeps when it feels like.
Yeah.
Chi-Yu just it's almost impossible to wall. There are a couple ways to do it, but it's very hard. Like I just really think that the defensive core here is so hard to break because Mega Venusaur is incredibly fat. Tinglu is like incredibly fat.
Yeah.
Latias and Tinkaton are also like contributing like a lot defensively to the team. And then there's just the random charge bug for sticky webs like whenever like he feels like it.
Terra Charge
So
Bug
you got
clears
from
is a
that as well.
crazy comment. I actually can't even disagree with that. I think Charge Bug is actually one of the best one-pointers in the format. So I was initially really critical of this team, and looking at it now, I have no idea why I was critical because this team is absolutely insane. It's got two very dangerous snowbally physical sweepers, and it's also got two or three special nukes depending on how you run your Latias set. And then it's got Mega Venusaur Tinglu as defensive backbone and glue. There is a Tinkaton here, which I like is fine. I don't think it's bad. I just think that a lot of people consider Tinkaton a defensive mon when it's more of like a
Utility?
it's more of utility. It's like it's less like
No, it's not.
people will call it like
It's-
offensive utility. People call it like a defensive mon, and it's neither of those. It's more of like an in-between ground. It's not that offensive, and the way that it makes utility happen isn't the way that most defensive mons do. It's more of like a
No,
it's like a
it's a
Klefki.
very good. Yeah, no, it gets a lot of good like moves. It gets rocks and then gets T-Wave and Encore to disrupt or disrupt sweepers or cripple something with paralysis.
Yeah, like
Knockoff is also very good. And Gigaton Hammer does make it hard to ignore its damage output sometimes.
I think
just by
I
running
think
that
of Tinkaton more like a prankster user than like a Skarmory type mon is kind of how I'd compare it.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's more of a key placement for cheaper.
But yeah, I think
My biggest complaint with this team, and it's also my only complaint, is that Tornado Syrian sometimes has to rely on an moves.
just run air
That's the only thing. It's just a core mechanic of Pokemon. That's the only complaint I have.
Yeah. This team would have been nuts with rain, honestly, but that's neither here nor there.
That's kind of true.
Very annoying to prep against. Yeah, like I do think there's a little bit of overlap because the physical threats, Terrorledge and Cloquavel, both being 85 speed, and they don't really have a faster physical threat because Tinkaton is not really a threat. It's more of like a
Nah, trust. Flying Gym Acrobatics Tornado's got this.
GU plus Tingly Rain, Jordan 2026.
Yo, Sword Dance Mega Venusaur about to go crazy.
But like it's got enough hazards. It doesn't have crazy hazards, but like Tinglu is just a hazards machine.
Yeah, no, it's a hazard bot. That's like you just got Tinglu and then you got a secondary rocker.
It's
that's
got
about.
an
that's all you
amazing
need.
rapid spinner and very solid defoggers when you need them to be.
Yeah, Quacklevel very good.
Probably the
Tornado
most
Syrian
annoying
like
team.
defogs reliably a lot of time. Latias too.
It's got two pretty good pivots. It does not have as many pivots as some other teams we've seen. Like The main pivots being Quaquaval and
Yeah, no,
Torn.
they're just two U-turners actually.
Technically, Chargebug is a pivot, but like
Oh right,
I
right.
I
those were-
really hope Chargebug comes to more than one game this season. But if it stays at home, I would not be surprised.
I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe they pull out the what do you call it? Like eject button or eject Palladia sometime. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm a big eject pack believer. I know I get a lot of flack for that from Mr. Goater himself. But my favorite pivots is just eject pack overheat. You know.
Right.
But yeah, like the special breaking power of this team and the level of offensive physical threat you have to like setup threat you have to prepare for is a nightmarish combo. And then like sometimes you'll just lose a game because you can't break Mega Venusaur. So
And then sometimes you'll lose a game because you can't switch into.
yeah, exactly. So I see the argument for this team being one of the best this season,
Yeah, no.
a lot more than I did previously.
Really a type synergy. Really just covers every single base really well.
They do have a notable weakness to flying, ground, and rock, which is a recurring theme so far. Because those
Yeah,
three
no,
types
flying's
are
just pretty hard to beat like
yeah.
against.
But I will say
Rock
that
is also a very good defensive type, but
their rock and ground weakness is partially because of Cerulege being a Terra captain. So that you can kind of treat that as less important, especially because
I mean,
Cerulege
the rock
loves
weakness
the
is also
Terra.
due to the charge bug. That's
The
probably
charge bug, yeah. If you take charge
games.
bug off there, like, yeah, it's mostly just
Yeah,
the
no,
charge bug.
just yeah.
But because Cerulege is the Terra captain, that ground weakness is not actually as apparent as it really is, and
I mean, against flyings, you kind of have to rely on Tinkaton a bit, but
Tinkaton being the only flying check is a bit tough. Ting Lu probably like most physical
Ting Lu
flying
just
types,
has to just base tank some moves with none of that.
but like
Fine.
I don't think anyone drafted it. But like Zapdos, Galar kind of choose through this team if you're not careful.
Oh, that's true.
So, yeah, I think this team is very good. I see the arguments. I'm just gonna rate it highly and move on, because
Yeah, no, it's just us. All right.
we could just rant about how good this team is for a while. So,
Yeah, let's okay, next team.
so
Zap.
this is why I added the bottom tier, because Zap's
Oh,
team
really?
is a Zap team. It is not something I recommend someone else would draft, but it's definitely gonna put in work. And
Yo, Terra Captain Necrozma.
no, it's Scyther, I believe, and
it's
Terra
Scyther
Uniclus.
Uniclus, yeah.
so let me just start off by saying I had Terra Uniclus in a recent season. It was very good, and knowing Zap, this Reuniclus is going to be an actual complete demon.
Yeah, no, Reuniclus is it's a very good Pokemon.
It's very good. It's very good. And Zap is someone who has the experience with this mon to really make it put in the work.
I see.
He doesn't want to play his
Like, you got any examples of what he's done with it before, or like?
No, but I just know from the track record that this is like a classic Zap Pokemon.
Are there any like glaring type weakness? I don't think I really see it. Maybe there's something to say.
So yeah, let me scroll down. So notably, a lot of fighting, a lot of fire weak. They do have double steel, so there is a Melmetal and a Cobalion.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
Cobalion is
versus-
definitely like a weird choice here when you already had a Melmetal.
I
They
mean,
have
I
like
don't know,
no hazards. Oh my god, they have only 2 rockers, and it's Necrozma and Cobalion.
And Cobalion can rock pretty fine.
Oh,
Cosmo, you want to do something else with it.
There is a
Actually, no, you have
Smeargle.
Smeargle. You
There
have
is a
Smeargle.
Smeargle. Fighting moves double bulky psychic is fake. Yeah, that's fair.
Like I know Zap was considering Diancie because he almost sniped me on it, but he ended up dropping Glare and Darmanitan instead, which third physical nuke, sure.
Now, I would say that this team is kind of ghost weak, because Smeargle's not a real ghost resist.
I mean, you have Roaring Moon, but
Yeah, Roaring Moon is such a big threat that being ghost weak isn't that big of a deal.
it's got good like bulk. It gets reliable recovery, so I don't think it's too much of an issue.
Yeah, there's a fair number of U-turn pivots and volt switches. Remove the bottom 3.
I okay. Now this is. I mean, there's a bug weakness. What the heck?
Wait. Oh, it's 'cause you have double psychic.
Double fly kick and then a dark. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Double psychic, double seal is definitely not the worst, like, to double up on. I don't think it's the best, though. I think that double psychic specifically, Necrozma was kind of a fake psychic because of filter or prism armor or whatever.
But I don't really like stacking psychics either, unless it's on like a psychic terrain team.
I also feel like Necrozma and Reuniclus kind of overlap in, like, the things they want to set up on. So I don't know, like, how often you're going to be bringing both of them.
Terra, though, so...
Terra Reuniclus, yeah, that does change things.
Necrozma also just gets... It just frees... It's just now free to run, like, Dragon Dance or Swords Dance or whatever, since Reuniclus can handle the special side.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as previous Zap teams I've seen. I just like there's a lot of Zap staples on here. Like Rotom Wash, Reuniclus, Cobalion, that's a very Zap like collection of mons. Terra Scyther I think is really good for the price point. Darm Galar is a mon that I think is super underrated in draft because everyone's like, oh, you know, just run Rocky Helmet, it's so easy to predict. It's like it doesn't matter that it's easy to predict if it just punches through everything. So
That's true, that's true. I mean, like, you know that Melmetal is going to be clicking, like, Double Iron Bash, but, like, if you don't have a switch into it, you're kind of screwed.
Melmetal is also really threatening here because there's two very good Trick Room setters. Trick Room Necrozma and Trick Room Reuniclus to enable Melmetal is very threatening. So
Heck, Reuniclus enables itself.
Reuniclus enables itself, absolutely yes. Like Life Orb, Trick Room is a very real set. I just don't know. Like I am definitely scared to see what Zap does with this, but it's not a roster I would draft. So I'm probably actually gonna put it in Cooking with Coal. This is like, I would call this cooking, but like I would borderline say don't draft this. Where's Zap?
I don't know, it was like something, it was kind of starting to look like something I would draft until they hit the Glaring Darmanitan.
Yeah, yeah. The Darmanitan is so weird on this because a lot of these mons are like set up, and then like this is just a like bonky pivot, which is good to have. I'm not saying it's like not good to have. It just doesn't seem to align with the goals of the other parts of the team. So we'll see how that comes into place. Like I don't know how you're getting Darmanitan Galar in easily with this roster, outside of like spamming U-turn and Volt Switch.
No, wait, that's... I mean, Rotom Wash is also the only reliable defogger I see here. Yes, there's Smeargle and Scyther, but like they're also Smeargle and Scyther, so...
That is true. You do get it in by stacking something. That is a very Zap way to play. Very hyper-offensive setup focused.
I mean, I don't think this is, like, bad per se. It's, like, very threatening. I don't really relish the idea of trying to switching into any of these mons. It's just...
Yeah.
There's something missing.
There's something missing, but Zap doesn't care. And I think it's not I don't draft this, but I don't
Zap
think
just,
it's like...
I feel like Zap could just skill diff everyone anyways, so...
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to move on. This is actually... I think this is your team.
team.
So,
Yeah.
I've heard some harsh criticisms of your team. I want you to give me a quick, like, review of what your plan was and what you think your team does well.
Well, okay, oh, wait. Control-Shift-V.
Yeah, there we go, got it.
Yeah,
and your Terra captains were...
It was,
Moltres,
Moltres,
Diancie. I actually like those. Those are good Terra captains.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just go for it. Let's hear the reasoning here.
Well, I just decided to start with Darkrai because it's a good mon. It's something I've never drafted before, so I wanted to just try it out, you know? I've been using it a lot in OU, so... Anyway, I just said why not.
That's fair. Yeah, if you've used it in
Mega
OU,
Altaria.
if you use it in OU, it's like something you're familiar with. It makes a lot of sense.
And the Mega Altaria, I actually drafted it in my first ever draft league in Mechapner server, and I also just like before draft started, I just saw another draft game in another server where it just like 6-0'd with 2 Dragon Dances up, so I was like, hey, why not? Like thing I've used before a long time ago, maybe it's time to bring it back, you know. Good fairy too, like bulky. I really like versatile mons, and I think Mega Altaria covers like a lot of it can be a physical sweeper, it can be like a wall, it can be like it can like be like a special attacker. It gets Will-O-Wisp. It gets like I could compare it Perish Trap if I wanted to sometimes. I don't know. I just really like a lot like what there's just some like multiple things it can do and pretty well.
Yeah.
I drafted it.
So, my overall review of this team, and I think Goater, we were talking about this last night actually. This team has a lot of very good draft Pokemon. Mega Altario, Nidoqueen, Moltres, Bronzong, Starmie, even Diancie and Mienshao and Rotomo. Like, you have so many solid draft Pokemon that have a like wide set diversity. They're always useful in matchups. You have a lot of like, you have a lot of skill expressive Pokemon. Is how I put it. The issue is that the power level of the NBA is like historically been all about high tiers. There's been a lot of like matchups getting dominated by like.
I mean, they're all good, but like what you're saying, like they're all good Pokemon, but they're like that's it. They're just good. They're not like amazing.
And the issue is that historically what we've seen is a lot of like high tier threats, like the Iron Valiants, the Coco E-Terrain synergy, the like, it can excel when you know exactly what your opponent's bringing. Like the matchups where like you have like just a lot of demonic threats and it's just impossible to answer them all, it might struggle more. That's kind of like the team review that we had been talking about, and like
I feel like this is just just generally how I draft. I just like having a wide variety of things I can do and just not like a single game plan that I stick to every time.
So I actually really like drafts like this. It's just that it's been beaten out of me in other NBA seasons that like you have to make sure you have the baseline power level to keep up sometimes. And I think a really good example of that actually was, it's not in NBA, it was in PWC. I recently subbed in for a PWC team and I drafted a very like balance focused Mega Gallade roster after making a bunch of trades, and I just got steamrolled most matchups because I just did not have the raw power level to keep up with other teams. It was very frustrating because I liked my team. I thought it was good, but there were so many matchups where I look at my opponent's threats, I'm like, I have no answer for these. Like, what am I supposed to do? And
yeah, maybe that's what happens to me.
But I think you can definitely like there's a lot of room for skill expression with this roster. There's a lot of room for bringing heads up sets to beat your opponent, and so it's gonna come down to I think how it plays out. And like I like the team concept. I really do like the mid tier core. Like the other thing we said was we recently played a season that was slightly lower power level. We basically banned everything that was like 15 points or higher, or roughly that range. And if you take off the Darkrai, this team looks like one of the best teams in that type of season. Like if you take away the high tiers,
I have Darkrai and then I have nothing else over 13 points.
Yeah. So you're gonna be like, if you were playing in like a slightly lower power level season, minus the Darkrai, this team is amazing. I love the roll compression. You look at like your utility. You've got hazards. You've got spin. You've got defog. You've got pivots. You've got light screen and reflect. Like you've got everything you could possibly imagine. For like utility purposes, it's just, like when you come up against like Roaring Moon plus Metal Metal.
Roaring Moon across my Metal Metal.
Like you're gonna be like looking at your builder and you're gonna be like sweating buckets. And I've been in that position before, and
a pain.
It's simultaneously really fun, but also really frustrating.
Yeah, no, I just started this off with like the Darkrai Nidoqueen, like, because like I just really liked how Nidoqueen covers basically all of Darkrai's weaknesses.
That's fair. Yeah.
Bulky, strong, and then I just went off there, like filling in just any holes with the remaining drafts.
Yeah.
I originally had Blastoise over Starmie on this plan, but Skyhops sniped the Blastoise, so I had to.
Honestly, I think Starmie is better than Blastoise here. It would have been nice to have a Shell Smasher. That's true, but like, I think having like the fast threat to force pressure is going to be important.
Yeah, no, I also had Raikou on that plan, but oh
well. Anyways,
where would you put this?
I'm gonna put this probably in B. It's basic. It's not necessarily. It's interesting in the sense that like, it's not like the status quo in this roster in this division, but it's just got every draft staple you could possibly imagine, like Bronzong Starmie,
Yeah, no,
Nidoqueen
it's
Moltres, even like Terra Diancie, Rotomo. Like these are all draft staple Pokemon. But there's no like je ne sais quoi about like your broken high tiers that is
Yeah,
going
no,
to be
it's
a bit of a
just
struggle.
Darkrai. It's less-
It's just Darkrai, which if you have experience using Darkrai in OU, it is definitely a huge threat. I think Darkrai is a Pokemon that a lot of people sleep on in draft because they're like, oh,
is
it's
the pun intended?
yeah, I did not intend that, but we'll pretend it was intended. And
Yeah, I'm satisfied with this ranking because Overmat did write ups and I got ranked 5 out of 10 last.
that's just how Matt rates teams. I'll get more into that
And
later,
Matt's
but Matt is a
yeah,
very
let's go
high
into
tier
it later,
focused player, so
Get rid of the Rotom. Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So we have Beheeyem as a Terra Captain here, which is hilarious behavior.
What was the other one?
I think it was Gengar.
Was it Gengar?
Yeah, it was.
It was Gengar. Okay.
So, this roster here, Viaz. Viaz. I don't know how exactly best to pronounce that. Matt only
There's
made
also
it
just
access-
one
yeah.
random point left over, I guess.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait, no. They have 1 point left over. They definitely had something better than Beheeyem they could have tried.
Nothing.
What's
Like,
the-
I mean, they.
There's no way there's not a
Look
better
at the
3-pointer.
Look at 3-pointers and look at this team again. Okay, Garchomp, okay, and then okay, what are the 3-pointers? Is there like a actually isn't Musharna like a 3-pointer, which is like just better most of the time?
Beheeyem is more offensive.
Yeah, but then Musharna does more like setup stuff and has reliable recovery.
It's got like Moonlight and Wish, yeah.
There's,
Bellossom,
like,
I would have
Diplo,
preferred.
There's Dunsparce. There's like I don't know.
Huntail
Clink,
or
maybe?
Gorbis, I would have preferred.
Yeah, Musharna is a 3-pointer, so why?
Yeah, I would have taken almost literally any other 3-pointer over Beheeyem. However, I do think Viaz went on record saying that, and I quote, Beheeyem is the mascot, he's going to get that bread, because he looks like bread. So,
Okay, to be fair, Beheeyem is a very cool mascot.
yeah. And yeah, by the way, very important information, I drafted Beheeyem because it looks like bread, yep. Yeah, so, it is the meme Terra Captain. I think Gengar is a great Terra Captain. I don't know if it's the best Terra Captain you could have gotten, but I don't hate it. Let's just take a quick look at type weaknesses.
Ice, ground, and ghost.
I don't really count the ghost weakness that much
Yeah,
because
no, you have a Porygon and Alolan Muck. You don't. you
well,
don't need
also
to be afraid of ghosts.
Beheeyem is like adding to that. Like if we take Beheeyem
Right.
off here, that like the ghost
Yeah,
weakness
no,
is
ghost
gone.
Yeah.
And also Gengar's your Terra Captain,
Ground.
so
I mean, ground, you've got Corviknight to cover it. So unless it's like Thousand Arrows, which Decidueye probably handles.
oh yeah, Decidueye Hisui. I'm surprised. Like you also could have gone for a 6-point mon as a Terra Captain here. Like isn't there like a similar grass type removal mon in 6?
Is there? I'm not sure.
Maybe they're like 1 tier 2
Yeah, there's
high.
nothing.
But even like Gourgeist would have been, I guess it's double ghost.
I mean, I like Hisui and Decidueye here. It's not.
It's
that
a
bad.
shame that it doesn't fit the Terra Captain restriction.
Yeah.
Glazegar, Gengar's a Terra Capt S tier next. But like, say for example, you went. So this is something I was talking about before the season started during drafting. Gengar and Hisui and Zoroark are 1 point apart, and personally, I would rather have Terra Zoroark than Terra Gengar. Don't get me wrong, Gengar does a lot of good things for this team. Like it gets T-Spikes, it has a lot more utility moves.
Yeah,
But-
Gengar has a lot of utility.
But as a Terra Captain, Hisuian Zoroark abuses the type changing better because its typing is already so obnoxious to deal with. And also, because of the disguise shenanigans, you can play mind games even more so than Terra already plays mind games. Yeah, me and Lazy had this discussion the other day. We were arguing over this. And Zoroark has most of the good utility ghost moves you kind of want. Like, it has Wisp, it has...
Does-
It doesn't
It actually
have.
has like a sword stance poltergeist set, which
It's
is
got
cool.
physical sets, so it can run mixed. It can run special.
It has flamethrower, sludge bomb, whatever.
And it's got U-turn also.
Oh yeah,
So
right.
I think as a Terra Captain, I would actually rather see Zoroark over Gengar here, and then you can run Decidueye as just Terra Captain, because I think Decidueye Hisui is a very very strong Terra Captain. Um,
Oh yeah. That reminds me. Last season, I had regular Zoroark, and then I had it as a Terra Captain, right?
yep.
And then like one of the games, like one of the spectators was like, "Wait, Blastoise isn't a Terra Captain." Wait, no, that wasn't Hustle Game. I think that no, that was Violet's Draft League. Yeah,
That sounds yeah. I think
that was funny.
Zoroarks are super funny.
Yeah, Zoroark Hisui is a very good mon. But
Yeah, it's just
they
a good mon
wait, no,
without
they
the
already
gimmick.
have a grounded poison too. So why?
Yeah, exactly. They already have a muck, so they don't even need Gengar as a grounded poison. So, personally, that's what I would do. Is I would trade Gengar for Hisui and Zoroark. That said, I can't really hate his Gengar. I think Gengar is awesome here.
Yeah, no, Gengar's
I think it's a
awesome
great
mon.
Terra Captain. I'm partial to Hisui and Zoroark because it's funny. That's like
And Gengar doesn't need to be a Terra Captain. It can just use Reflect type.
exactly. They have
Uh,
good hazards. There's a lot of pressure on Chomp to be a spiker or rocker because
But there's
Screamtail
also a
usually
lot of
doesn't have
pressure
room.
on Chomp to be like, this team's like immediate power. So
Yeah, and a big review I had when I first looked at this team is that Garchomp, Zero Aura, there's a lot of pressure on them to like carry the team, and that's honestly fine. Garchomp and Zero Aura are two of the best like offensive carries, like in that regard, but the rest of the team doesn't necessarily like keep up with them is what I'm a little bit worried about.
yeah, honestly, Porygon 2, pretty good offensive mon, honestly.
Porygon 2 is pretty good. I do wonder, like, normally when I see a Porygon on a roster, I think of, like, a Trick Room roster, or, like, something in that, like, defensive type of line.
I don't know, Porygon just does. It's just good. Like I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
just
think
gets,
it's just good on its
like,
own. So,
it just gets lots of coverage. Like 3 amazing abilities. Amazing, like incredible bulk. So it's and reliable recovery. So it's really hard to take down.
yeah.
And Trick Room stats are very good too.
They also have
I
decent
do like don't
knockoff
sleep on
switch-ins.
Porygon.
Like, Mega
Actually,
Blastoise and
that's
Muck and
true.
Garchomp can switch into knockoffs that are being aimed at Porygon. Even, Decidueye, actually. So, you have ways of
Corviknight
answering that.
can take a knock if it needs to. Mega Blastoise is it's a Mega that's not weak to dark and.
I
also
think
pretty good.
Blastoise is mostly just here as a spinner. It's kind of like a
Yeah,
glue
no, it's here
spinner
as a
threat.
spinner.
But like,
Corviknight's here for defog and Blastoise is here for spin, so it's definitely not out in. Hisuian Decidueye too, so like hazard game, like removal game specifically, it's pretty good. Hazard game, I don't know, Garchomp, like having Garchomp as your like spiker. And,
I'm interested to see how many times they run rocks on Screamtail, because my experience with Screamtail is that more often than not, it's under a lot of like 4 move slot syndrome pressure, and can't afford to run
you want like
rocks.
Wish Protect, and then you run like you want Baton Pass, but you also want rocks, and then you want an attacking move, and then you want
Yeah,
Baton Pass.
like my experience with Screamtail is I love Wish Protect mons, but I almost always wanted to run like 2 attacks on it, so it wasn't completely hardwalled by whatever. And so if you want to also fit rocks, you're just constantly like having to take off a move to make room for stuff. So
Like personally, I'm a big fan of this team. It's like on this like roster, it's like probably the closest thing to what I like usually run. But like speaking from like a non-personal level, like it does have some issues.
yeah, so notably it's got a pretty bad ground weakness. That is slightly offset by the fact that Gengar's a Terra Captain.
And
And
also the fact that there's a Corviknight.
and Corviknight is one of the best ground answers, but it's also got a pretty bad ice weakness. Like Garchomp's quad
What's the
ice weakness.
resist?
It's Blastoise.
Actually, no freeze dry.
There's no freeze
like
dry
Kyurem
resist.
switch-ins.
Technically, Porygon
I mean,
2 can be a Kyurem
Porygon,
check.
Screamtail, they're like bulky enough to take attacks, but
Yeah, but
it's
like
not like perfect.
the ice resists are a little bit sus. The defensive backbone is pretty well spread out. Like you got physical and special defensive threats, or not threats, checks. Muck is a really good
just
Spadef
immortal
mon.
without, like Porygon's just immortal without its EV light knocked off.
Yeah, so overall, I'd probably put this in basic tier. I think it's a little bit better than
Yeah.
your team personally, but
Yeah, you know, I agree with B.
and my main reason for that is just because Garchomp, Zeraora together can carry a lot of matchups. It's just they're under a lot of pressure, so like the rest of the team has to really fill in for what they're missing. And honestly, Behem, I would almost put them in B because of
Where'd it
Behem is
go?
funny. Oh, I took it off. If Behem doesn't come in any games, I'm gonna be very disappointed, but I also will not be
Yeah,
surprised.
no, actually Porygon 2 could set up Trick Room for BEM to do something, so maybe it does come.
Oh yeah, Trick Room Behem. That's true.
You know,
It-
just Trick Rooms, teleport into BEM, click Meteor Beam, and just do a bunch of damage.
Wait. What does, it gets Meteor Beam this? Okay, wait.
Yeah, it gets Meteor Beam.
Let me quickly check what it gets.
Meteor Beam, Energy Ball, Thunderbolt, Psychic Move, Shadow Ball.
Oh, it gets a lot of coverage. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. I see the
Yeah,
vision.
maybe it does come, and I'd be very happy it did come.
It's got all the usual psychic utility moves. Destiny Bond is also pretty nice.
Yeah, no, Destiny Bond. It gets like it can set Trick Room for. I don't know, but it can Trick Room Destiny Bond, so maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. I'm excited to see what Viaz does. I don't know too much about Viaz. I'm pretty sure they got promoted from Hustle as well.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
a lot of
he won
Hustle promotions this season.
He won Hustle last season.
Oh, he won. Oh, wow. Okay, that's yeah, definitely earning of the All-Star title then. We've had a lot of recent Hustle champions make it into All-Star, and they've done pretty well. Like I think Baby Dragon Zard was promoted last season, and then he won. So
Yeah.
a lot of pressure on him to keep up there.
Viaz is from Hustle. I'm from Hustle. Alfonso is also from Hustle. I think that's all the promotions this
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, a lot of promotions.
Alright,
so.
Shoshun.
Let's go ahead and Control Shift V. Now, what are their turn
Uh,
captains?
What was it? It was Hydra and
Hydrapple Skuntank. So Hydrapple, first picked as a Terra captain, makes a lot of sense. I think
valid
that's what
choice,
Monkey
valid
Boy did
choice.
last season. Monkey Boy not playing in this season specifically.
Now, first thing I'm noticing is that the fastest thing here is the Mega Glide.
Ooh, that's tough. Yikes.
I know we were like suggesting like maybe Crobat. They opted for
They didn't make any trades, right?
no trades. Crobat would have been nice here, but I don't think they had enough points for.
What was there? I remember
After-
like they made some really weird picks throughout the draft.
I mean, Hydrapple still King is a nice regenerated core, but there's also, I mean, Extra outside of Sand isn't bad. It's just that.
Okay, so my big review for this roster is you've got two different mons that really appreciate different weather. Excadrill and Bax. I guess you have Slowking Bax, which sets snow for Bax, but like I don't know what Excadrill is doing here because as much as Excadrill is a good mon on its own, it's just so free to run it with T-Tar. Like T-Tar Drill is just so consistently good.
I don't think Kitar even got drafted by anyone.
No, none of the T-Tars got drafted. So, like, I'm surprised there's no
Seriously?
T. I don't think so. Neither T-Tar.
Huh.
In NBA in this in our division at least. Oh, tier list.
Yeah, no, there's no
Mega T-Tar.
Mega Kitar, regular.
Is regular T-Tar
Where?
higher? Yeah, it is. It's 2 points higher than Mega.
Yeah, no, it's neither of them got drafted.
Kartana didn't get drafted. So, like, I don't hate Drill here. It's just forced to be the spinner. Like, so it's utility Drill, which
Oh, that's
kind of cuts into what it can do best.
I mean, Skuntank is a decent default. I wouldn't say it's forced ever.
I can't see the roster name, but what were they?
Hmm?
I can't see the roster name. What was blocking? Oh, whatever. I'll fix it later. Yeah. So I'm not really sure what Excadrill is doing here. I do like the double regenerator core, but I also don't feel like Hydrapple is specifically well supported here. There is. Oh yeah.
One other thing. Enamorous and Exodo Eyes Dragon Resist are. It's a bit iffy.
Yeah, like. Shinosen. It's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about it. I think they're talking
Yeah,
about
it's not that big. Exodo can handle it.
this page. Yeah. 1 second. Stream's yelling at me. There we go. There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, so honestly, I'm probably gonna put this in C tier. I don't know what exactly they're cooking here. It's something. I just don't see the vision. Their hazards are extremely poor. Like, I don't know what Drill and Skunk Tank are doing here. Like, Stealth Rock is only Drill. They have T-Spikers in Skunk Tank. I don't know what Terra Skunk Tank exactly does for this team. I like the comment from chat of if Stantler was Hippotas as a low tier sand setter, that would be a lot better for Drill.
That's
I
mean, there's a lot of pressure on Stantler to be the only ghost resist, but
they do have Skunk Tank, but like yeah, like the ghost resist are the low tiers. And they have double
no, like,
CPK
I
high
mean, if they
tiers.
replace it with us.
That's fair. Yes. Like the
I don't know, I just
spin,
feel
the
like
spin and removal game is poor.
I just feel like the low speed is a bit abusable.
They do have a lot of trick room setters, but I also don't think they have like
abusers.
Yeah. Like Hydrapple maybe as a trick room abuser counts, but like none of like the big physical threats you normally think about.
I mean, you're not really gonna run Belly Drum Slow King.
Belly Drum Slow King, that'd be fire. I would watch that game every day of the week. There's a lot of pressure on Mega Gallade to be fast, but it also can't run Choice Scarf, so this team is going to get completely overrun by fast mons. Enamorous probably has to be Choice Locks.
Enamorous is Scarf every game.
Yeah, and that's extremely predictable and easy to play around. I think like when Enamorous doesn't have to run Choice Scarf is when it's at its strongest. So, like, it's not saying that Choice Scarf is a bad set on it, but it's just extremely easy to play around and to predict. So, yeah, I don't really know what this team is cooking. I'm more likely to put it in D tier. Like, I don't know what's going on here, and I'm sure Shinoshin knows more than I do.
Yeah, Shoshin might just like solo.
I do think Terra Hydrapple can solo a season on its own, more or less. Honestly, Bax Slowking can solo a whole season on its own. Like there's a couple good cores in here, but the rest of it just feels so all over the place.
Like there's good cores, but then there's a lot of things that are missing. Would really so.
And also, like, Arcanine Electros, I don't think they're bad draft Pokemon. I just don't know, like, what they're bringing to the team here.
I mean, Arcanine is... I like Arcanine because it shores up the Fairy weakness pretty well, and it's also because Arcanine is just a good Pokemon in general.
Yeah, like, it's a good Pokemon,
like,
but...
Like, I like Arcanine here. I'm not sure about the X-Skip.
I guess Arcanine Slowking is a really good, like, pivot core with Teleport.
Yeah, Teleport. Yes.
But yeah, I'm probably putting this in C. I could make an argument for D, but I think I can't put it in don't draft this when you have Slowking backs. I think, you know, that's too consistently
it's not
playable.
It's not like it's not unplayable. So
this might be the worst team. That's fair. We'll see. There could be worse teams to
I mean,
still.
it's definitely salvageable.
Across.
It's definitely playable. It's definitely it's gonna be hard, but they might win with it if they just play really. Oh, it's Overmat. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing Overmat now. So, Overmat's a close friend of mine. I want to know what you think first and foremost because I have a lot to say about Overmat as someone who knows him and chats with him frequently. So I want to know your
my
first.
opinion is that I am cooked week 1 because this is the team I have to face.
You play Matt week 1. That's tough. That's brutal. I believe it's Terra.
There's like there's Slow King, and then for like. It's got bulk, it's got power, it's got... Actually, other than Cinderace, there's not a lot of speed, but it's got Arctozold it's got Chilly into Arctozold, so that's also threatening. Hack Turn, I mean, it's not a bad pick for 2 points, but it's also 2 points, so...
Matt is also notorious for never using their like low tier mons. They almost never use.
Yeah, no, I can just tell like it's either top 7 or bust. I think.
Stop the builder. I will.
Cacturn is okay. That's probably true. And then they have no ghost resist.
So, in classic Overmatch style, this team has a lot of stats, has a lot of mons you've probably seen on a Matt roster before. And if you haven't seen a Matt roster before, you think, oh, this is a super cool team. But I've seen Matt draft the same stuff every season for the past, like, 5 or so seasons of NBA. And, like, this is just this is distilled pure essence of Matt GPT. And it's very uninspiring in that regard. I do think he's got good Terra captains. I do think he's got good offensive utility, but like, yeah.
It's like very threatening. It's gonna destroy me. I'm cooked. But also it's very boring. You know?
Yeah. And there is a lot of exploitable weaknesses. This is very classic for a Matt roster. Matt is notorious for having like a ground weakness or a rock weakness and just no real check to them. So like, you know, his only ground check is Zapdos and technically Cacturn and to Terra. He almost certainly will be tearing Stakataka or Artichoke out of ground weakness, but yeah, like there's a lot of exploitable weaknesses, but Matt is going to put so much pressure on you both in builder and in game that you can't exploit them effectively.
Like the top 7 is like so much of a headache to deal with, and if you don't prep for Arctozolt either, it just completely like destroys you too. So
Gensuzu actually recently had Arctozolt, and this is either in PGA or NBA, and it's one of those mons where like you have to deal with the rest of the roster, and then all of a sudden they bring Arctozolt and you get owned by it. So that's like a Matt classic.
You have to respect them in the team builder. Like there's no other choice.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. So I think this roster's good. I also think it's extremely boring. And
yeah, it's got to be an S, man.
It's got to be an S. Okay, I personally would put it in basic, not interesting, but
I mean, it's basic, but also like it's strong.
I'm gonna be real. I feel like this deserves an A tier. I'm gonna put it at the top of A tier.
Okay, yeah, we can compromise and put an A.
Specifically because this is just like you've taken every Matt roster ever made and you put it into one roster. You've taken all the Matt rosters came together to make this. Also, I did want to comment. Matt originally drafted Sneasler and then traded Sneasler to Azzy. I personally, it would have been a lot more interesting if you had built around Sneasler instead of like just going your old tried and true. Oh, I have Cinderace, so you can't bring hazards against me. Haha, very funny. Missing Mega Aggron to make that statement. Yeah, but Stakataka is like just Terra Mega Aggron. Like it's the same thing. It's the same Pokemon. It's the same picture.
It just clicks Trick Room and then clicks Gyro Ball 6 times, and your team's just gone.
I did want to say this team has some very common weaknesses. So for anyone who plays Matt, take notes. This team has no Ghost Resist. Do not count Cacturn as a Ghost Resist ever. He's also never running Terra Normal, so you can click Shadow Ball super further against this team.
Okay, but
also
you gotta like Jerson, you gotta realize like my ghost is Misdreavus, man. I'm not...
That's fair. Also, the water resists is Urshifu Rapid, and bulky water types are really good against Stakataka. So
okay, Cacturn is a water and immunity. You gotta respect. I mean, they're not bringing it, but it's a water immunity.
Cacturn folds to every ice beam under the sun. Like, it has no bulk. It's getting owned. It has no speed.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you have a Keldeo, if you have like a fast Inteleon owns this roster, fast or bulky waters are really good against this team, which is a very common weakness to be having. So definitely, if you have a good water type, make sure to abuse it in this matchup.
There's a bit of I'm not sure if this is an issue, but I personally want something else other than Cinderace that's faster than 100 as well.
Yes, Matt is notorious for having bad spear tiers and just not giving a single, like, he does not care about speed tiers ever.
I guess he can just not Mega Garchomp if he feels like it.
Yeah, Matt also loves playing the will I Mega this turn or not mind game, so definitely expect Mega Garchomp to be base Garchomp until it's inconvenient for you. So keep that in mind. Very Matt roster. I'm putting it at the top of A tier because it is just all of his rosters combined to one. There's definitely a good argument to put it in S. But for me, I'm too burnt out of seeing the same teams every game. So
I see. So you're saying it's boring.
I'm saying it's boring, but it's definitely powerful enough to earn its spot up there. Now,
Right.
let's move on to Riceman. Riceman is a very interesting player in the NBA because they always have. Wait, bro, hey, that was chat. Chat told me to do that. I've put myself up there from the good graces of everyone around me. Also, I have to be in streamer approved tier. I'm the streamer. We're in the streamer approved tier.
Okay. Wait, whose team is?
Now, I'm pretty sure Riceman made a bunch of trades because I don't remember
Riceman.
half these mons.
I mean, it's.
Did
I
he
think
make trades?
Did he trade for any?
Last time I looked at this team, it looked completely different. So maybe I'm just blanking on what I saw previously.
Okay, well, my issue with this team is that this also has nothing faster than 100 outside of Raikou.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. There's also no like speed doubler mons. Technically, Celesteela has Autotomize, but like, there's no like.
Quillfish has agility, I guess.
Yeah, like.
Actually, Bullion also has agility. A
But
lot
like,
of these
there's no
mons have
like
agility,
grassy
actually.
terrain type like Unburden. There's
Right,
no Surge
There's
Surfer. There's
Swift,
no.
swim, I guess.
Yeah, like weather speed doubling. There's none of that type of effects. So very slow team. Also, I didn't put the Terra Captains. I believe Sinistcha's a Terra Captain.
Yes, and it's Terra Sinistcha is disgusting. Man.
Yeah, I hate Terra Sinistcha. I'm gonna be real with you. It's one of my like hate boner mons.
It just calm minds on anything. It fucking heals up with strength sap. It just.
He stole my
I mean,
Sinistcha.
other than the speed issue, though, I feel like this is a pretty decent rat.
No, Sinistcha's a Terra Capt. It is a Terra
Sinistcha
Cap.
is Drago. Other
Um,
than the speed issue, it's pretty solid.
I do like Great Tusk Celesteela. I think that's a really good first two picks. I really don't know what Psychic Terrain is doing on this roster.
I mean, he has no priority, so why should the opponent?
Yeah, but your team is like one maxes out at 115 speed. You have no high speed mons, so like, why do you care about priority?
I don't
Being
know.
used against you,
like
like-
boosted. Maybe you want Victini to spam expanding force. I don't.
Maybe you want to like spam Choice Scarf and then say, haha, you can't priority me, but like, I don't know. Sinistcha doesn't really care about priority. Like, things are usually going to be faster than it or not. It's so I really don't know what the vision with Tapu Lele is here.
Oh wait, there's. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, Tapu Lele is a bit of a questionable choice, but it's still a good
No.
one. It's still a decent one. Bad, but there are definitely better picks.
Hello, Sprinkle. We're doing some draft review for the Pokemon NBA season. So
Nice.
Sprinkle is
This guy stole my this guy stole my Sinistcha and didn't even. No, he that's an old comment. My bad.
Sprinkle is a notorious one of the best Smash players from not division, our region here. So
Oh, that's cool. NBA is doing Smash tournaments now. Okay.
My dad broke his iPhone. Can I get tech support? Yeah, that's after hours, Jortson. I no longer work for Apple's tech support, so you'll have to.
You used to work for Apple tech support.
Funny story about that. I'll get into that more later, but yes. Long story short, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This team. Any type. A bit of brown, but you got Celesteela.
how many-
and
oh, no, Sinistcha.
Ghosts?
So Sinistcha's gonna be
Ghost.
forced to Terra out of a Ghost Weak type or Dark Weak type 90% of the time. I don't know why there's
Right.
double Psychic here. Like, I get that Victini can abuse Terra like Psychic Terrain, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, could have definitely used another fairy. Maybe something cheaper. Maybe something. Better,
I also-
don't know.
I'll also think that like Great Tusk getting like strays from opponents running psychic moves boosted by Psychic Terrain is not good. I think that's like a potential dangerous point here. Yeah, like overall, I think this is just like either a D or a C. I don't know. Like, I don't think this team is better than Shinosen's, but I do think Shinosen actually had a game plan, and I don't think this team does.
I mean, it's just a bunch of.
I do think individual picks on this roster are better than, like, what was on Shinosen's roster again? It was the Hydrapple team. No, I think this team is worse than Shinosens. I'm gonna be real. I do think Tusk on its own can carry a roster.
Celesteela can also do a lot of stuff.
Celesteela, as much as it can carry, I think it's kind of been power crept. Like it's not as universally broken as it used to be.
Right.
You do need to have a game plan to support Celesteela. And that's like based on my experience using it recently.
Like individually, these mons are all range from great to good, but
yeah, like Terra
why is this
Sinistra can win
ukulele
games on
here?
its own. Yeah, like I'm so confused. I don't get the vision, so I'm actually gonna put this in a D.
oh jeez, first D, huh?
I'm gonna be real. I don't think this team is necessarily worse than Shinosens, like on a pure like overall power level, but I just think there's no game plan. Like I don't know like what I'm supposed to like be worried about outside of like individual threats. It's just a bunch of like individual pieces that don't really like it's a jigsaw puzzle that doesn't fit together is how I'd put it.
Gosh.
I'm more than happy to be proven wrong though. Riceman is a very good player.
Riceman's yeah. He could just.
He's also leveled up
could.
a lot in recent NBA seasons, so
I mean, looking at the draft only, yeah, it's pretty. Definitely could have made better choices here and there, but.
he also notably did have a very poor pick position. He was pick 10.
Oh right, he's like all.
So, you know, this could just be like this is what he was given the opportunity to draft and didn't really know what to do given the pick position. But yeah, I just think that one or two trades make this team go crazy. Like I would easily move this up to like an A tier if you fixed some of the issues or like put the pieces together better. I just don't think it's there yet. So I'm currently putting in a don't draft this because if I had this roster, I would be so lost.
Oh yeah, I found it. I thought he mentioned something about it. So his original plan was a Tusk Gold, but then Gold got sniped right before he made the second pick. So.
Oh, because yeah, Gold went the pick before him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
On the comeback. I mean, but like, yeah, like if Tusk Gold gets picked, there's still a billion ghost types or like similar. Like, I'm not saying that you can find mons that do what Gold does, but you can still find, you know, a steel type that does a similar thing. I don't think Celesteela is necessarily a bad pick in that regard, but I just felt like the rest of the team didn't really come together. So I don't know what he was playing.
He got sniped, and then it just kind of fell.
Yeah. So playing around sniping is very important, I think, especially in All-Stars, because this is a recurring trend in All-Stars, is there's some players who will just go out of their way to snipe players. They won't even take mons they want, they will just go out of their way to snipe someone. And
yeah, I had a backup pick for every single pick, like every single pick I had, except for Mega Altaria.
Yeah. So
yeah, no,
I think having backup picks is a really important thing. I'm gonna move on to the next roster, and I'll talk more about the whole
Wait, is Terrapagos not?
No, it's just because you need to be this version.
You got to choose a 4. Okay.
I'll talk more about the whole sniping thing after this roster because, spoiler alert, Polito Shark is notorious for sniping people for the sake of sniping people. So we love Shark around here.
Let's look at this team.
I believe it's Terra Rhyperior. I could be wrong.
Terra Ripe and Spidops.
Terra Spidops?
Oh,
no,
wait,
it's Kilowattrel. Okay, no. I was like, there's no way we have another low tier bug as our Terra captain. W Hater, yeah,
okay,
W Hater. So this team, speaking of W Hater, sniped Golden Go from Riceman, which threw his whole draft plan off. My first looks, I really like Gold Terrapagos as like a hazard control package, but then I get kind of lost the more I look down the roster.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's not threatening, but you know, there's just something.
The double high tier normal type is really interesting. It's actually very well supported because they have a lot of fighting resists.
Yeah, okay.
And like Golden Go being a ghost type to check these two is huge. Also,
Like,
Mega Lopunny.
They both like very like good offensively, and Terrapagos has.
They also like Mega
defensive.
Lopunny and Gold put a lot of pressure on defensive ghost types, so you don't have to worry about that.
Can't really unresist a stab.
The speed tiers are solid. If you discount like Sneasel even, like the speed tiers are very, very good.
Yeah, no, even without Sneasel, there's Ogerpon.
Fizzinippy being 99 is big. You have the middle speed tiers, and you also have like the slow Trick Room esque mons. Rhyperior is a tried and true Terra Captain. It's an overmat staple,
Right.
and
Yeah,
Kilowattrel
like
is
both
also
of these Terra Cap, like both of them have like electric immunity via their abilities, so
yeah.
they can just Terra water free.
Yep, and like your electric matchup is super free here. The fire weak matchup being poor is just because of the two low tiers. Like,
Just get rid of them. Yeah, for a
like
second.
if you look at this now, like
yeah, no,
there's a little bit of a
it's
ground
okay.
weakness, there's a little bit of an ice weakness, but like nothing too big. Especially because you have pretty good ice resists. You've not great ground checks, but not terrible. So,
Oh, well,
whatever. So I don't think it's the worst. And the hazard
honestly
game.
think-
Oh yeah, what were you gonna say?
Sorry, I'm just gonna say I just really like the Slowbro Pheasantipity defensive core.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I actually really like Pheasantipity. I just don't know exactly what it's trying to do here. So like it's a very non-conventional type core here, where normally people have like Fairy Dragon Steel or Fire Water Grass, and you kind of have a Fairy Steel here, but you don't have a Dragon, and you kind of have a Water and a Grass, but you don't really have a Fire, so it feels like it's missing some of those like fillering pieces for a
it's
full
kind of
type 4.
Type cores are a bit overrated. You don't need them.
They are underrated, overrated. Sorry, they are overrated. So I think that's why I call it unconventional. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's a little bit different than what you might expect.
Also, you were saying about the hazard game?
So their only removal is Rapid Spin. They only have Terapagos for
Oh
spin.
shit!
There's no
Oh, damn.
defog, no tidy
I did
up.
not see that.
They
It's a
have
good
really
Rapid
good
Spin,
hazard
sure,
setting
but-
though. So
It's just all Spide Ops.
honestly, actually, yeah, no, you're right. Wait, yeah, because they have 2 rockers and a spiker, but like you're not usually going to run rocks on Terapagos unless you're running full utility. Rhyperior is going to run rocks a lot, but like unless you're bringing Spide Ops, your hazards are pretty poor. They do have good pivots. Like
Yeah, Lopunny's an amazing pivot.
the
Ogerpon's
fast pivot
the-
core of Ogerpon, Mega Lopunny, and the slow pivot core of Slowbro.
Slowbro and Spide Ops.
Spide Ops question mark. Honestly,
I mean,
I would not be surprised if they brought Spide Ops like at least twice this season because it actually is
Oh
filling
yeah,
a lot of
Kilowattrel
holes
is
in the
also a
team.
fast pivot, and Pheasantipede is also
A mid speed,
Pivot.
pretty quick pivot.
yeah.
So they've got really good pivots, but I just don't know how it fits together. Like I'm almost tempted to put this in a C tier because I think it's cooking. I just don't know what they're cooking with. I think, they might have to refill the propane to run this roster.
Yeah, I'd say
Um,
like B personally.
I don't think it's basic though. Like I would either put it in A or C.
No, it's
I
not
don't.
basic. Well then, if it has to be A or C, then I'll say C. I mean I really like it though. Just
I would like if this team does well, then I will eat my words. Like it should deserve an A, but
honestly, I think it will do well.
and this is Bunhara. Bunhara is a well experienced player in All Star.
Yeah,
They
no,
always just barely either do or don't make the cutoff for playoffs. So it's gonna be a tight season race for them.
honestly,
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
honestly I think you can do it. I think you can do it with this team.
I'm gonna put it in C, but I'm gonna put it ahead of the other C players. I do think.
Zap still. Yeah, Zap.
Oh yeah, I do think
Zap's-
Bunhara's team is more well put together than the others, but I also think that like it's cooking, but I don't know what it's cooking with. Like
I mean, I like it. I like it a lot. Just
I just think it doesn't have the same conventional appeal of the A tier teams. That's a
alright,
tough
Polito
word.
Shark.
Polito Shark. So we alluded to this earlier. So Polito Shark basically spent his whole draft sniping people, and by sniping people I mean shoot.
Shift.
Yeah, there we go. I'm so bad.
Thunderous T and Ogerpon both need to be made.
Yep.
but- Okay. This draft shares an issue with Shoshins. In that the fastest is 110.
Yep. So, I'm gonna really quickly preface this. So, in previous seasons, Polito Shark has gone, not necessarily on record, but more or less. We've seen this roster review. He's basically gone in with the game plan of I'm going to pick what another player loves to pick, and so previously he did that with Goater. He took only Goater mons for like a whole season straight, and he had a pretty decent roster. It was definitely a weird roster, but it was an interesting roster. And this
Wait,
time,
actually, wait, he actually did that in so in SDL7, like he and Goater were in different divisions. He tried to copy Goater pick for pick.
literally mirror match. Yeah, like literally playing chess.
No, he got sniped. He got sniped, and then I 6-0'd him on lead with the Mega Kangaskhan in 8 turns. But
Oh my god, that's peak.
that's where the
Shark.
GIF comes from. Yeah.
But yeah, so he's done this with Overmat this time. And like, it's a little bit different than a typical Overmat roster. I mean, this is a little bit more interesting than your average Overmat roster. But like, Primarina, Thunderous, Mega Aggron, Silvally, physical fighting type, Dragon type. Like, this is an Overmat roster. He's got Rhydon. Actually, what is his Terra Captains? It's Rhydon and Buzzwole. Yeah. Which it actually copied over.
The format changed a bit when you pasted that. I don't know why.
It's because I posted it without the thingy, and then it changed the like background colors. It's just aesthetic, basically. Like Terra Rhydon is basically Rhyperior Light.
I say that this team is very solid, as in there are a lot of hard to break physical walls.
This is legit. Just if Overmat was paid to draft a Gouging Fire, that's such a real comment. I agree.
I mean, there's Gouging Fire, and then there's Buzzwole, and then there's Mega Aggron, and there's Rhydon, and like physical attackers are just dead.
Now, the one thing that makes this different than an Overmat roster is if we scroll over, he's got 11 picks, and he's got a Vulpix and a Xatu. Now, Matt has gone on record saying that he would draft Vulpix, but I don't think Matt would ever in his life draft a Xatu willingly. So,
I mean, it's support for.
Yeah, it's definitely
Fire,
there.
I guess.
Yeah. Notably, I think the season Matt drafted Vulpix is when I went out of my way to snipe his Ninetales.
Oh.
So.
Well, that's okay. Actually, type weaknesses are kind of looking.
Yeah.
There's
this
like
is once again very classic Matt type weaknesses of I don't care about rock resists.
Those.
Yeah, water and ice being weaknesses are pretty bad overlap. Yeah, he won Ninetales for Tuscarora Moon, and I sniped
Also
it
the
from him.
speed, man. Draft something faster than 110, please.
Yeah, all of the Overmat staple weaknesses are present here. The hazard game is just rocks. The removal is surprisingly better than your average Matt roster, but that's like if you take Xatu off, that changes dramatically, right? So.
Okay, maybe yeah, but
there's a lot of pivots.
Magic rounds. It's coming sometimes.
Yeah. You don't need a rock move, so they never get to click a rock move. That is very true.
You don't. I mean, like you drafted the Ogerpon Cornerstone. Everyone else has to rely on Stone Edge to hit.
Yeah, just you get to click the 100% accurate Stone Edge, and they get to cry. So, yeah, I think this roster's good. I do like Terra Buzzwole, but I also think this is a Matt roster, and it's pretty basic. I don't think it's nearly as good as Matt's roster this season, and I think it's better than some of Matt's previous rosters, but I think it's pretty basic by Overmat standards.
I mean, I think that's pretty decent. Could use more speed.
There's definitely glaring holes, but like these are very common holes for what this type of roster wants to do. So.
And what is it that type of wants?
It wants to just click moves. It wants to basically trade 1.5 for 1. Like Primarina, Thunderous, Therian, Gouging Fire, like their thing is they're going to click a strong move, force them to die, and then do 50% to the thing that revenge kills them. That's kind of the game plan of this type of team.
I see it.
And so like if you look at like Primarina, Buzzwole, Silvally, Cornerstone, they all do that very well.
Yeah, no, you just want to force one-on-one trades until you come out on top.
Yeah, exactly. So, the team is very good at that.
I mean, you gotta be good at like leading, like choosing your lead.
So yeah, the reason Matt plays the way he does is because he has a lot of experience playing Ranbats and is very willing to make those hard call-out reads. Like he backs up his team's weaknesses by playing well in game. Is kind of how it goes.
You know, there's a similar type of you usually play a lot of Battle Stadium singles battles. Similar way, you gotta be really good at choosing your like lead based off your opponent's team preview. You gotta be really good at making like hard reads.
Yeah.
It's a very like it requires a lot of skill.
Yeah, I agree.
Not sure if Polito Shark has the set skill to pull that off. I'm not too familiar with this game.
I'm gonna put Polito Shark above you, but I don't think he's as. What was Viaz's roster again? I'm gonna pull up his real
Yeah, no,
quick.
Viaz, I like Viaz's. I wouldn't put Polito over his.
Yeah, I think Polito's slightly better. Um, it's at least creative. It's basic. It's creative, but like basic. You know, like he sniped Matt instead of Mike this time. And he did a good job too, because Matt was malding like, oh, someone took my Primarina, oh, someone took my Thunderous, like, you know. So he definitely accomplished his goal, which was to tilt people by sniping their picks, and I have a lot of respect for that. But it's definitely not as good as Matt's current roster. So next up,
Just Preem this time, says Matt.
just Prim this time. That's fair. That's fair. We're moving
let's-
on to
Spreading
to
Sun.
Royce Nover. So Royce Nover, good buddy
Oh,
of mine,
it's a Sun
also.
team. It's an actual Sun team this time.
Royce actually reached out to me for some advice drafting the Sun team, and overall he was pretty happy with how it turned out. There's definitely some hiccups along the way, but Royce is new to All Star. He's played against a lot of the All Star staple players before, and he's managed to hold his own. But he's a little bit nervous about being an All Star because I feel like he feels more comfortable in Hustle.
No, yeah, I feel, and I don't really feel like I belong here either.
But honestly, this is like the season of the Hustle invasion. So we've seen.
Wait, so you said you helped draft this team, so I'm a little bit curious to know what Mew does on this team, because, well, it does everything, but like, why specifically Mew?
So, that's a great question. Mew is really good as a Sun support mon because it can be a backup weather setter. It can be a backup sweeper. Like, one of Mew's best coverage attacks is Flare Blitz, so it actually appreciates the Sun. It's also like it's a very good rocker that isn't weak to the things that Sun teams frequently have weaknesses to. Like, often when you build a Sun team, you run into a problem where you want to get another rocker, but everything's weak to ground or water. And so Mew fitting that role of being a hazard setter that's not weak to ground or water and has like a different defensive spread is very important. Even being a fighting resist is often important for Sun because you have a lot of not necessarily as much on Sun, but like being a fighting resist is important here. Yeah, it does a lot of things that like you wouldn't think a Sun team needs until you look at like how the team gets constructed. You're like, oh, I'm missing a rocker. Oh, I'm missing another setup sweeper. Oh, I'm missing a pivot. So, I
see.
I do like it for that reason. Where was I going with this?
Getting, let's say, Six Shocks is good. Heatran hits hard and Sun. Wake, hard to switch into. Well, so their wing has defense. So that's so good dog. Three Bell's a good look. So
You're cutting out a little bit.
oh sorry.
That's okay. Sometimes I do the same thing when I mumble to myself, but overall, I think it's a pretty good Sun team. I've said that I got on record and I told Royce Nover while he was drafting this, like, if you're playing Sun, you need Walking Wake. Walking Wake is the reason to play Sun over any other weather.
Walking Wake.
It's what makes the team go from, oh, I threw a bunch of fire types on one and fire and grass types on one roster and prayed to God, to, oh, I have free type synergy and free type cores, and like it fits all the issues that Sun have and fixes them immediately. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I think it's a very good team. Yeah, no, it's very threatening. Has good defensive backbones too, so you don't just immediately fall to like being outsped with a fast, like strong attacker.
And I also convinced him on the
here for.
So yeah, so the picks I like, I convinced him on the Landorus. I'm a little bit responsible for that, but Landorus really appreciates Sun because it gets Weather Ball, and it really appreciates the water
grass breaking power.
The grass breaking power, the water resistance, like it really appreciates all that. And being like a physically defensive pivot is really good to like get between your offensive threats.
Is Heatran going to be more of an offensive threat or like a defensive like backbone on this team?
So this team, I think, has to lean more offensive. Like if you look at the team's defensive backbone, the reliable recovery users are Slitherwing and Mew and maybe Mantine. So I think you're going to be leaning more offensive. But Heatran's ability to be a Terra Captain here is basically your opponent is forced to like to try and attack it to prevent it from doing something, and then it's gonna Terra and get free like offensive momentum or defensive momentum by
I mean,
like
one
switching the
turn
type
Solar Beam is
matchup.
one turn Solar Beam is also nice.
One tin Solar Beam is nice. You don't have to run like the Power Herb tech. You can also just spam like Choice Scarf Eruption. Like Heatran has very good
Yeah,
like
hard
choice sets that once you have Sun in the mix are way more threatening.
You know, you can't exactly switch into a Spec Sun boosted Eruption without a fire immunity.
And I do think Double Ground is a little bit risky here with how much water weakness there is.
And
But
there's also an ice weakness, but Torkoal and Heatran probably cover that well enough.
yeah, the ice weakness is mostly because of like Victory Bell in the Double Ground. So like if Victory Bell's not coming, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, there's a lot of waters, but I mean, you got Mantine with that water absorb, Wake with that quad resist, and just
Yeah,
the
like you
Sun's
have
up, so-
a immune and a quad resist, especially because Walking Wake is something you do not want to let in for free. You also have Sun, which reduces like the effectiveness of water as is, so
right.
that weakness is a lot less prevalent. There is though no Ghost resist, and pretty bad Rock resists. So
I mean, it's a Sun team. It's gonna be more like offensively oriented most of the time. So
yeah,
I feel like you just try to out offense those, no?
yeah, exactly. You're gonna be trying to out offense a lot of matchups. I'm excited to see how Royce does with it. He like is this still just a very solid offensive balance team even without the Sun? Like if you ignore the Torkoal here, like Lando, Heatran, Shocks, Wake, like just Shocks and Wake as like fast special threats, are still really good. There is a bit of an issue where the speed tiers are kind of low because Wake is your fastest mon at 109, so you're more reliant on your speed doubling and photosynthesis boosts to like have those speed tiers. But we'll see how it goes. Mantine is definitely a weird pick here. I don't hate it, but it just feels out of place because you always think of Mantine as being like a Rainmon.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for you to pull out the Damp Rock Rain Dance and have Swift and Mantine, Walking Wake, Thunder, Sandy Shocks, and Weather Ball
Like
too.
the Hydro Pump Rain boosted Walking Wake would be hilarious. Thunder, Sandy Shocks, even Weather Ball, Landorus, and Rain is
Like
kind
you
of a threat.
just prep for a Sun, and then the Mew just clicks Rain Dance turn one. I'm not saying it would be a good strategy like to bring to a game, but like it would definitely be hilarious.
Maybe not something you bring in an All-Star season, but like if you were in like Swarm or Truant, like you could definitely get a win with that. But we'll see. We've seen gimmicks do work in All-Star in the past, so I think this team is very solid. I think it's gonna be reliant on how well Royce can pilot weather, because piloting weather is not as easy as people think it is.
Yeah, no, it's pretty.
And I also think there's gonna be some builder challenges that come up in some of the like harder matchups. So how
like,
well
I
you
don't-
position your Wake to beat like the other dragons in the format is gonna be very
And
important.
I don't like drafting like weather as your main gimmick because like I would not be able to pilot it.
But I do think this team has really good ways of working around like the quote unquote gimmick issues that come up with rain. Like, and Mew does a lot of work, Landorus does a lot of work. Like Sandy Shocks doesn't necessarily need Sun to be a very good hazard utility mon. So
Walking yeah, they're all just very good ones in their own right. I would give this a solid A.
I would put it an A, but I also think that Gensuzu's team might be better than it. So I'm a little bit
You can
like
put it against Suzu. Yeah, you can move it up.
I think, like in terms of like the names on the side, I would put Gensuzu in basic. But I think in terms of power level, I put Gensuzu above Royce Nover. So I'm gonna go by my naming scheme more so than the power level.
All right. Top of V.
Yeah. But yeah, I would consider Royce to be like it's all like this was definitely a team effort. He had a lot of support from myself and some of the other experienced drafters. I think it's really interesting, but I do think Gensuzu's got a little bit higher base power level. So,
All right. Who's next?
we have 3 teams left. We should steamroll through this. Let's get through this. So Skyhops.
Yeah, no.
Skyhops. I think Bunhara was the one who wanted to watch the stream afterwards. Shout out to
I like
Laura.
Skyhops' team. It's not. I mean, some people are critical of it, but I like it.
So Skyhops. No, what's their Terra Cap?
Offensive Fire Water Grass core with
Weird
Meow,
error.
Keldeo, and Iron Maw. Terra Keldeo, by the way. Terra Keldeo.
Yeah, I gotta clear the formatting on this, but whatever. I'll fix that later. So yeah, so Terra Keldeo, I drafted this I think last season, and Terra Keldeo I think is one of the best Terra captains in the format. I do think the biggest reason it's such a good Terra captain though is because it does not get Ice Beam, and they recently have leaked that in ZA it does get Ice Beam. So I think that will change things a little bit, but like it's a Keldeo. It's been a goat since it was introduced in Gen 5. I guess it's more of a horse than a goat, but you know what I'm saying. Like
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's Icy Wind if it wants ice coverage, so it's not all.
I mean, Icy
Like that,
Wind
but-
is so cheeks, but like the things that Keldeo struggles with the most are like Amoonguss type like things that resist its dual stab, and so when it gets Ice Beam, it's gonna be huge. I think when I ran it as a Terra captain, I ran like Terra Blast Dark a lot to beat like the Slow Kings and those type of mons.
Terra Blast Electric is also very good.
Terra
for
Blast
beating
Electric,
basic-
yep.
Yep, for beating bulky waters and Primarina stuff like
Per
that.
Marina, exactly, yeah. So yeah, very good Terra captain. Also very good supporting speed tiers. Like we've seen some other teams where like they have like a 110 and then nothing above it. You've got Meowscarada as a fastmon. You've got a 108 and a 110, so you put pressure on the other like sort of justice trios. You have a 100 and a 101, so you put pressure on 100s, and they've got decent mid speed and a slowmon as well. So you like your speed tiers on all points are a little bit pressured. You're forced to run speed creep on the things that matter. I do think Mega Mawile is a little bit out of place on this roster, especially because you already have Jirachi as a steel type. But Mega Mawile is one of those mons that like it hits like a truck. There's a reason that it's so high.
I mean, I think it pairs decently well enough with Landorus, but also I'm not sure what Landorus is also. I mean, I guess it's a ground, but
I do like Landorus here. It adds a lot of like
I don't know.
utility.
I'm just not sure what Landorus does with Force Band. Like, I mean, it's a good mon. It's got good stats. It's got good moves, but I'm not like I haven't really played like
So
Landorus, like sheer Force Band Landorus before, so I'm not just like sure on what it does.
So I'm gonna be real. I've been a sheer force like non-legal Landorus Glazer since the end of time. I think it's really good without sheer force. You just have to run it less like a special nuke and more like a Landorus without intimidate, or more like a Sandy Shocks. Like it's a utility offense mon. And I think what's the price point for it in this league? 13. Yeah, like for 13. It's almost under tiered, I would say, but that's because you are playing with the downside of not having sheer force. And like if you compare it to, I think Sandy Shocks is also, is it 12? Where's Sandy Shocks? Sandy Shocks is also 13. So if you compare like Sandy Shocks and Landorus, I think they're very comparable. It's just that you're gonna be running like physical Landorus. You're gonna be running like Earthquake, Swords Dance, Sash Lead, U-turn, spam, knockoff. Like you're gonna be running that a lot more. So
There's a lot of there's a lot of like paralysis if you like look beyond like mons at their face value, because Dragonite gets the T-Wave, Jirachi gets T-Wave, and Body Slam. Weird gets Thunder Wave if you want to bring that.
yeah, there's a lot of hidden utility, a lot of speed control on here. They have good spinner, like they have Blastoise and 2 potential defoggers. I don't think you're gonna want to run defog on Landorus or Dragonite a lot, but it does take pressure if you want to one Shell Smash Blastoise. So that's good. They have very good hazard setters. Jirachi and Landorus are great rockers. I don't think Meowscarada will be bringing spikes this season, but it has the option to. And
yeah, no. I mean, there's T-Spikes Iron Moth might be good.
I've ran T-Spikes Iron Moth as like a sash lead before. It's solid. It's a very good mix-up when someone's expecting like Specs or Scarf or Booster Energy. So it's a very good way to catch someone off guard. And like,
Yeah,
there's really good, like there's a lot of U-turn and flip turn.
yeah. No, there's fast flip turn and U-turn with Meowscarada and Keldeo. They're slow. I mean, it's still slow, and I mean, Jirachis can be run slow. Landorus is U-turn. Iron Moth has U-turn.
I don't really see any issues with this team. Is kind of where I'm at, but I also like. No, it's got the power level to keep up. I think. Honestly, this is probably an S tier, but I don't know if it's. I would probably rate it better than my team, but not better than Campbell's team.
Yeah.
It's kind of where I'm leaning. It's also got notably.
I really like it.
It's got a perfect type
Oh,
chart.
really good types. Yeah.
What happens if we take Weirder off here real quick? Yeah, it's got a perfect type chart.
It's
So
still. I mean, it's still pretty good.
there is notably like Weirder is your ghost. check other than Meowscarada, and Meowscarada's not really a
In
great ghost check.
Meowscarada, yeah, you don't really want to switch it to a ghost. I mean, Weirdier's not like you could bring it's a bringable mon. It's got intimidate. It's got decent typing, good utility.
I don't think it's going to be Terran though, because the Keldeo is such a
Yeah,
Terran
no,
merchant.
Keldeo wants to tear every game.
But it doesn't need to. I do really like the fast speed tiers. I like the combination of utility and
Hey,
removal.
Keldeo can just Terra Water and destroy your entire team with like Specs versus Serfs.
Yep. Like Matt's roster, for example, cannot deal with the Terra Water Keldeo at all. I like the team. I don't really have any complaints. I think it's going to be an S. This is Skyhops. I think
Yeah,
it's
no,
not as good as
yeah,
Camel's
okay.
team, because Camel's team just has
Yeah,
an
no,
X factor.
It's just excellent. I can't find any flaws with it.
I can find flaws with it, but it doesn't matter because it's just got so
Well,
much
yeah, no, it's just
pressure. It puts so
like-
much pressure on you.
like there are flaws, but can you really call them flaws if you can't really exploit them?
Like, I would say that this roster it's got less X factor, but more it's got less flaws. Like
Yeah,
it's way
Yeah, it's
more
got
well rounded,
pretty like
but it's got less
yeah,
X factor.
it's very versatile. It's got pretty versatile picks. Dragonite, Jirachi, Blastoise.
I'm
don't know,
excited
I-
to see what they do with Dragonite on this roster, because there's a lot of freedom for it to do defensive or offensive things because of what the rest of the team covers.
I can run Skyhops. Please bring Fire Spin, Thunder Wave, Roost to a game with Encore as well. That's a legit set at Battle Stadium singles. It's
With that said, we're gonna move on to Azzy. Azzy. Also, hi Azzy in chat. So what are your thoughts on the Azzy roster? Because I have thoughts as someone who knows. Oh my god, I did it wrong again. As someone who knows Azzy, we are always talking about draft stuff together. What are their Terra
I think the
captains?
defensive core is really good with like Mola, Heat, Tom, and Ferrothorn. And it has strong breakers. It has Sneasler, which is in the speed gap. Latios is pretty fast as well. It's just not my cup of tea, but like it looks like something I would like hate to face because
So
it's hard to switch into. It's
why
like
did
it's
it
hard
go
to
back?
break.
So the thing that I thought about this team, this is my comment, was it's got a really good defensive type core and a really good offensive type core, and I don't know how they fit together. It's got two, like an offense and defensive core
Oh, that's what's yeah.
that are like they're two halves of different pictures. Like, I don't know what Ferrothorn and Alomomola Rotom Heat
Oh yeah, that's
adds
what's
to
off.
the
I
Latios,
thought- yeah,
Sneasler,
I see it now.
Ursaluna.
Yeah.
So I don't think the team is bad by any means. I think it's like a very good, definitely a highest of basic, not interesting. Maybe all in this together, but like it's an A or B definitely. I don't see the argument for S because I don't know how the pieces fit together. Like I think it's got all its bases covered. It's got well, Ferrothorn is the main hazard setter, so it could use another hazard setter. But like it's got defoggers, it's got pivots, it's got utility. It's got special and physical breakers. It's got physically and specially defensive mons. Like it checks all the boxes, but it's just two different puzzles put together.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, there's a water fire cross spawns and like they're a good defensive core, but like I see what's wrong now. There's not a lot of synergy with the offensive portion of the team.
Or like the only trick room setter is Mega Gardevoir, but Ursaluna can't really abuse that. I think the thing that this team needs is probably webs. I think if you put webs on this roster,
That's
all of a
true.
sudden
That's
a lot of
actually-
things add up a lot better.
No, you can just replace Oricorio Pow with like a random web setter because you've
I
got
do
double,
think-
like psychic special attackers already, and Moltres Scholar fills in the flying setup attacker role. So
Yeah, I do think the Terra Captains are very dangerous. Oricorio Pow is like all the Oricorio forms are completely broken with Terra because of the
yeah, no, yeah, you
signature
can
move
just
type
tear
changing
out
gimmick.
of. And being able to tear out of psychic flying is really good because it's psychic flying. But
Oricorio Pow is my spouse. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not touching that with
Okay,
a
sure.
Sneasler sized foot pole.
But yeah, Moltres Scholar with terrestrialization is terrifying because you can just shoot, like pick and choose what it gets through, and if you guess wrong, then there goes your entire team.
And like Alomomola it's good. I just don't think like it's sure it can pass reasonable wishes to Ursaluna, but like it doesn't really have a lot of other ones that need the wish pass.
I guess. Yeah,
I guess
fine.
Ferrothorn and Rotom Heat like wish pass, but like
Yeah, they don't. Rotom Heat has Pain Split and Ferrothorn has Leech Seed, but they're not like they don't have like half HP recovery moves, so I guess that they appreciate the wish.
yeah. So
Crazy amount of ground immunities, by the way.
oh yeah, no, that's correct. That is crazy. Notably, also another team that is a little bit weak to Ghost, although it doesn't really count because Oricorio Pow is actually their Ghost answers are awesome. Yeah, these are two very good Ghost checks. So actually, one of the few teams that's not weak to Ghost is a little bit weak to Ice. It doesn't really matter though because Terra Moltres is gonna cancel that out. So very well rounded defensively.
Yeah, no, it's pretty. I mean, in my opinion, it's.
So I think
pretty
this
hard to
goes
pick
like
because-
top of A. I don't know if it's better than Max.
Yeah, no, it's not a top tier defensive core. I just don't feel about. I'm not just feeling like the synergy.
It's
between
got
the
two
offense
very
and
good
the-
cores. They're
Yeah.
together, but they like have never met once in their life. You know, it's like when you make two friend groups that don't know each other at all meet each other. That's how.
You know, I said crazy amount of ground resist, but I actually have more. So I have 3 levitators, a flying, and then an Altaria that can choose not to mega.
With that said, though, let's get on to our last team, which is.
All right. Cam, last of all star, but not the least.
What are their Terra captains?
Baby Dragonzard.
Hoopa
No, I don't.
Unbound or
Everyone's
Lapras?
saying that this team, like, everyone's rating this team low, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it has potential.
Hoopa Unbound. So, my first impressions is Hoopa Unbound as a Terra captain. Very interesting. I don't think it's been done before in recent memory.
Why not? I mean, like, it's
I don't know why it
it
hasn't
can
been
patch
done.
up its physical. It can patch up its like quad bug weakness. It can like.
I mean, yeah,
turn into
it
dark
has
for
one
it.
of the worst typings in the game, so being able to change that is such a huge boon. It's also like
I mean, you can just like boost. You can just boost your like stat moves too, like to like
Yep.
unwallable levels.
dark spam. It's got crazy coverage options. So like even just like Terra Electric Thunderbolt can rip through things that normally would just barely not hit. The speed tiers are really good. Talonflame
Yeah,
and Gran are
Talonflame's
very
good,
fast.
Greninja is good.
You've got
Thundurus is 1 point faster than 110, which is great.
1 point faster than
I
110
like
is
those also
huge.
fast.
You've got 100 and
3
100
points faster than
pressure.
100 is pretty good too.
And you kind of have a drop off between 180, which is okay. And then the rest of the
It's not
speeds are
terrible.
fine.
Like you don't. Yeah, it's fine. Well, Lapras as a Terra Captain is actually pretty good too, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Water Absorb.
Season 5. Okay, I don't know. I honestly, I'm so terrible at watching replays that are not like relevant to my division. So that's on me for not knowing that. So yeah, I'll take that L. This team has a really good
Honestly-
hazards, really good removal.
Honestly,
and-
I'd say this team like is pretty good defensively as well. Like you got Swampert, you got Mega Scizor, which is bulky as fuck. You got like two offensive mons that that can also like be like blanket special checks to everything.
So notably, you have pretty decent fire checks to cover Mega Scizor. Maybe not as like strong fire checks as you might have wanted, but good enough. Like double. There's 3 wish from water types. Granted, Lapras doesn't really count as a water type because it doesn't resist fire,
Oh,
but
no, Lapras, yeah. I mean, there's Nihilego, which just takes on any like special fire move.
yep. And Swampert is usually pretty good at dealing with physical fire types. So
Right, Greninja can deal with them like just kill them before they move, I guess.
yeah, I don't.
Talonflame's also a fire resist technically. Not that it can do anything back, but it resists it.
My only real complaint with this team, I think, is that I think that some of the later picks can be consolidated to be even more powerful. Like I think this team is like roughly an A, but I think it could be an S if you took like some of these later picks and like consolidated them into like a more like streamlined set.
Yeah, I don't know. Like other people are calling it mid, and like I just don't think I just think they don't see the vision.
I think honestly, there's some like very very mid rosters this season, and this team is better than them, and so that's why they're like. But it's not as good as like the broken roster, so that's why people are calling it mid. I think it's like the good kind of mid. Like I would put this in an A type of mid, not a B type
Yeah,
of mid.
no, I put this as like somewhere around Aussie, maybe.
I think what's on Alfonso's team? I'm not sure if it's better or worse than Alfonso's. Actually, I think it's better because it's
Yeah.
got better hazards and better type compression. They're pretty rock weak. Ooh.
I mean, that's on part due to Lapras, so get rid of Lapras and see what happens.
Well, even without Lapras, it's still pretty bad because they have
Yeah,
Talonflame
yeah,
being
it's
quad
rock
weak.
yeah.
So, now the other comment I
At
did
least
see.
it gets rid of the electric weakness, but I mean, Swampert does have to carry a lot of weight here because Scizor is a steel that does not resist rock.
Yeah. The other comment I did see about this team is that there's a lot of quad weaknesses, and that's something that people are very controversial about in draft. So Mega Scizor,
Yeah.
Talonflame, Swampert, and Heligo, like all very exploitable quad weaknesses.
Hoopa Unbound too.
I'm not really gonna count Hoopa Unbound because it's weak to everything, and it's gonna Terra
Yeah,
anyways.
that's true.
Like any physical move is gonna send Hoopa to the Shadow Realm.
So
Literally.
you gotta respect Comfy. You gotta respect Comfy.
Comfy's good. Yeah, Comfy's good. I'm not disrespecting Comfy. But I just think like if you made like these three mons into like into two, if these three mons were made into two, you'd have an even more powerful team.
Like Tapu Bulu instead of Tarina Comfy, or
I'm thinking like something like Azumarill as an offensive water type and then a different ground type, or because the fairy type is Comfy, right? So I think there's ways you can kind of combine these three into two. I don't hate Lapras as a Terra Captain. I've honestly almost gotten completely destroyed by Lapras as a Terra Captain before. So very much like a threat to be careful of. Because Lapras
Lapras
is
is a great Terra
surprisingly dangerous. It gets D-Dance,
yeah, very
Freeze Dry,
bulky,
like...
you can Terra ground with you can Terra ground or fire without fearing water moves. So.
Yeah, it's very much like a 4-point Kyurem with Terra. So definitely a threat to be careful of.
Technically speaking, unresisted stab, but
Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, Iron Bundle at home.
I mean, it counters Iron Bundle, so like.
Yeah, it does. It owns Iron Bundle.
It's a great counter to the non-existent Iron Bundle because nobody drafted it, but.
But yeah, this is definitely a team. As someone who like Zard won last season of Hustle, or not Hustle, of All Star. This is definitely a team that could win the season, but it's going to take a lot of work.
I can totally see it winning.
It's going to take some work.
I put it in like somewhere Ozzy Alfonso range.
Yeah, I think it's better than Alfonso. I don't know if it's better than Ozzy.
Yeah, put it between them.
Actually, I think it's better than Ozzy's. I think it's better than Ozzy's for the sole reason of it's got the vibes, you know? I don't like the vibes of Ozzy's team.
I definitely like this team definitely has like a lot of vibes.
But
so
yeah,
are we finalizing the tier list like this?
I think that's finalized. Big notes.
Yeah, we can finalize this. Rice Man, Rice Man.
Honestly, Rice Man's is not even that bad. I think like Shiноsan has arguably got a worse roster, but I don't draft this. Like it doesn't know what it's doing. Also, I think that Gensuzu's team is arguably better than like Alfonso's or Royce's, but I also don't think that it's very interesting. I think it's kind of boring and it's missing a few like important pieces. I also think Matt's roster is probably better than mine in terms of raw power level, but like I'm the streamer, so streamer abuse, yeah, mod abuse. Dude, like I don't know what to tell me. Like when you draft the same thing every season, everyone knows how to play against it. Like it's yeah. Skyhop's roster was really good.
Who are you saying that about?
Oh, Matt. Sorry, Matt's in chat.
I mean, Matt said that like about my team like if you draft like that, then like you're good. Your 6, you can only bring 6 to a match, and your 6 is gonna be like noticeably weaker than like the other person's 6. But like,
but
if
you
think
also
think about that inversely. Like if you know that your opponent's gonna bring the same 6 every week, then it's just easier to prep for.
Exactly. It goes both ways. And it's kind of like a different philosophy basically, is how people approach matchups. Some people think like having more mons is a downside because it's not as consolidated, and other people think that having more options means that you're more unpredictable, which is more dangerous in play. And the biggest difference comes down to it basically it's a test of how well you're building and playing can line up with
it just comes down to it just comes down to play style.
Yeah, exactly. One thing I didn't really touch on I was thinking about at one point is like team archetypes. Because in previous seasons we've had like more clearly defined archetypes. Like for example, Monkey Boy's team last season was very clearly a hyper offense roster. We don't necessarily have as much of that. We do have like the terrain teams, like me and Gensuzu have quote unquote terrain teams. We have a weather team with Royce, but like
Yeah, we
generally
have a sun
speaking,
team, but-
we don't have the same level of like archetype differences. We have a lot of like balanced teams that can go either direction. We do have, I would argue, Zap is going to play his team like a hyper offense team, and Matt and Polito Shark, their teams are built to be like trade heavy, bulky offense, which is a little bit different than regular balance. But we don't have like a dedicated hyper offense team outside of like what Zap is going to do,
Yeah, no.
and we don't have a dedicated like stall defensive team outside of maybe my team, maybe
Joe's not
Biaz's team.
big, so
Yeah. So definitely not as much like clear-cut archetype diversity as you might have seen in some previous seasons. But overall, like outside of Rice Man's team, I can't really rate any team too poorly. I do think individual people will have more strong opinions. Like I think your team, for example, there's some players who would rate that a lot lower.
Matt rated it like 15 out of 15, so like as in like
Five
like lowest out of everyone, like
Yeah.
excluding like his team because he didn't rate his team. It was like five out of 10.
You do draft the same shit, and I have been on your ass about it, but unfortunately, it's like at least a little bit more interesting looking because at least there's like one or two, changes. Like your type cores, for example, like Ferrothorn, Rotom Heat, or Lomomola is a different form of type core than what you ran previously. Matt would just run the exact same, like Cinderace, fire, water type, and doesn't even bother with the grass type. So like I do think Stings or Latios is pretty par for the course for you, but it's like roasting Azzy. We'll see. In terms
Anyways,
of playoff
like-
predictions,
Who do you think is making? Who do you think's making it? Just
Honestly,
the top 5 here, or
I don't have faith I'm gonna make playoffs this season. I've barely gotten into playoffs most seasons. So I got pretty lucky in previous seasons. So if I don't make playoffs, I'm not gonna be too upset. But I'm definitely gonna put my best effort for it. I do think
I mean,
Camel.
first time in NBA. I mean, this is my first time in NBA All Star, so I'm not sure how the fuck I'm gonna do. But
In terms of players who were rated lowly, I do think Rice Man has a chance to make playoffs even with his team rated so poorly.
Zap,
W humility. Zap for sure. Zap is a
Yeah,
playoffs
Zap's
demon.
making
He
it, right?
always just barely qualifies and then does like the god run in playoffs. So definitely a roster you should be watching out for. In terms of the basic rosters, I don't know if Gensuzu's been on the chopping block for qualifying for playoffs so many seasons in a row. So it's gonna be a fight for him to really stay in All-Star after this season if he doesn't make playoffs.
what about the other 3 NP?
Polito Shark is also in a similar boat of Gensuzu, where he's always an All-Star, but you also have no idea why he's still an All-Star because he memes half the season and then loses in first round playoffs. Oh god, I'm describing myself right now, aren't I? But
Why does everyone in this league hate on Polito?
Polito's the type of person that you love to hate. He's such a good sport, and he's also just he's just here for shits and giggles half the time. So, I vibe with him on a personal level that way. I'm gonna be honest, your roster needs a lot. You're gonna have to do a lot of builder work, to make playoffs.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I do builder work.
Yeah, if you're someone
I'm
who
fine with
lives
that.
to build, you can definitely make it. There's some players that like Matt, they draft the same roster every team, and their builder is the same every season, but then they play the game just so effectively.
He could just bring the same team eight games in a row and still make playoffs.
I don't think he can do that anymore, but he has basically
maybe
done
that's
that in the past.
exaggerating, but
Yeah. And whereas when you have a team like yours where you need to really hyperly specifically define what you're doing each matchup, it's a lot more work, but it can still get there. I do think that the terrain and sun teams Royce Nover and Gensu's team specifically, are going to be really pressured by their opponent's prep. I think their game plans are pretty straightforward, so it's on their opponent to kind of see if they can match
it's
where they're
very
at.
linear.
So, definitely be interesting to see how their opponents match up into them. And yeah, I like if Skyhops and Camel don't make playoffs with how well-rounded their rosters look, it's gonna be like because people played their hearts out against them. People like if people bring their A game against Skyhops and Camel, like, you know, it's gonna be a tough fight, but there's still room for them to lose. Their teams aren't literally perfect. So, and my roster has a belly bolt. That's all you need to know.
Right. It's about first pick belly bolt. You can't hate on that.
With that said,
Right.
how much more time do you have?
Time?
Because it's been like 2 hours already, more than that, arguably.
I have the entire day. I have the entire day. It's fine.
Okay, so with that said, let's do Hustle, and then I might stop stream after that, and I might finish the rest later this week, probably tomorrow
Right.
even.
Right.
Because it's like 4 o'clock my time, and I low-key want to make dinner. So
We have the same time zone.
okay, you're EST as well then. So with that said, let's move on to Hustle. I'm just gonna move these all the way back here.
Or you can just. I'm just gonna take a second. You can keep going without me. I'll just
Yeah,
just
if you need a break, I'm gonna grab a drink. Also, chat. Anyone here have any comments on things on our tier list, on our ratings as a whole? Like I said, this is a very biased list. I made the tier list different, like the drafts more than just SAB. You know, I think numerical ratings are kind of meaningless, and I think that changing it so it's like more indicative of what your opinions are is a lot more important. Like, I don't think Gensu's roster is bad. I just think it's not particularly interesting. I think Zap's roster is very good, but I also think it's like cooking with something. Shorts and too high. You know what? Banned. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to time you out for that. You know, I'm not that high at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I think my roster's good. I actually have no idea what I'm doing with it. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I am so carried by like Wish Pass type bullshit, and I don't have Wish on this roster, so we'll see how that goes. I don't have my crutches. Oh, okay. Are you trying to simp for the streamer? Yeah, Well, if you want to simp for the streamer, please remember, if you haven't already, to like, follow. There's no likes on Twitch, but I'll be uploading the VOD later. Make sure to, if you got that Twitch Prime, to give me your Twitch Prime. You know, we need that. If it gives you a Twitch sub, do you actually get the money? Yes, I do. It's like some percent of it goes to actual Twitch, but I do actually get the money. I have that set up. I'm also currently trying to reach, basically by the summer or so, my goal is right now to try and reach 1,000 followers and see where I go from there. I've more or less committed myself to try streaming and a bunch of creative endeavors for the next year or so. We'll see how broke I am by the time that year passes. I'll just e-transfer you and cut out the middleman. Also,
Oh, subscribe to Prime? Oh.
Sheesh! Thank you for
Nice.
the thing. I hope you enjoy my my Tobias from Arrested Development little gift there. I think it's very fitting. I honestly, there's a lot of stuff for my stream I need to improve on, because I'm still kind of new to figuring out the kinks of the platform. Not those type of kinks.
Twitch.
Yeah, honestly, I'm terrible for like when I like consume content for just watching YouTube, and so I'm like relearning a bunch of Twitch culture. I've been lurking a lot of streams lately, which has been really interesting to kind of pick up on like the trends and habits around. And there's a lot of stuff I want to add to my stream, like more bit redeems, more like channel point stuff, and I honestly need to like revamp my whole like aesthetic. I'm kind of carried by my profile picture, and I don't have anything else in terms of like emotes or art or like background stuff put together. So
We can work on that as you go.
yeah, exactly. It's kind of a work in progress, and I just want to honestly get used to like being on camera again, because I started streaming like back in 2020, basically when the pandemic started, and I was like, oh, this is fun. And then I reached affiliate status, which is like the bare minimum to get monetization, and then I had no idea what to do with myself. And so now I'm like, okay, I need to like commit to this. I need to put some effort into it. I want to take this seriously again. So that's my next little plan for anyone who is following the streamer's life cycle. I feel like I'm like an insect gonna go into metamorphosis. With that said, though, if you're all good, we can move on to the Hustle division.
Right, Hustle it is.
This is All-Star division. So,
There's Hustle.
you were in Hustle last season. What were your
Yep,
thoughts of the Hustle division previously? Because I honestly think that the Hustle division, I'm not going to say it's more competitive than All-Star division, but I think it's a lot closer. I think, or not closer, but like it's a lot more swingy. The All-Star division is usually a very tight race. It's a lot of like, there's usually 1 or 2 players that get completely owned, and then everyone else is competing for the like top 8 spots. Whereas Hustle, like, it's been like there's some very dominant players, and there's a lot of like back and forth. I almost say, maybe I don't know if that makes sense for how I was comparing
Yeah,
it.
no,
But
I think they're like from my time in like Hustle, even though it was just 1 season, like I don't think there was like a single matchup that like I wasn't really like stressed out about.
yeah, no, and like the way I put it was, Hustle has, I think, better rosters overall than All-Star, but the players in All-Star are so good at what they do that it doesn't matter that the roster looks bad. So that's kind of like my like break point between the two divisions. I don't know if you agree with that necessarily, because it hasn't been too long you've been in the NBA for, but that's kind of like my 2 cents.
I've been here for 1 season. I can't. I'm not really that.
Maybe
versed.
chat can confirm or deny my my allegations for the Hustle format. Anyways, let me get this team in here, and they had I gotta fix my formatting. Terra Low Kicks, Terra Chandelure. Ooh, I actually really like those Terra captains.
Oh, sweet. That's actually really nice.
So I also don't know as many names of the people in the lower tiers, mostly because, excuse me, I just haven't really like taken the time to watch a lot of replays. But names I know: Eager. Eager is very notorious for drafting pretty solid meme comps. And actually, he's done it here. He has only 10 pointers. Oh god.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, look at this. It's all 10s, and he even has 10 points left.
How?
And he's got his mascot Kindra. Yeah, that's an Eager classic.
What in the world?
Glumly is a player who started around the same time that Roy Snover and Leezy did in the draft scene, and have been pretty consistent, consistently performing. So they're definitely like a player to watch out for in Hustle. Kung Fu Panda 4, notorious memer in the Hustle division, but also solid draft player. I think Drite Wake won a season either in Swarm or Hustle recently, not too long ago. Dorky is a very good player. He hails from my home league as well. He's just been kind of in and out of the draft scene, I think, with like work and other life stuff getting in the way. So it's awesome to see him back. Luke Nukem, pretty solid player. You missed your part? Oh shoot, what team was yours? We'll get to you. I'll also post the VOD later, so if you want to rewatch.
Oh no! You didn't miss your part. You didn't miss your part. We're just starting Hustle.
Oh yeah, we're just going over the people in Hustle. Peniska, yeah. That's oh, okay. We'll get into that roster. That roster looks pretty good. Thank you, Peniska, for being in chat. Thank you. Martin and Luke Nukem are pretty like Hustle like Swarm veterans. I don't know if they played in Hustle or Swarm much. I should honestly check my facts, but both very solid drafters. Fennec recently demoted from All-Star down to Hustle. They were actually a previous mentee of mine. The season before they got promoted to All-Star, I mentored them, and they got to like semis or finals and then lost in finals. And very good draft player. Honestly, I really enjoyed mentoring them. We had a pretty like good like mentor-mentee chemistry working through like team building stuff. I definitely think they have room to grow, though. I think there's a lot of room for them to grow as a player, and I'm hoping that this season in Hustle is like a level up point for them because there's a lot of big threats here, and I think Fennec has what it takes to win a Hustle season, and so I'm
Yeah, no,
cheering for them.
yeah, yeah.
A little bit
Fennec's
biased
cool.
personally, so
I first met her in SDL.
yeah.
She got pretty far in the season I started off. She made playoffs.
And there's some other
Yeah,
names I
she's good,
don't
she's good.
recognize. Also speaking
Honestly,
of names,
I feel like seeing all these names I recognize in Hustle, I feel like I shouldn't be in All Stars.
nah. You've earned your keep. There's also a bunch of new names. Like I'm pretty sure in all divisions we had several like, maybe not All Star, but almost every division had like new representatives coming up to represent from other leagues. So, I had to double check the exact details on who's new and who's not, but definitely some new names. Not a new name here. Mudkip, notorious memer. We love Mudkip. One of the funniest draft players I think I've gotten to share events with, and also notorious for I think they've like direct challenged Finchinator or something. Back when
Seriously?
yeah, back when Terra discussions were happening, they like direct challenged Finchinator for their mod position and then lost kind of embarrassingly, but you know,
Are we talking about the same? Are we talking about Mudkip or Mudkip Nerd here?
maybe it's Mudkip Nerd, not Mudkip, but I thought they were the same. I could
I'm
be
pretty
wrong.
sure that was Mudkip Nerd.
Okay, so it's two different players. That's my bad.
Yeah. Mudkip is not Mudkip Nerd. They are two different people.
Okay, then
Yeah, no, Mudkip Nerd is the one who brought Terra Bug Roaring Moon and then lost Finchinator. Mudkip is the draft player.
oh, okay. Well,
Also, I'm just putting this out there, but Mudkip is like objectively just better at Pokemon than Mudkip Nerd. So
yeah, but Mudkip is also like, even with that aside, is notorious for memeing in our draft leagues. So, really funny player. I don't know anyone else necessarily that much. He was banned from sub.
Mudkip Nerd was banned on his main Reddit account.
Oh,
And he now uses his alt Reddit account. I'm pretty sure Marsh Top Nerd.
oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I don't really follow the Showdown drama that much, and whenever I hear about like this is the most like Redditor type bullshit ever, but it's still funny, you know.
There was also a time where Mudkip Nerd's Discord servers had mod directly challenged Finchinator for the head mod position. She lost. She still got the head mod position eventually.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Dang.
Wellspring.
W. So, anyways, let's get into tier list rosters before we yap too much. We should try to do this a little bit quicker because I do want to make dinner sometime tonight.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
So this roster, immediately noticing, I feel like it could use more physical defense. I think.
Oh yeah. Wait, they have like no phys stuff. Oh wow. Huh. Now this roster is blazingly fast. Like, you've got
There's Tor, there's Azelf, and there's like Ogerpon, Healy. Jesus Christ.
even beyond that, like if you look at their mid speed tiers, 92, 94, 80, and 86.
That's a huge drop off from 80 to 20.
Yeah. So I feel like this team is going to struggle against specifically slow, physically offensive defensive mons. Like, you know, like the Dawn fans and like those type of mons. This team doesn't really have like the low speed tier checks to like make them run speed, and it also doesn't have the like physical defensive things to switch into them easily. So that's my first impression in that regard.
I mean, when you're steel switching as Chandelure, like, I feel like.
They do have Ogerpon, like.
I mean, I guess Ogerpon's there, but like.
Yeah, no. But
I guess they have Heliolisk too, if you really want to count that, but.
I'm a big Heliolisk believer. I don't know what it's doing on this roster specifically because it's already so fast. Like I don't know what it's adding here, but it's definitely interesting.
Secondary normal resist maybe.
Secondary ghost resist, yeah, because they do have a fair number of ghosts.
Yeah, ghost resist. Yeah, sorry, I said normal because Yeah.
No. I do like their Terra Captains. I'm a big Low Kicks Terra Captain believer, and I'm a huge Chandelier is one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 5. I'm a little bit biased.
Chandelier is my favorite Pokemon.
It's so good. It's such a vibe, and
I'm so happy that it got a Mega. NCAA.
I wish it had a more interesting Mega, but yeah, I'm glad it got a Mega.
Yeah, no, it's just a special nuke with 10 extra speed, but
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe they give it like a really interesting ability.
I mean, it's already such a good special nuke. It's one of those mid-tier fires that like you don't realize owns you until you play against it. So,
Yeah.
very very good. They have a lot of hazards, but their only defogger is Torn. So I'm a little bit worried that like them not having a spinner means they're gonna set hazards and then they're gonna get defogged every time.
I mean, technically speaking, they have one spinner.
Oh, they do have Mortal Spin. Oh, that's right. Okay, that makes things better. Yeah, that helps a lot. I always forget about Glimmora.
I mean, there's also like, if they want to do it, they can just lead to, like just a Gen 4 Azelf set.
Yup, Gen 4 Azelf is definitely a threat here. Honestly, this might be
hyper offense. I feel like it's a bit hyper offensive, but then like there's a Clodsire in the mix.
Yeah. Like Clodsire is the type of mon you can throw in hyper offense as your unaware mon, so you don't lose opposing sweepers. But yeah, very hyper offense leaning because you've got like 1, 2, maybe 3 different potential sash lead options. You've got some very bonky like these 2 physical threats are very fast, very offensive threats.
Low Kicks can attempt to sort of stand sweep like on like a switch it forces fearing first impression.
It's like a very momentum focused hyper offense team because you're gonna spam U-turn, you're gonna spam first impression and then pivot out. So I think it's like more of a hyper offense roster. I just don't know.
The lack of physical defense is like a bit more excusable if you're like looking to play that way.
I think if it was more physically defensive, like if the defenses were swapped, like it was poor Fizdef but good Fizdef but poor Spadef, it'd be okay because a lot of these mons love Assault Vest, but because like they don't have like the raw Fizdef stats, there's so many physical threats that are gonna like cleave through their team. So.
Is there any like good like good Fizdef mon they could trade in Clodsire for? That's also a ground. And
well, they don't really need the poison type, so if they went like Hippowdon or what's on the tier list here?
12.
Clodsire is like what, 13, 12?
12.
I think Hippowdon was 1.2 many.
Yeah, there's no other ground type in the tier.
Even like Swampert, Crocodile's taken. Yeah.
I think there are no ground. Oh wait, maybe
Hippowdon's 14, so it's like 2 points different.
Maybe like Fist of Flygon. I don't know.
I think Crodsire's better than Flygon in that regard. I think like Swampert would be like my nomination for best like immediate swap.
Yeah, but like it's like pretty high, so is that? Well, how many points is Swampert actually?
It's a point less.
It's a point less?
Yeah, Clodsire's in 12, Swampert's in 11.
Yeah, no, they could totally take. They could totally
Swampert's
take Swampert.
also a pivot, which is kind of big for the roster.
I mean, if you want to go even cheaper, you can get Seismitoad for 10.
Yeah, Seismitoad, even like a Moongus, like a Regenerator pivot would be good. I think their defensive mon, their defensive pivot of choice should be like something that can actually pivot, because Clodsire, it's a good wall, but it's also it saps a lot of momentum, and I'm someone who likes Clodsire a lot, but it's a huge sink for momentum. So,
yeah, just spam U-turn, set up.
Spam U-turn, use Tinkaton to like encore lock something. Ogerpon can also encore lock, which is really good utility.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of U-turns. Volt Switcher.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna put this roster probably in B or C. Who was this? This was Polar Pellis. That's Monkey Boy.
All the way to the right.
Oh, Polar. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put this a B or C.
I'd say just put in the.
We'll move it later because that's a pretty solid B.
Later, yeah. Okay, Eager. 10. Okay. Okay. Eager.
So I
Sure,
might have to make a
sure.
meme tier for Eager because I love this roster, but it's terrible. It's so bad.
Well, there's a limit to what you can do with only 10 pointers.
There's a limit to what you can do. I think they should have picked up, like, they have 10 points left over. They should have picked up a 20-pointer and then done all 10s. I think that would make this team instantly a lot more, like, past the eye check type vibes.
Well, yes, but you have to like take into consideration here. Eager's not looking to win.
They're looking to Aura farm, and if they don't win, they... So what are their captains?
I think it was like Sinistcha or something.
Sinistcha.
Yeah,
Oh, their
Sinistcha's
captains
that
are
guy.
very good. So I will say Sinistcha is a Terra captain that can solo seasons on its own. At least I am of the opinion.
I mean,
that
but
it can.
on this roster, it literally has to solo the entire season on its own.
Yeah. They also have Espathra, which, yes, it's not able to Terra, but there's so many matchups where you look at your opponent's checks to speed boost combined stored power, and you just have to eliminate like 1 or 2 mons, and it wins for free. So,
Yeah, and
if they're able to
and even if
use
you don't
like
bring it,
smart trapping, they can really,
yeah, no, I mean there is a trapper. There is a trapper.
yes.
Actually, there are 2 trappers.
Decidueye, Pursuit Trap. Granted, the things you want to trap are dark types, which are a lot.
Zydog.
Oh, Zydog. Ooh, okay, true.
1,000 waves, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe.
In terms of like roll compression, they do have hazards, mostly just rocks though, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Cobalion and Bronzong are nice rockers.
Decidueye is actually a very good
spikes.
defogger, I would say. It's kind
Yeah,
of,
no, the Decidueye gets Defog, Roost, U-turn.
and I like their
That's-
pivots. Pretty solid pivots all around.
You know, I like Noivern's like speedier, and then Zydog and Salazzle also followed up pretty well.
And I actually don't hate. Eager just mocked me with Terra Zydog and PWC today. Oh my god, that's get owned, dang. That's I have to watch that replay actually. Maybe we watch some replays tomorrow. Like they have the type compression, they have the rolls, but this is a meme team. I think I'm just gonna make
I mean, it's a good team. It's just like they're all 10 pointers, so like.
this is
It's-
doing it
it's
for
a
the
much-
bit, like, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
Eager's here
like,
to
if they
meme.
play well enough, like if they pull off God plays all season, they could win. But like,
Eager's
I'm
actually
not-
not
I
a
don't think
terrible
that's
player. I
happening.
think like there's a reason
yeah,
they're
no,
in
Eager's
hustle.
good. Eager's good.
So they definitely have the skill to back it up. But like, you know, at the end of the day, like these are all 10 pointers. Like,
they're
what are you
playing
gonna
at-
do?
They're playing at a like pretty big like disadvantage.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do when your opponent has like, you know, backs Slowking, like, you know, or those type of like
Bronzong?
high tier type cores. Bronzong, yeah. So I think it's very similar to your roster actually, where a lot of the onus is on the play, like on Eager himself to catch up to the other rosters because they have the
Yeah, I
tools
can
to
see
do it,
I
but
can
it's
see
a
that,
very it's an uphill battle. So
And
and
the difference is that I have a Darkrai and he doesn't.
yeah, like yeah, imagine this Bisharp or something was a Darkrai. Like eventually this team becomes like way more threatening.
Yeah, no, that would actually be pretty. Yeah.
And Kingdra is Eager's like known mascot, so Kingdra's always on here.
Also, this man has to draft the 3rd steal because his first 2 don't resist Fairy.
Oh my god, yeah. 3 steals is crazy. 3 steals, 3 psychics, 3 dragons. This team is so goofy.
Man, what the heck?
No fairy also is kind of huge, actually.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, there's no fairy
Are
type.
there any fairies in 10? Actually, it's Comfy in 9
Com-
or 10.
I think Comfy's 10.
Oh no, Comfy has 9.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate then.
There- There's Ribombi, I guess, but
Yo, Ramambi would be crazy on this roster. Hello? Webb's Zydog? Even Webb's, like, Decidueye under Webb's
where
is
did
very
Ribombi
threatening.
go? Oh, it's taken.
But yeah, that's... He first picked Cobalion of all things? That's crazy talk.
I mean, Cobalion can. I like Cobalion. I respect it.
Yeah, but I'd never first pick it. It's like a fillermon most of the time, in my opinion.
If you think about it, it's just basically Zamazenta Crown with an item slot.
If you think about it. Okay, so here we got a Terra Edge team. Oh, this is Cerulege
non-tier
Rillaboom.
Rillaboom, actually.
Ooh, okay. This is... How did they get away with that? That's a steal. Because I know Rillaboom in other divisions got taken super early. I guess I had the same pick, and I got Rillaboom in the same position, so maybe not that crazy.
Megazord, Cerulege, Nidoqueen, Latios, Fortress,
So this team actually looks very similar to my team, I would almost say. You've got low tier Terra electric type. You've got, Rillaboom, grassy terrain. You have a Terra abuser, which is slightly different than what I have, and then you have a Fizdef setup demon and some other supporting cast. I do think though, like this combo here, these three offensive threats are very scary. 110, 100, 125. Very like
they're fast.
Very
you gotta
Gen 4 like offense coded here.
No, there's not a lot of stuff I can switch into like Staraptor safely.
And then you've got like the defensive backbone of Nidoqueen and Florges with Mega Scizor. So this is like a more
has immense special defense, and then Mega Scizor covers the physical side pretty well. So
yeah, and they have the fire resist to back up the Mega Scizor here.
they got Flash Fire if they will feel like running it.
That said, there's a little bit of pressure. Like if you run a move to hit Cerulege plus fire coverage, you kind of hit things pretty well. Like Shadow Ball, Fire, Blacephalon, for example, has really good type matchup into the fire resists.
How much does it do to Fortress, though?
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, as a Spidaf wall.
I mean, Weavile can also pursue trap like some stuff, so
yeah, that helps too. I think like the fact that they got these three so late is kind of crazy to me.
That's.
I do like their pick order though.
6.
Latios is a little bit slept on, I think, because there's like the difference between it and Latias is 2 whole points, and like so you kind of have to make a pretty good argument to have Latios over Latias. But I think Weavile, Latios, Staraptor is a very good reason to. Especially when you have the priority backup, even the double priority backup. There's a lot of priority on this team.
Quick attack, Shadow Sneak, Grassy Glide.
Well, like
Ice Shard.
These three love their priority moves, and like you have the speed tiers to force things to be fast.
Oh no, those 3.
Yeah, the first three.
Not. I was wondering what priority move Latios had.
The speed tiers have a lot of the mid speeds between 85 and 75. A little bit of double up on the 75, 85s, but that's okay.
And then there's nothing slower than Lantern, which is like honestly not too slow.
Ooh, okay. Unfortunately, their hazard game is extremely weak. Their only hazard setter is Nidoqueen.
Wait, seriously? It's just Nidoqueen?
It's just Nidoqueen.
Oh god, it is just Nidoqueen.
Granted, it gets T-Spikes as well as Stealth Rock, but that's a lot of defensive pressure to put on Nidoqueen. It means it's a lot harder for you to run, like, offensive Life Orb Nidoqueen. But
to be fair, Mega Scizor can break the fairies. It's just and Cerulege can probably break a steel, so...
Yeah, so it doesn't really need to be offensive for this team, but it's a little bit of, like... If you had a second rocker, it would have helped a lot.
Yeah, you're just forced into a, like, specific Nidoqueen set sometimes.
That said, they have a lot of defog. I don't know how often you're running defog on some of these mons, but like Florges is a fine defogger.
Florges wants to run defog. Staraptor could do something like Intimidate, like bulky stuff, like it doesn't monotype.
Yeah. They have a lot of pivots. Oops, no hazards. Yeah, oops, no hazards.
U-turn.
That said, this team like just wants to click Swords Dance, right? Like you don't care about setting hazards if you just click Swords Dance with your top 3.
Like, you got 4 Swords Dance sweepers.
And the rest of the utility is fine. The type weaknesses aren't terrible. There's a bit of a rock weakness, but one of them is your Terra Captain. So Cerulege will probably like Terra Steel or Terra, I don't know, something else.
Like, what are you gonna do about it? I mean, it's rock. Rock is like a fantastic offensive typing. It's a bit,
yeah. And Weavile and Staraptor both being weak to rock is a little bit of an unfortunate overlap, but like their defensive typings don't really matter. They're just offensive, like click buttons mons. And yeah, I don't know. Like I don't see any issues with this team. I just don't think it's quite an S tier. I think
I think I can see it on like high A.
That said, it could just be better than the other teams in this league. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the gold standard for what the hustle teams look like.
I mean, I like it. I respect it.
This was Citric. I'm gonna put it in A, and maybe it gets bumped up to S if there's other things that are worse than it.
Yeah.
But I think it's just missing a couple key pieces like hazards, and it's very reliant on Swords Dance physical threats. So this is like a more offense-leaning balanced team, as opposed to like the hyper
I
offense
wonder
team we
how
saw.
something like this would do against like a Mega Aggron.
Yeah, like I guess Saraledge is actually pretty good at beating through Mega Aggron, so you do have that. Nidoqueen is also great against Mega Aggron.
Yeah, Nidoqueen's a solid check to Mega Aggron.
Mega Scizor sometimes can just out-set up Mega Aggron, but it depends on, like, they're probably gonna run Fire Punch, so it's a little bit hard to call.
I mean, you can out set up it, yeah, but yeah, it gets Fire Punch, and like if it gets enough, like if it gets more Iron defenses like ahead of you, then it's just over. But
Yeah, but anyways,
it's a Saraledge, so you're probably fine. Nidoqueen makes it probably fine.
yeah. Let's move on to this is. Oh, I'm so bad with names.
Ooh.
This is Glumly. Glumly, I mentioned earlier. Oh, Terra Walrein, okay. And Terra Urshifu Single. So, I previously ran Terra Urshifu Single. This one is very good. It does have Wicked Blow Complex Band.
No Wicked Blow, but yeah.
You don't need it. It's so silly.
right.
It's Urshifu for a reason.
Oh, cool. It has webs. This is what took Rambi, huh?
Ooh, okay. So this is a web team. Oh, it's got Zerawork? No, this team is gas. I like this team. It's very fast.
My biggest, I'm noticing something. It has webs. It has no spinner. All its removal is defog.
Ooh, that is a bit unfortunate. What's their rock weakness like? They're also weak to rock. So they're forced to run boots, it looks like, a lot of the time. Mega Chomp is here too. This team is very, very fast.
Yeah, Superior. Is it though?
I mean, you have a lot of like between.
I mean, Rambi's like
115 and
fast. But, like
100s.
Rambi's just usually a suicide lead here, right?
Oh, true. I guess you don't really have like. You have like a lot between 100 and 115, but you don't really have much beyond that other than Rabombi, which is more of a a suicide lead. You're right.
Right.
It's kind of deceptively like it looks like it's fast, but it's
sad.
also
Like webs, like being webs does help out a lot.
Yeah, no, I really like webs here because Urshifu loves webs. Zoroark, Garchomp, Superior. Even Rotom Heat can abuse webs, I think.
And Nihilego loves webs.
Nihilego, yep. My one gripe with this team is they have Zoroark Hisui, and they don't really have things that care as much about disguising as it. I think the thing that wants to disguise it the most
No ghost, no.
is Urshifu.
No ghost weak, no psychic weak. No, wait, why did I say psychic weak? No fighting.
Yeah, like
Except Walrein.
and their dark.
I guess
Resist.
Urshifu single, but
I think Zoroark Hisui is almost always gonna be disguised as Urshifu single, which is a very threatening option, but it's a little bit predictable. That said, like I said earlier when we were talking about Gengar, Zoroark Hisui doesn't need to abuse illusion to be broken or to be powerful, and I think it's doing a good job of that here.
It's still a good Pokemon on its own, right?
I also like the team's defensive core. Corviknight, Rotom Heat. That's a tried and true defensive duo. It is a little bit rock weak because Corviknight doesn't want to take strong Stone Edges a lot of the time, but like Rotom Heat literally resists the two things that Corviknight's weak to, and you also have a Slowbro as backup here as well. So the defensive core is solid. They're all three pivots. Like they're here to switch in and switch out.
I only got special pivots. They're all pivots.
And the hazards are
I like
really
the
good.
Superior here. I like the Superior in conjunction with... I like Superior webs, because number one, if they core change it, Superior gets a free speed boost. And number two, if you try to defog on Superior... Like, do not try to defog on Superior. It will go wrong.
I like Superior here. They have, like, special nukes, like Zorak and Heligo have pretty high base special attack. They can punch through things. They are missing a little bit of coverage that might help them.
Nihilego just clicks Meteor Beam.
Yeah, and they also have really strong physical threats like Mega Chomp or Shifu. Like that's an overmat duo for a reason. They're very, very scary, very easy to like get 1-for-1 and lose to. And
Shifu Single is really good at 1v.
I think I'm gonna rate this like an S. I think like, who was this? Glumly. I think this might be an S. But I can see an argument for being like comparable to Citric or worse than Citric. Like I think they're similar.
Yeah, no. We can move like Citric up or Glumly down if we need to. But
Yeah, things get different.
I'm noticing we're seeing like a more like hyper offense oriented drafts and hustle.
Yeah, no, like all three except for Eager, who's doing Eager things. Like all three of these rosters have been much more HO leaning, which I like the look of. I don't hate. So very, very scrappy teams. Let's move on to Kung Fu Panda. Here we go.
Okay.
And their Terra captains are Garbodor and Hydrapple.
Hydrapple's it's Hydrapple. You gotta Terra it.
Yeah. I honestly think it's fine without Terra, but like it's just so.
It is fine, but like it's just so like valuable with Terra that you really don't want to pass up on.
Oh my god, what am I looking at here? This is crazy.
They've got like Melmetal Kartana as like giant physical threats. GU on the special side. Jeez.
Yeah, so you notably have two special like considering Hydrapple kind of like a special nuke. In a similar vein to Chi-Yu here. You've got pivots in Rotom Wash, Mesprit. You have your removal covered with Rapid Spin and also Defog. And you have okay hazards. I don't think hazards are as good as it could be, but it's not like something. It's nothing to complain about, I would argue. And you got
Garbodor's like a hazard menace. So
I also think Garbodor is not the worst Terra captain. It's not like something that I would go out of my way to plan for, but I think in conjunction with Hydrapple, if it's like if Hydrapple doesn't need a Terra, which isn't common but sometimes happens, Garbodor having the option to like run a random coverage move and nuke a check for the rest of your team is actually really big. Does Garbodor doesn't get Terra Blast? Well, it gets like a Stomping Tantrum. Let's see.
It doesn't get Terra Blast.
Ooh, that sucks. Okay.
I think it's just here to spin block. No, like Terra Ghost.
Maybe, but I'm thinking like if you run like Terra Electric Thunderbolt, it gets Dark Pulse, Focus Blast. Look at its physical coverage. I think it gets like Stomping Tantrum, Rock Blast.
I don't think it gets Earthquake, but
unfortunately, Stomping Tantrum is the best ground move it gets.
Dang.
I don't know. I feel like if you're tearing it, it's for a very specific reason, and it's gonna like kill an important check for the rest of the team, which is something to note about.
Bayonet's here to spin block, I think.
I mean, it's a 1-point mascot. Like, you know, it doesn't need to do anything. It's probably never coming.
Yeah, probably.
This is one of those teams that I think is very much so carried by Iron Valiant plus whatever the heck you want to do. Like, I don't think it's as well structured as like the previous team we saw. I think Glumly's team has Glumly and Citric, they have like more concrete game plans, but this team is just riding off the raw prowess of Iron Valiant, Chi-Yu, Melmetal, Terra Hydrapple, and then it's got the right amount of utility, but not enough to like say that like, oh, you know, they have a good defensive backbone. It's more like this is like the glue to hold the team together, and everything's gonna be done by like the first four, maybe Kartana. So I don't know. Is there anything like you think it's missing?
Mesprit could just like potentially just click Healing Wish for a second Melmetal assault.
Yeah, or even like an Iron Valiant follow up.
Yeah.
Kartana even like getting a Healing Wish to it if you were like Sash Kartana.
It's like Source Dance.
Yeah, like yeah. Sword Stance Sash Cortana. Yeah, I think this
I'm pretty
team.
sure Mesprit.
Oh, Mesprit.
Wait, no, Mesprit does get Trick Room. What?
Yeah, they actually have they have 3 Trick Room users. Technically, Bayonet gets Trick Room, and so does Iron Valiant. So.
Okay, well, yeah, but like you're not clicking Trick Room on those
Yeah.
ones.
But yeah, like Hydrapple
Yeah,
and
no, you could
Melmetal.
just, like, yeah, no, you could just like click like Trick Room and then Healing Wish into one of those and go ham.
Yeah. So I think this team is like a high A, maybe an S. I think is it better than Citrix? I don't think it's better than Citrix.
Yeah,
I think it's got more
personally, I
power
wouldn't-
level,
I
but less
would-
synergy.
Honestly, I'm putting in A. I'm putting in A.
Also, love the custom icon for Kung Fu Panda here for. Absolutely brilliant.
Wait, why is it? Why is it custom?
If you look at
It's
the
Miko and-
no, but it's got like instead of like the typed name underneath, it's got like the movie poster.
Oh, Kung Fu. Wait, is that 4? Is
Yes, yes.
that a 4?
Is
Nah, I mean, I guess their name is Kung Fu Panda 4, but like
the...
they really had to. It was such a good trilogy, and then they.
Yeah, I watched the 4th movie. It was okay. It was just not interesting. It was very boring. It was basically, hey, we got Jack Black back again.
And we have Panziska. Let's go. I actually helped make this team a bit.
Oh, Peninska was in chat earlier. Terra Crest, Terra Diancie.
Did you say Panenska?
How did I pronounce it wrong?
It's Panziska.
Panziska. Okay, I'm terrible at pronunciation. I apologize. Ziska. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, hi Pan, you're still in chat.
Hello. Okay. First looks. First pick Darkrai is always good. You've got Petrant, Samurott, which is like an OU staple duo.
Yeah, no, that's really good. And then Zapdos for punishing Defog.
Oh, true. Yeah, as defog punishment. You've got decent rockers.
You have a very good spinner in Iron Treads as well, so you don't have to defog.
That said, treads is their
Which
only removal.
You don't have a defogger, but I mean, but it's Treads. It does its job very well.
Yeah. That's its. What is my purpose? Your job is to spin. Oh my god.
Beyblade, let it rip. Actually, she's got Lunar Dance and Healing Wish. So if she just wants to revive one Mon twice, then she definitely can.
Yup. Does Shaman? Oh, Shaman has Healing Wish, yeah.
Yeah, Shaman has a Healing Wish, sure.
I like the look of Terra Crest, but I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's kind of like Suicune, where I think the days of Terra Crest or like Suicune like just winning the game by combining have kind of come and gone, and I'm really excited to see if it can put in that same type of work in this, like, especially with how hyper offensive the other teams we've seen this season are. I'm really excited to see if it can like follow up on being to bring back those like CM Suicune days.
I mean, it's Crest. It got its bulk nerfed in Gen 9, but it's still like very, like it's still very hard.
Wait, did it get a stat nerf?
Yeah, it got a stat nerf to both defenses.
Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that.
It used to be they both used to be 10 higher. Darkrai got away unscathed for some reason.
I mean,
So Darkrai now has a 20 higher BST than Cresselia.
that's so funny. Why? Why?
I don't know. Like, apparently they thought Cresselia was a problem, so they decided to nerf it. I don't.
It's probably
know.
for doubles reasons, if anything, because I know
I mean,
Crest
like they released like fucking Urshifu, and then like next gen they decide to nerf Cresselia.
I mean, they did nerf Urshifu single. They did make its signature
Yeah,
move.
but no,
weaker.
It's just a 5. Like which with a crit and stab, it's pretty like noticeable, but like.
Yeah.
Anyways, you got Cresselia can also set Trick Room for Maricolola, so you gotta respect the AWAC and the team builder.
I like this
pretty hard
team.
to
I think it's
wall.
very creative, and actually, I kind of want to change some of my rankings here. Like, I think this is an all creativity team. I actually really like this roster, but I don't think it's an S.
You know, I mean, I really like Pan's team. Like,
I don't. Do I think it's better than
she's
Kung
got
Fu
the
Pandas?
yeah, she's got the we share the Darkrai Terra Diancie combos. Like, so I guess
Oh, that's
I'm a bit
true.
biased, but
I really like this team. I think it's better than Kung Fu Pandas. I think it has. I think it's got more game plan than Kung Fu Pandas team has. Gunfire is a comfort pick. That's fair. I'm really
Where's Pan? Oh, there
There
she
it is.
is. Third from the right. Third from the right.
I think Citrix is a little bit
Right.
better. I think Citrix is much more well-rounded. Honestly, I think I want to put Citrix
Alright,
with
I
S,
can
and I want to put this like.
Top of A? Yeah, sure,
um,
why not?
Super offense. Like, I think Glumley's is a misspelled offense.
It's an S, yeah.
Superpower offense is how I feel about that. Like, I think Peninsula's team is very creative. I really like the direction it's going. I just think that like Glumley's team is just so straightforward, and Citrix has just got so much priority and backbone. So definitely a little more unconventional, but still very powerful.
Yeah, I mean,
That said,
Pan has a team that can pull off win here.
yeah, like Pecharunt Samurott can win games on its own. Zapdos, Galar, Darkrai can win games on its own, but it doesn't have like the same. It's like I said with Ozzy's team, where it's like it's a couple different puzzles being put together. It's kind of like that is how I'd put it. Let's move on though, because I don't want to waste too much time.
That's who's next?
This is Ronan Sting. They got Terra Poltegeist and Terra Obstagoon. Third time now drafting Darkrai. That's fair. Honestly, stick with what, like, I harp on Matt for this. I don't think picking the same Mon like as your signature frequently is that bad, but it's when you draft the exact same like overall roster that's like, okay, like, you know, it's a little bit boring. So if you know Darkrai and you want to try new things with it, you want to experiment with what Darkrai can do, you know, definitely love to see that. Is that regular
Oh,
Poltegeist
this
as the
got,
Terra
like, the-
Captain? Oh. Sorry, I just finally looked at this roster. What is going on here?
I mean, I see like two giant like physical setup threats, and then
This team really
there's
wants Sun.
Creamy.
Gouging Fire, Sandy Shocks would love Sun.
Oh wait, there's a Sandy Shocks. What?
That's it. I don't think they need Sun. I just think like if you had a random Torkoal on here, although they're kind of pressured because their Steel type is
No.
Fortress.
The Mega Glade is actually here for a Sunny Day teleport.
Or you know, run Sunny Day Celebi, right? Sunny Day U-turn Celebi.
Yeah.
This team checks all the boxes. Like, it's got crazy hazards. Like, these two mons have crazy hazards. Fortress has
Yeah,
spin.
so-
Two
yeah,
of the best
good removal,
defoggers you
but-
can come up around with. It's got physical threats. It doesn't quite have the same level of special offense, but
I mean, you have to respect Poltegeist in the team.
Yeah,
or you know.
Terra Poltegeist can win matchups on its own. It is a very, very threatening Terra Captain, and
I guess it has some utility to pick from as well with like Strength Sap.
Yep. It can run like the Poltergeist or Sinistra. It can run the Sinistra stat of like Calm Mind, Strength Sap. I'm really interested to see what Celebi does. Celebi is a mon that I know is like a historic draft staple.
What are we on now? We are in Hustle Division.
We're on Ronin
I'm
Sting.
looking at
Ronin
Ronin
Sting.
Sting's draft,
Yep.
yeah.
Celebi is a mon that like is a god in earlier generations, and it's been really pressured by the prevalence of U-turn. So I'm really excited to see if Ronin can use Celebi well. I do like Mega
Celebi can-
Gallade Feeny. I think that's a really good like a Misty Terrain use situation. I am a little bit worried about Gouging Fire with Misty Terrain though, because it really does not want its dragon moves weakened to deal with other dragons. So
Just run Telepathy.
yeah, just run. Honestly, fair, valid. It's very valid.
One thing I'm seeing is that Sandy Shocks is kind of pressured to take on like every single flying type.
Oh, it's their only flying resist, and Mega Glide being weak to flying means
Yes,
that
yeah.
people are going to be bringing that against you. Yeah. They also have a lot of common type weaknesses. Part of that, I think, is because of Bombardier. What happens to take Bombardier off? That cleans up a little bit, but not that much.
Yeah, it's a little better. Wait,
Like, notably, they're weak to
where's
ice.
the... Wait. Can we look at their ghost resist?
Yeah, Ghost Resist. They do have a normal type.
Oh,
They have
Obstagoon
Obstagoon.
Bombardier, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess, but...
Obstagoon is actually a really good Terra Captain, too. Like, if for some reason you don't need a Terra Poltergeist, Bombardier's so bad, it's fine. It's 4 points, like... I don't know if it comes to any matchups, but...
with 4 points, man.
It's got rocks, it's got
it gets
U-turn.
sucker, it gets rocks, it gets U-turn, it's fine.
It's got 3 stab moves, like, it's fine. Like, you know, you run rocks and 3 attacks. And...
It's not 3 stab moves, only 80% of the time.
You just don't miss. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think their type weaknesses are really exploitable, especially because their defensive backbone is Feeny, Gouging Fire, Crobat, and maybe Fortress, maybe Celebi.
I feel like Fortress could have been something that like a steel that resists flying, maybe.
Yeah, Fortress is doing a lot of work as a spinner, but like you don't necessarily need it because you have 2 defoggers. So maybe you could have like a different spinner, and then Fortress can be like a more reliable steel type. But Fortress is also very physically defensive, which the team appreciates.
Another like reliable is like cheap steel type. Let's see. Not Duraludon. Duraludon is not a very resist. Orthworm maybe, or Steelix.
Ooh, Orthworm I wouldn't hate on this roster. Although that said, they do have the ground weakness pretty well covered, so can't really complain about that. Honestly, my review is you should find a way to fit Torkoal on this roster and make it a Sun team. I think if you swapped around like Feeny and Fortress for Torkoal and like a different water type, maybe it's not quite a Walking Wake Sun team, but you can definitely have a splash of Sun on here, or even like Ninetales. Like if you made Celebi Ninetales.
You think Vulpix might fit?
Let's see. How does the type chart look?
It's like the cheapest option. So it's like the cheapest option. So
yeah, you could just go the 1.9 tails or Vulpix route, but I think like if you swapped around Celebi and Bombardier for Ninetales and like a 5-point Chlorophyll Mon, like Victory Bell, I think.
5.
I think Victory Bell's.
Victory Bell. There's Victory Bell. There's Tangela. There's Sawsbuck.
Sawsbuck's fine. I don't hit Sawsbuck.
Yeah, Sawsbuck. Yeah.
This does make you a lot more weak
yeah, that's
to
it.
ground, which is something you might have to like mess around with. But I think this is the reduction I would go if I had this roster. But
there's Lilligant.
Lilligant. Lilligant is really good. I'm a big
Alolan Executor doesn't get Chlorophyll, so that's kind of bad. Would be nice if it did, but
I would
yeah,
personally
Lilligant
go
hits.
this route. But I also am very partial. I think Ninetales is a very good utility mon, and I could just be sleeping on the Celebi pick. I think Celebi might be what they need here, and I'm just not seeing the vision. So I'm personally gonna put this, I think, in B tier. Maybe.
Yeah, I'd put it like
Who's this?
B or
Rowan?
maybe like low A.
Oh, there we go. Bonin. And there's a little bit of missing sauce, is how I'd put it. Like, I like the concept. There's just a little bit of something missing. And I think Sun might be what you need. It could also be, like, maybe you go a different direction with Gouging Fire or Fortress. Because I like the Feeny Mega Glade. I just think Gouging Fire, like, it fits the type, but it doesn't really appreciate the Misty Terrain that much. That's kind of my 2 cents. So,
All right, except as Drite Wake.
Drite Wake. So Drite Wake is notably mentoring a close friend of mine this season. They helped
see.
my close friend Soup with their draft planning. Um,
Oh, and here's another Terra Hoopa Unbound. This time in
is this
Fusel.
Terra Hoopa and Rotom? Yeah, Rotom fan.
Yeah, and Rotom.
I really like Terra Rotom fan here, and we already talked about Terra Hoopa Unbound. Very much appreciates having any typing that isn't like the worst typing in the game. So, I mean, I guess normal like regular ice exists, but you know what I mean. Like,
Good spinner to support the Charizard Y.
oh, they've got
I'm
like
not
3
sure.
low tier mons.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Golem double like low tier rock. I don't. Why?
I don't think it really matters. Like these are
They-
just mascots at this point. Like if you just
I mean,
go,
okay. Cutify is just here for webs, right?
yeah. But like even without those last few picks, like they've got a spinner in Tusk. Tusk great spinner. They've got
Yeah, no,
hazards.
this is still solid.
They've got defog options too, and they have a couple
They
pivots.
got pivots.
Maybe
they
not
got
as many as they
pivots,
could have liked. But Megazard doesn't have pivots, and it's a really strong threat, so that'll happen. And once again, he's gone back to that song, which it keeps going off of the Pokemon lo-fi into like other music, and I'm like, this isn't bad, but also we're doing the Pokemon stream, you know. Yeah, if you take off those last 3 mons, those 3 mascots, this team looks very well rounded. I like the fire, water, grass. Primarina, as much as Sun can hamper its water moves, like you're spamming Moonblast, so you don't care that much about having the Sun weakening your water moves. And also, Megazard is kind of a selfish Sun user. It doesn't really set Sun for its allies. It just kind of does it for itself.
Yeah,
So
can't hold Heat Rock. Just abuses it itself.
like, and when Megazard comes in, it is in. And I used, I think my first NBA season, I had Megazard plus some other Sun abusers, and it was very much like
Also,
that type of
something
stuff.
about Arena and Sun. Like, interesting thing. It gets Weather Ball.
Yes, it does. Yep. So it can like cook through fairy resist with the weather ball fire, which is
Yeah, no, yeah. Like suddenly your Ferrothorn isn't a Primarina answer anymore.
yep, which is crazy talk. Also, Tusk can abuse Sun. If you have an extra turn or two, getting Tusk that like one big attack off with Terra boosting like not photosynthesis boosted attack or photosynthesis speed, both very effective.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. With Rocks up, Photosynthesis close combat to a Chaos Corviknight always.
Yep, I don't doubt that for a second. And then Meowscarada is like, I think Meowscarada is one of the best force picks. That's not a 20-pointer in this format. Very
Yeah,
highly
it's-
sought
it's
after.
It's really good.
What's their defensive? They do have a little bit of a ghost weakness, but like, it's not that big of a deal. A little bit of an ice weakness, also not that big of a deal because Rotom Fan's gonna Terra. They have pretty good ice resist.
Hoopa and Primarine can handle most of the special ghosts, and physical ghosts aren't. They have to. You either just run no item Jirachi or just they have to run Shadow Claw.
I'm gonna be real. I think this is an S for me. This team is very well rounded. There's no
honestly,
like glaring
I put it in
flaws.
S as well.
They have a Zard, but they also have good rock resists. They have spin and removal to support the no boots Zard, and they've also got good hazards for themselves. Like, you know, T spikes from Gengar or Meowscarada can sometimes make a matchup way harder for your opponent, and it's something you might not prep for.
Yeah, no. I played without a grounded poison in STL5, and I got destroyed by T-Spike Cloaking.
I'm personally gonna put Drake above Citric. Do I think they're better than Glumly?
Honestly, just personally, I'd put them slightly above Glumly, but
yeah,
that's just
actually,
me, 'cause
I think they're better
really-
than Glumly because of their overall cohesion. Like, Glumly's team is very powerful and very good at abusing webs, but this team like has a lot of like it looks good together, you know? Like they have support. Like Great Tusk,
right.
Zard support each other. Meowscarada and Prim are really good, like quote unquote pivots. Jirachi and Gengar, like they play their roles. Jirachi also wish passing for the team is pretty good because most things have less HP than it. And like Terra Hoopa has got an X factor that it's hard to shy away from. So
This is gonna be the starter like roster for the next Legends game.
honestly, but yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm really excited to see how Drake Wake does. I know they're a pretty good player, and they did a really good job of helping my buddy as a mentor. So
What's the Nightmon? It was a Golem, and then there was Sudowoodo and Cutiefly as well.
yeah, so there was they had 3 mascots. We just took them off the planner for consistency's sake. But Golem, Sudowoodo, and Cutiefly. Cutiefly might actually come because Webs are crazy with his team. But honestly, if
Webs,
they made
Webs,
this
like into like Zard and like Protosynthesis Great Tusk is like. Oh, there's also the Hoopa as well. Jeez.
yeah, Hoopa under Webs is crazy. Honestly though, I would not be surprised if they made a trade to put those 3 mons into one, or if they want to rock with the mascots, I have no complaints. I'm a big Golem believer. I think Golem is a solid
Honestly,
two-pointer.
like Sudowoodo would come and like could do like shenanigans with like rock spikes, counter endeavor,
Yeah.
Custapberry.
Now we got Martin.
Oh, he got. This man stopped to grab a Landorus Therian and still like grab the Coco bundle. Like what the heck?
So first of all, Coco getting drafted at 9th pick is definitely interesting because I think in most other divisions it got taken super early. So a little bit lucked out in that regard.
Dirge Terra.
Dirge is a Terra and Subat. Subat on a terrain team is a terrifying Terra.
Right, and it's got 2 terrains to choose from as well.
Oh, that's right. Arborleva's here as well. Notably, both terrains can boost its Fizz Def, which is the one you care about.
Yeah.
Bundle E-Terrain is solid. They definitely could have maybe gotten another terrain abuser, but they also, like, Bundle is good enough to, like, be your solo terrain abuser, really. And Swoobat also counts as a terrain abuser here, so...
I mean, if you just go Harvest on Arboleva, then it can have an electric move.
Ooh, that's true, yeah. Huh. Sneasler's here, too. Oh, wait. Sneasler's here as a terrain abuser. How the heck did they fit Sneasler on this?
How did you get Sneasler at 5th pick?
So this is one of those rosters where I think you can kind of see the difference between hustle teams and all-star teams, because I don't know if I could ever get away with a roster this greedy in all-star, because I would get sniped the entire draft. Now that said, let's see if there's any like glaring flaws that came up to cover for this. So they do only have like a couple rockers and 1 T-spikers.
Pretty ground weak, but I mean, Arboleva probably helps out with that.
I mean, Skeledirge is ground weak, but it's going to Terra most games, so you can kind of ignore that.
It's like Terra Fairy, Terra Water, Terra Grass sometimes.
They do have 2 fairies. They have Mega Audino as a backup fairy for Coco.
Notably, Skeledirge is the only fire resist.
The fire weakness is a little bit tough. Maybe they need to consider, like... if we take Ivysaur off, it's not as bad, but it's not great.
Is there like a 1 point like Flash Fire user?
There's gotta be. I think even Vulpix technically has
There's
Flash Fire.
There's a Charcadet.
Okay, that's maybe pushing it.
Oh wait, Heatmore.
Okay, I can get behind Heatmore. That one was so goofy when I played Gen 6 or Gen 5 as a kid.
Yeah, no, like the lore behind like Durant and Heatmore is like hilarious. Like they evolved to be to survive more Heatmore attacks, so they just evolved to be quad weak to it instead of just like regular weak.
It's just a smattering of good mons. I agree, but I also think it's got the terrain, it's got the abusers.
It's got actual synergy.
I don't know if I agree with the King Gambit Arboleva picks, but like, it's a King Gambit. At the end of the day, it's gonna sucker punch win the game out of nowhere. So, but why? Yeah, this is like I predicted earlier, where the hustle teams are just all consistently better than the all-star teams. Like there's some higher highs in all-star, but like the consistency here is insane. This was.
I'm just gonna say there was Skeledirge is also the team's only fairy resist, so it's pulling a lot of weight as defense.
I don't know if this is an S or A. I think it might be an S, and I think I might have to demote someone out of S because this team is just
Like
really...
honestly, like this team is like it has so many good like it has so many mons that should not have made it this far. What?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they got this. I'm actually gonna make its own tier for this 1 second. We're gonna go like this. It's going on its own tier because I don't know if it's necessarily better than the S tiers, but it's definitely, I think it's better than the A tiers, and I'm like, I don't know how. Like, there's no way you could pull this off in All-Star. I'm gonna be real. Like, you would get sniped on 90% of these picks. Maybe not the, like, King Gambit, but, like, Sneasler going that late, Iron Bundle, not that surprising to see taken so early, but, like, Coco Lando, like, Coco going 9th pick and then Lando coming back on the wheel is insane to me. I don't know. What were the other first picks? Glumly did first pick Urshifu single. Eager did second pick Copalion. Iron Valiant, Darkrai, Mega Glade, Great Tuskle makes sense. So it's not that surprising, but like I just don't know. I don't know how you get Lando and Coco. And Sneasler. Sneasler 5th pick is crazy. How? Well, cheers. Congratulations to Martin for scamming the entire Hustle division. Because, holy.
Okay.
Um,
Who's next, Fennec?
Next up is Fennec. Fennec is, like I said, an ex-mentee of mine. I think it was season 4 or 5 I mentored them for. Especially, like, around the playoffs era, because I think the mentors got introduced pretty late in that season. Blastoise and Ursaring. Okay. Don't hate the Terra Captains.
Fennec uses like Eviolite and bulky normal types. So that's
That's true. Yeah.
like she's used Ursaring before. She's used like Munchlax before. Like she just I don't know what it is with her like and these like Eviolite normal types.
Oh, this team is also really good. Why are all these teams good? This is not fair. How?
I don't know.
So first thing that stands out to me, Roaring Moon, Mega Metacham are like, that physical offense duo is borderline unwallable. There's a Shell Smash Terra Blastoise, which is something you should fear God because, yes, it's predictable, but it's still a demon, and it can still run defensive sets. Terra Ursaring is like a Coke Bear at home.
Iron Moss like shores up the special offense side pretty nicely.
Iron Moth being especially offensive and defensive, like it's a very good foil to Roaring Moon because they both can pivot and they both like one's specially offensive, one's physically offensive.
Like the defensive guys in Gliscor and Clefable are like really hard to wear down.
Yeah, Gliscor, Clef, and Ferrothorn even. Ferrothorn also really appreciates Wish from Clef.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I like the defensive core. Even Blastoise like fits with these defensive core really nicely.
We also have a gazillion hazards with like Cofagrigus as a really good spin blocker.
Yeah, look at these hazards. Like, it's crazy T-Spikes users, lots of Stealth Rock, even Sticky Webs. Charjabug is actually one of the best 1 points. We saw Terra Charjabug in All-Star, I believe. So like, you know, it looks like a meme, but it is actually solid, and it's a really good Violite mon even. It's got pretty good bulk with the Violite, so don't hate that mon.
Like Cofag like also gets a lot of like funny utility with Mummy because a lot of mons like really like the rare abilities.
Honestly, Cofagrigus is also not a terrible Terra Captain, because it's like Body Press. You can run Terra Fighting Body Press. You can run like Combine setup sets with like Terra Steel.
Why you can run Trick Room Nasty Plot.
Trick Room Nasty Plot. Yep. So, yeah, very good roster overall. It's not quite like, I don't know, they didn't quite make like a burglary like Martin did. And there are notably some more weaknesses. Like there's no flying resist on this team, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, seriously?
There's no flying resist. That said, Gliscor and Ferrothorn are kind of like honorary flying resists. But definitely something to watch out for.
I mean, just Terra like Blastoise Electric like most games, right?
Terra Electric Blastoise is very good, yes. You own other water types. The rest of the type chart looks fine. It's just the flying weakness I see that stands out. Unfortunately, like this
Yeah,
team,
no, that's it.
I feel like this roster would be like a low S in any other division, but in this division, it's like a high A because it's just these teams are all good, like except for Eagers. we all know what Eagers doing.
All right, all right. I can agree with the low S high A placement.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow, Flying Pan.
And Fennec is like good enough to just
Fennec, they had a
Well,
hard
this
they had a
team-
hard run in All Star, but they deserve to play in All Star for the 2 seasons they were in there, and I think they just got really exhausted with how fast paced the format was and how brutal each week is. Like I'm looking at my schedule this week, I'm like, this is a hell schedule, and like
oh,
they're not necessarily going to have like an
Yeah.
easy time in hustle, but at least like it's going to be a lot more evenly paced, I would say. So
I got Matt, Vios, Polito, Riceman, Shoshin, Camel, Gensusu, and Zard.
yeah, like there's
Yeah,
no
I'm not-
there's no
yeah.
sleeper matchups. Next up is
Yeah, no, I like with this team, Fennec probably has what it takes to win like hustle potentially.
yeah, no, I
Anyway,
like
on to
I think all of these, like even Polar and Ronin's teams, they have the sauce to win a season. I just think that
Right,
like
right.
these teams are all really solid, all very well rounded, and all very
and
offense
then
leaning.
Eager comes out with the steel chair.
And then Eager comes out with a steel chair, and he like randomly like sweeps you with his signature mon Kingdra. You know, like
It's not even rain dance. It's gonna be like fucking like sniper like focus energy.
exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be the meme set. Oh, okay. This is a Terra Captain, and this is a Terra Captain. So this
Wait,
team
this-
is very interesting. This is Lucum. Big standouts here. Very slow speed, like 110 and 100, and then a lot of like middle lower speeds. However, they also have really bulky mons like Ape, Alomomola, Ursaluna, Heatran, Latias. Like this is like a much more, not quite stall angle, but like much more bulky compared to the other HO teams we've seen. So a little bit different pace of play here compared to what we've seen on other rosters.
I mean, like, there's a lot of like mons on this team that appreciates like fat wishes from Alomomola.
Absolutely, yeah. Like nothing's scarier than you almost kill Annihilate and then later it comes back to full health because of a wish. Ursaluna.
Ursaluna, Heatran also appreciates a lot.
This was the combo that Azzy had on their roster was Ursaluna Alomomola, because Alomomola is one of the few Pokemon that wishes big enough to heal it reliably. Heatran loves Wish. I'm a big Heatran plus Wish believer, especially Terra Heatran. And I actually think Terra Alchemy is a monster.
Yeah, no, it just terras and runs away with games if like left unchecked with Acid Armor combined.
Well, and it's because it's immune to like Sweet Veil. I think
Yeah, no, it's
prevents like Encore and
Sweet Veil
Taunt.
is immune to sleep. Aroma Veil is immune to taunt.
Okay, yes. Sorry.
Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. Either way, you can be immune to sleep. You can be immune to like Encore and taunt. Like it's
yeah, like it's a very scary setup sweeper
like,
because
which is like one of the few ways to stop like setup sweepers like this. Like
well, it beats
can't
it
encore
beats
it
its
into
own
Combine.
counterplay, right? Like it beats the normal counterplay measures you'd expect for a like combined boost sweeper.
right.
Latias is also a very dangerous sweeper. All like bulky sweeper type mon. Now the one I don't know what's doing here is Grafaiai. Grafaiai is usually paired with like terrain or something that can trigger Unburden, and I don't think it's bad. I just don't know what it's adding to this team.
mean,
Because
Maybe
it's
like some like prankster utility, I guess.
maybe Prankster, yeah. I don't hate the Prankster either. It is also the same speed tier as Latias, which is a little bit of an unfortunate overlap. I feel like if you had like a Salazzle maybe, or something that's a little bit faster, I guess Salazzle might compete with Heatran and Alchemy, but something that's like 120, 110, like 115 almost. might be a little bit better. But like yeah, like the first 6 here, very much like a bulky offensive angle as opposed to a hyper offense angle. Just wanted to grounded poison
Right,
and
right.
prankster encore. Okay, hello. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
hate
hey.
Gorfai. Just
No, yeah, no.
definitely an
Ground
interesting
poison
pick.
is pretty nice here. Yeah.
Um, yeah, my big takeaway is this team is very different pace compared to the other rosters seen. Like if we look at um like some of the rosters rated really highly, Citric, Glumly, even Kung Fu Panda. Like their teams are very offense leaning, especially Glumly's and Kung Fu Pandas. Like, you know, Iron Valiant, Chi Yu, Melmetal is just asking to punch holes through people, and this team is kind of going a different route, which is you have the punch holes with like Ursaluna and Heatran, but you're like going like a more defensive route. Like you have
It's like
Zapdos.
if like the other team is like Ultra Instinct Goku, like just outspeed like just speed blitzing the other team. This team is like Ultra Ego Vegeta, which just tanks the hits and just punches back harder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Um, very like almost overmat style, but a little bit different angle of approach, I think, than how he would normally build a tank the hit back harder team. And like I love the Annihilate Zapdos Ursaluna with Wish Pass. I'm really excited to see what you do with Terra Heatran, and Terra Alchemy is definitely something not to sleep on. And like your type chart is basically perfect. There's no super outlining weaknesses. You could use more hazard support. I think not having a T-Spike setter on a team like this is kind of a missed opportunity, because nothing is more painful than like trying to deal with a Wish Pass core when you're under the pressure of T-Spikes. Um, so definitely something I would consider. Oh, there's also no Trick Room user. A Trick Room user would be really appreciated here for Ursaluna, and even Heatran sometimes can abuse Trick Room well. So yeah, you kind of run into points. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like, judging by how this division like draft went, like the early picks were super competitive. So it makes sense that like by the end of the draft you're like, wait, I'm missing this because I had to really keep up with all the other picks going on. So I don't hate this team. I think this is definitely an all creativity team for me. Lucan. Also like the cars. I think this team is better than Kung Fu Pandas, maybe? Maybe not. Kung Fu Pandas team is also really good. Why are these teams so good? Oh my god. I think Peninska's team is a little bit worse than this one, and I think yours is
Panziska.
Peniskas, yes. Panziska.
Panziska.
I don't know until after Latias. I didn't have Trick Room. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You would expect Latias to get it, but it doesn't. Yeah, I think Fennec is Fennec creative. Maybe it's like more just solid. No, it's creative. I think in terms of creativity ranking, I think which one's Penziska's? I think Fennec is better in terms of raw power, but I think it's a little bit more creative. And yeah, Ziskgood. I got Ziskgood. But yeah, dude, why the hustle teams are also good. Speaking
Yeah,
of good
like this
teams,
is like how do you let someone get away with like Cocoa Bundle Sneasler and then the rest of the like entire board is like still amazing.
yeah, no, oh shit, there we go. So Dorky, I mentioned this earlier. Dorky comes from my original home league. Very good player there. They've like wrestled with the likes of Zap and Overmat and Azzy in the past and like held their own. I think they won a season even back in the old days. And this roster definitely kind of reflects that history because this looks like a Gen 6 team. It looks like a Gen 6, Gen 7, like very well-rounded, balanced team. Let me just see. The type chart is basically perfect. They could use more hazards. They have Stealth Rock and Spin. They have 2 spinners, actually. And they have, lots of pivots. And their speed tiers are very well-rounded. Zero Aura kind of carrying that, but, like, Starmie helps. Victini's good. Yeah. What do you think here?
I don't know. It's got very good physical defense. I feel like the special side could use a lot more work. I mean, there's Togekiss, but
Oh yeah, well, yeah. They've absolutely.
I'm
That's kind of the same direction I went, where I had only FizzDef and then realized I had no
yeah,
SpitF.
yeah. I thought like at first glance this team was like had a giant speed gap, but then I saw the Starmie, so I was mistaken on that.
Yep.
And pretty good type synergies, but at the same time, there's a lot of
I feel so bad because
there's
this
a lot
team
of
this team is really good, but all the other teams we've seen are just so much better. Like
yeah, no, it's this team is a threat and a half. Every other team just somehow
somehow even
got
more
away
dangerous.
with like ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, Now I do say Dorky is a Clawitzer believer, tried and true. They've been used Clawitzer with like
that's
Z moves in the past. Like that's like their signature mon. So seeing Clawitzer as a Terra Captain, I love to see it here. Buzzwole also I think is one of the like the 15 Terra Captains are all really good, but Buzzwole I think is like
Yeah,
behind
Buzzwole is amazing.
behind like Keldeo and Rillaboom. It's like up there. Like this is very very reminiscent of Gen 6 and 7 and Gen 6 7 haha. So I really like this team. I think when I started playing Showdown like as a little kid in like high school days, I ran Wish Pass Togekiss plus Mega Aggron and stuff.
That's a tried and true combo. Like,
That's a tried and
Wish Pass into
true.
Aggron.
I'm a huge Starmie fan. Like I love this team on like a personal bias.
Honestly, like I really like this team too. I just don't think like in this like economy, like it's gonna get an S.
Yeah, I just don't know if
soon.
it can keep up with like the Iron Valiant type bullshit we've seen. You know?
Also, I like the maybe they can like do some things with like Leech Seed into Mega Aggron. I don't know with the tank growth.
I kind of want to add an extra tier because I like. It's definitely better than
Yeah, no,
this.
I really like it. It's just
How do I add one? Add a row below. Here we go. We're gonna put this below here. And we're gonna make this like purple. Oh. And then we'll make this orange. 1 second. Messing with the tier list. And then delete row. This is like tried and true. Tried and true boomer raft. Is what I would call it. Maybe that's a little bit like biased. But like absolutely like this looks like something that I'd be extremely happy to play with in Gen 8, Gen 6, Gen 7. It's just like there's so many horrendous designed Pokemon that have been made recently that I don't know if it keeps up with. So yeah.
no, it's a very nice team. I like it. It's just that it doesn't have the monstrous levels of power that every other literally every other draft has had.
Yeah, the like demon mode like what the heck? How did Mudkip get last pick Mew? What am I looking at here?
Huh. I mean, I guess nobody wanted it.
I mean,
I could have gotten like last pick Iron Bundle if I wanted to.
no, that's fair. Yeah, like that happens sometimes. You basically, yeah, you also got last pick. Honestly, no, that's not as uncommon as I think it is because ever since Iron Valiant kind of took over like the universal does everything mon, Mew has kind of fallen to the wayside because it just doesn't have the raw stats that some of the other like high tiers do, even though it does everything. So, not that surprising. This roster here. Initial impression, very like balancy. This looks like an Azzy roster. You know, you've got your fast pivots, your Rotom form, your defensive steel type. Your Mega that's well supported.
This draft actually shares 2 models with me on Mega Altaria and Rotom.
Ooh, true. Yeah, a little bit of overlap there.
Yeah,
Oh, what are the Terra Captains?
Good Fire Water Grass Core. Kind of interesting that you made Muck and Hunch. Oh wait, no, it's Keldeo. Never mind.
Yeah. Terra Keldeo. Obviously,
more
we've talked about
sense.
a lot. Um, this feels like a Gen 8 Gen. This feels like a Gen 8 draft with Terra Keldeo. Like this is giving also kind of like previous Gen vibes. Trapagos is here also.
Yeah, no, I like the typings. I like the. I don't like this. I think the speed tiers could use something a bit faster, but I'm just really picky about speed, so it might just be me.
It's fine. You got 100. You got above 105, and you've got above 115. So, they could maybe use like a double speed abuser if you really wanted to be nitpicky, but like not every
Like
team can
Mimikyu
have.
or Rock Polish Terapagos.
You got Rock Polish. Yeah, I guess Rock Polish Terrapagos. No, it's actually no. They got their bases covered. They've got good middle speed tiers to like they go
Yeah, no,
100,
yeah.
86, 85, 80.
Yeah, no, they've got virtually no speed gaps.
I don't know how I feel about the Rhyperior and Honchkrow. I don't hate them. I just think that Rhyperior's your ground type might have a little bit of pressure on it. There is a little bit of an ice weakness, but I don't think it's that big of a deal because you have two really good like ice resistor bringing every game. Also, something to mention. I'm not
What
saying.
would you like take over right?
Would you pick over Rhyperior?
Yeah, if it were you.
I would honestly. What happens if we take out Rhyperior off the type chart? So I would go like a Sandaconda, or like one of these lower tier ground types that is defensive, but not quad weak. I think the quad weakness is the big reason I'm kind of hesitant to say that Rhyperior's a good pick here. Or like Mudsdale. I think Mudsdale is also a solid pick here. Same tier as
Yeah, no,
Rhyperior.
it's-
Like I think
no,
I would
solid
go a
pick.
low tier, slightly lower tier ground that's not quad weak, and then you can like make Honchkrow something more dangerous. That said, Honchkrow is something you should not sleep on. It's a good Pokemon.
Yeah, no, Honchkrow is dangerous. Like Brave Bird, like Super Luck Brave Birds hit hard,
Yeah, yeah.
and if it's not Super Luck, then Moxie just snowballs with Sucker Punch.
Yes, Rhyperior also pays the Terra tax, and it's not a Terra Captain here, which is a little bit, like Terra Keldeo is amazing. I'm not saying you should change that, but you do actually have a really interesting opportunity. Like you can make Rotom-Mow and Rhyperior Terra Captains instead. So if you decide you don't actually need Terra
that's
Keldeo,
true.
you can use one of your not free agents, but one of your trades mid-season to change your Terra Captains, and
Yeah, Rotom Rhyperior is pretty good, but
they're not as like game-breaking as Terra Keldeo, but I do think they're very good options, especially in matchups where you don't need to Terra Keldeo. So, definitely something worth noting about
is
this
it
team.
worth it though? Like Terra and Keldeo is never like a downside.
Terra Honchkrow being better than Muck is also something I would maybe say.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
That said, I don't actually hate Terra Muck. I don't think it's the worst. I don't think it's the best. It's kind of whatever. It's got a lot of coverage moves because it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, so the fact that it can Terra means it can kind of abuse those coverage moves better.
Wait, does Crow get Pursuit?
It does.
Nice.
There's actually a lot of Pursuit users on this team, funny enough.
Wait, seriously? Oh wait, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. What the heck?
This team honestly goes in the same pool as Dorky for me.
Yeah, same here. It, like very good, but like somehow ended up as like you just take a look at the entire Hustle roster and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. What went on here? Like how? Let's move on to Ryan. Oh god, this team also looks insane.
Okay.
What am I looking at?
Terra Hands, Gren, Celesteela, Mamoswine, Mega Diancie. Is that a 6 pick Mega Diancie?
Yep, that's a very
It
light Mega
is.
Diancie. What am I looking at? So Terra Hands. What was the other Terra Captain? Was it Dusknoir?
Was it Swalot? Wait, I know it was Dusknoir.
Yeah.
Oh right, Pan got sniped on the Mega Diancie.
I mean, that's on you for waiting that long, but dang.
Yeah, that's a bit greedy, but
What am I looking at here? Terra Iron Hands as your first pick isn't the worst. Following up with the Gren, because this is close to the wheel, makes sense. That's a pretty reasonable time to pick Gren. You maybe could have taken something greedier, but like, guaranteeing Gren or Meowscarada is always good. Don't hate that. Celesteela on the third pick around. Yeah, that's the one that sometimes goes under the radar, so makes sense. And then the other picks, like, I just don't know how you got Dancy that late. I know I got Dancy on my roster, like, third pick. Like, if I go to All-Star. Yeah, I third picked Mega Dancy, but, like, that was after it. That was, like, effectively, like, the third pick of the third round, so it wasn't that unreasonable.
I like the Mamo. I like Mamos fine as a ground here because a ground that's resistant to ice is kind of appreciated when your steel doesn't resist ice and one of your waters is pretty frail.
Yep. Now, this team's speed tier has a problem that I've seen a lot in recent things because of specifically the Ogerpon forms. It's got a 110, but it's got no 100 or like in between 100 and 110. And because Mega Dancy can't be scarfed, that can sometimes cause problems with like dealing with opposing scarfers. Greninja does help as a higher speed tier.
Yeah, Gren can run Scarf if it needs to.
Yeah.
Right?
And then, like, Mamo doesn't really want to one Scarf, and you don't really have, like, a good mid-tier Scarfer. So you do gotta be careful. Like, Hydreigon can run Scarf pretty well.
Hydra?
Yeah, Hydra.
Yeah,
but
Hydra Scarf well.
you just gotta be careful
You
around...
can try to do, like, Scarf tricks shenanigans if it needs the extra speed for something.
So you have to be careful around this Scarf shenanigans. I really like Terra Iron Hands. There's no electric terrain like we've seen on some other rosters. I think that's fine. It's playing like the Melmetal type role here, but with Terra. Mamoswine, Hydreigon are like, those are some of my favorite mons. They're really fun. I like the Mega Dancy here. Funny enough, they have a grass weakness, which honestly isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, it's because they have double water. They have Vaporeon and Gren.
Oh, I see. I mean, they've got Celesteela, so yeah.
Yeah, and like Gren is like, it's a Libero mon, so it's not really grass weak. There's also a slight fairy weakness, which is a little bit unfortunate because of Hydreigon. However, Iron Hands being a Terra Captain means that your fairy weakness is a little bit less important to worry about.
Celesteela's putting a lot of work, putting in a lot of work defensively here, actually.
Yeah, I also really like Celesteela plus Wish Pass. You do have to be careful about the double electric weakness here, especially because your electric immunity is Mamoswine, which can sometimes get caught by that ice weaknesses that come into play. But Iron Hands is also a really good electric resist because it loves to come in for free if it can.
I find it funny how Swallow just completely shuts down Sinistcha.
That's hilarious. Yeah, you're right.
No Strength Sap. Has Swords Dance Earthquake if it wants to tear into a type that's immune to Toxic. Has Amnesia to outboost Sinistcha's Calm Minds.
I will say though, their only defogger is Hydreigon, which is very unfortunate.
Wait, is there a spinner? No spinner?
There's no spinner, and
oh my god.
They have the half removal. Oh shit, is there a battle being played? Wait, what's going on? Wait.
They got Megadaya, but what's the battle? Wait, there's a live battle right now?
There's a hustle match going on right now, it looks like.
Oh, there's a hustle match? Wait, who's it? Martin versus Fennec.
Hey, yo!
Ooh.
Let me just pull this from my other stream. Other page here. Oh yeah, they just started. Okay. Let's pause.
Oh my god, they took the Pecha Berry onto that. Sneasers just switcheroo the Pecha Berry onto the Gliscor. That's amazing.
Is my sounds off? Okay, wait. Let's see this. First turn.
Oh, the tech.
Oh, and then it knocked off the Toxic Orb. That's hilarious. I'm gonna be real though. Gliscor is one of those Pokemon that even if you don't have Toxic Heal, it's still a threat. You can't like sleep on it.
Yeah, no. You got it's like a more defensive Vando T.
I even got the Unburdened LOL. Oh my god. Yo, I'm all here for live matches.
Commanders comes in. Terra Poison. It gets a paralysis.
That para is huge. Also, immediate Terra Poison. What were they up against?
Oh my god, I don't know.
Oh, it is Mega Audit.
I'm guessing they wanted to have more insurance against the Sneasler, maybe?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because now this can switch in on Sneasler pretty freely. Also helps against Coco.
It does make it weaker to like Swoobat and Lando though.
Okay, they're just gonna play the Ferrothorn game here. This thing hasn't revealed an item yet, so... And it's not
Is it just helmet?
helmet by the looks of it. It's
No, it's
probably
not
like
helmet. Is it
Choppleberry,
berry?
if I had to guess. Oh my god, okay. Well, that's really bad for Sneasler.
Ooh.
This thing
Big
is dead to
turn, big
Iron Barbs, so I would not be surprised if
Yeah, no.
they just let Ferrothorn die to Barbs here, but it's also still pretty good against Coco and Lando. And they switch out. Okay.
So
Jarball
they
again.
do switch out into Lando. They choose to preserve the Sneasler.
Okay, they're gonna Leech Seed again. Unfortunately, this is in very low range now.
What is the item on this thing? Is it actually like a Choppleberry or?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Choppleberry for Sneasler specifically, because then you can tank a CC and then Gyroball it.
No, bundle comes out now, right?
It has to, right? Like,
Freeze Dry is absolutely free here.
yeah, like unless Clef like is full spit F and it's not specs, maybe. Oh, they're really thinking. They're
And it is bundle that comes out. It's not boots.
okay. We got the Protect. Okay,
Most likely a choice item.
good Scout.
Protect.
They go to
Good
Ursaring.
Scout, good Scout.
Okay, that did 30, so I'm guessing it's not specs. But I could be wrong.
I don't know. Maybe Ursaring's just that bulky. Let me calc it.
To be fair, Freeze Dry is also like only 30. It's 70 base power, so it's a little bit weaker than might expect. Okay, that defog is huge because Sneasler is a lot less pressured coming in. Also, the Thunder, the Paralysis coming in
How much
clutch there
damage does the bundle do?
did 30 to...
32? Okay, that's not specs.
No, 30
Oh.
to a Violate Ursaring.
Yeah, no, it's not specs. Specs says at least 37.5.
Anyways, we got Blastoise here.
Bundle coming back in. Protect Scouts for another Freeze Dry. Back into Ursaring. What item is this thing? Is it Scarf, maybe?
It might be Scarf, especially to deal with like Shell Smash Blastoise. It might be that Scarf is faster than Blastoise. Ooh, that was a tough EQ. Because now I think the Swoobat might just win. Unless it's Unaware Clef.
Oh, damn.
Unaware Clef might be able to beat it. It's probably gotta be Unaware Clef.
But like stored power overwhelms it eventually, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It matter. Is this? It could be like Calm Mind sub, Calm Mind
What?
sub, stored power Heat Wave, which would just win on the spot right here.
So this is Terra fighting, by the way. Here's the preview.
Or if,
Terra fighting Swoobat.
so it could be like probably Terra Blast over Heat Wave, maybe. To hit the Ursaring better, maybe. But it's Terra into poison anyway, so.
Calm Mind. Okay, this is gonna be
No
U-turn.
substitute.
Oh!
It's over. It's over.
Okay, the Toxic is kind of huge. But, it
I
depends
don't
if...
think Swoobat can get off a sweep in time. And it's unaware, so yeah, it's over for the Swoobat.
Yeah. Good tech, good tech.
I see Fnatic respected the Swoobat in the team builder, and it's paying off.
Okay, that was a
Ooh,
bad
Encore.
encore, but I think this probably has Protect, so it shouldn't matter that much. Yep. The Blob.
Sorry, gotta go.
Oh, you gotta get going? That's no problem.
Yeah, my bad. I won't be able to finish this
That's okay.
I mean, I
only
did
got.
get pretty far, so.
Is there anything you want to talk about the last two teams?
Yeah, you just got. Yeah.
These teams all look so good. Like they're.
Alright, good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. Feel free to reach out if you
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
want to join for reviews anytime in the future. But thank you so much for our
Yeah,
guest.
sure.
You've been a wonderful person to chat with tonight. So, or this afternoon.
Thank you.
Let me go back to. Wait, which page? This one. Okay, wait, I missed a turn. Are you actually scrimming? No, this is not a scrim. We're watching a replay. This is happening live right now. This is Fennec versus who's Nimb? Martin? I think it's Martin. We reviewed this team just a second ago. Yeah. Verton, yeah, it's Fennec versus Martin. That dies to the Iron Barbs, and he gets the wish off? Oh. Wait. Swoobat gets dealt with because of the toxic. This comes in. It's gonna... No, not the U-turn. No, and we got the chat spamming good pivot alert. Oh my god. I'm gonna sack this to the Ice Beam. Now you get to go Moth. Unless this is like randomly not choice select. Yeah, in comes a Coco, which activates the Quark Drive. Oh no! Oh, dude, he's cooked. Oh, he's so cooked. Oops, this may be problematic. This may be problematic, he says. Amazing. Fiery Dance, absolutely gonna destroy that Coco. Okay, Iron Bundle, though. Oh, but no, this is... Wait, is this... If this is Choice Scarf, it might still be faster. If this is Scarf Bundle, it might be faster than +2 speed. Does Fennec respect the potential Scarf here? They probably know it's Scarfed at this point, if it is Scarfed. Yeah, really exciting to see what happens this turn. Yeah, I can't believe Sunday gamers are livid. They are living it. No, it is not. It's not faster. GG. Okay, GG. Really good showing by Fennec here. Honestly, oh, Adino lived. Oh, okay, it's only got Gleam. Okay. Adino save NBA. Yep. Clip. Oh, chip. Sorry, that's clip. Let's quick look at the teams, and then we'll go back to our roster reviews. It was Specs bundle. Oh, that was Specs. Oh, so that was like... Wait, what was the spread on... It was full Sped F Bear. Oh my god. Okay. So that means Fennec knew that it was Specs. Full Sped F Bear is crazy. Crazy work. It was timid Specs. I've not made it to Truant. We started from All-Star. We are almost done Hustle. We are only halfway through, and I'm probably going to take a break shortly. Unfortunately, our guests, Ari or Rice, they had to leave early. That's okay. Like, this has already gone on a lot longer than expected. We're going to finish these last two Hustle teams. And chat, if you have any comments, if you want to be my co-host, chat, you are more than welcome to. We're just taking a look at Ryan's team. This is our current roster here for Hustle. We have some really good offense teams. We have a lot of, like, the Hustle teams have by far been, on average, better than the All-Star teams. But there's also been some crazy picks going on. Like, we were looking at Martin's team, who just lost to Fennec, unfortunately. But Martin's team has a tier of its own, because if you look at the picks they have, like, Coco, Lando, Bundle, they got really late Sneasler. Like, never in a million years would expect Sneasler to go that late. So we just gave them like how did you ever piece these together, like, because in an All-Star specifically, I don't think you would get things that late ever. So definitely worth noting. And like some of these other offense teams, like Glumley's roster is demonic. Citrix team has a lot of priority abuse, very well-rounded team, but just all offense all the time. Are we still live? I'm still live. Hello? Hello, hello. Terrell Walrain is insane. Terrell Walrain is... That's crazy work, but also, like, you're going to tear Urshifu single every game. It's going to be, like, you know... He's going through all the teams for every div. So, yeah, so we're currently in the middle of finishing off Hustle. I don't think I'm going to have time to finish Truant and Swarm tonight, because I do want to go make dinner soon. I might continue the stream later this evening or tomorrow. Tomorrow I was planning on doing this tomorrow originally, and then I had time today, so it worked out. Yeah. Swallow, Mega DNC, Jordan, help us prep for energy game. We're trading you to the Drillbers. Okay, fine. I will end the stream shortly after I finish this team. I don't want to get traded to the Drillbers. Anything but that, please. This team, I don't think it's missing anything, but it also, like, is very creative, I think. I think it deserves... this is Ryan. Honestly, I think it's, like... I don't think it's missing anything. There's nothing really stand out. Oh, it's missing Defog. But, like, I also respect the whole, like, Hazard Spam plus Magic Bounce setup here. Yeah, I think it's worse than these other creativity teams, but yeah, I don't know what else to say about it. It's cool, it's creative. I don't know if it's as good as the other teams just because the other teams are so broken, but it's definitely solid. Next up is Hamburger. And notably their team looks also completely insane, completely bonkers. Terra Volcanion, Terra Sandslash. Oh, that's actually a very good Terra captain in Slowking Galler team. So, first pick Chomp, makes sense. Follow up with Mega Mawile. Thank you for the Archer unlock. That's very important. What we got here? Garchomp. How did Slowking go this late? This is like close to the wheel too. This would never go this far in All-Star, but that's mostly just because of Matt. Chomp Mega Mawile going close to the wheel isn't that unreasonable, but there's a whole Kyurem here. How did Kyurem go this late? It really shows what can happen when someone drafts only 10 pointers in your division. Speed tiers aren't ideal, but it doesn't matter because you have speed doubling with Sandslash Alola. You've got really good bulk. Pretty well-rounded bulk. Vanilla Audino here. Both Audinos got drafted in this division. You've got Spin. You've got two Spinners, actually. You've got decent hazards. Toxic Spikes on Slowking actually are very threatening here. Oh, but the type chart is not ideal. Very prevalent ghost weaknesses. You can kind of make up for that, but I don't think you ever want to tear these guys into dark type. And yeah, dark weaknesses as well isn't ideal. Because you're not going to tear these into fighting. There's a lot of pressure on Mawile here, I think. Ground weakness, rock weakness. I think the double ice is kind of cutting into this team's defensive backbone. Like, if we go like that. No, it's not much better. Sorry. I like this team, but I feel like it is missing something. I just can't believe, like, how do you get Kyurem this late? That's crazy. I also don't, like, what is Terra Volcanion doing here? I don't hate Volcanion, but like, what is it adding? Like, if I take it off the type chart, does that change anything? It's a fire resist. It's an ice resist. I'm gonna put this in missing a bit of sauce. I think compared to other teams, like you have some all-star picks, but just not the entire support that it needs. There's a little bit too much ground weakness for my personal liking. 4 ground weaks. You don't have any grassy terrain. I guess 2 of them are Terra Captains, so it's a little bit less important. But like these 2 both being ground weak and being slow. The ghost weakness is pretty noticeable. A rock weakness isn't terrible because it's mostly your 2 best Pokemon are resisting. Fire weakness isn't that big of a deal. I don't know, like maybe it's more like tried and true. You got the snow spam. I think this is the best out of these 3 teams. Maybe it's the worst Boomer draft. It's not even Boomer. Tried and true plan. Why is this not centered? There we go. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, I think it's tried and true. I'm gonna put Hamburger at the bottom of this. I like the snow. I think it's missing a little bit of things. It's definitely got the power, but there's a little bit of defensive weakness overlap that can cause some holes, and it's also a little bit slow. You're gonna be really reliant on speed doubling Sandslash. Very tried and true combo though. And our last draft, who we got as our last one? Tylord 9-6. And their Terra Captains are Toxtricity and Colossal. Okay, okay. What have we got? Okay, so they first picked Gold Tinglu. Absolutely great wheel picks. Gold, that's a reasonable time for Gold to go. Tinglu is a great combo with it. They also have Mega Lop Gold, which we saw on an earlier roster in All-Star Division. I don't hate the Screamtail here. Manaphy, okay, okay. I don't know how Dragonite went that late, but it is only 14 points and it can't Terra. So it's Dragonite 14? Why is Dragonite 14? What am I... What? What? It should definitely be 15 in my books, but okay. A little bit cheap for Dragonite in my books, but we ball. Speed tiers are okay. A lot of pressure on Megalop. Manaphy as a base 100 is fine. I don't know how good Manaphy is in this format necessarily, but there's a lot of 80s and 70s range. I also... Maybe they want an extra Trick Room abuser or setter. Toxtricity does speed double with Autotomize, so... Or Shift Gear. It's Shift Gear he gets. The Hazard game is absolutely phenomenal. Big fan of the Hazard game. I really want to know what... I guess they have good screen setters. Serena is also a good spinner. Hazard game's crazy. Like, this team is going to be really hard to take hazards off of, ever. Terra Colossal. This team is saucy. I don't know. I like this team. It's very creative. I don't really think it's missing anything either. Like, it's... God, why are these rosters all so good? I'm going to put... What was Ryan's team? No, not there. Where was Peniska's team? Penziska's. I think this team is better than Penziska's. I think that I'm actually gonna move Fennec up to up a tier, just because we watched their replay on stream. They did really awesome. Yeah, I think this is my final hustle tier list. I don't know if there's anything else I can really say about, like, the hustle division is just got some of the best offense rosters I've seen. Very consistently built rosters, especially like the consistent 10 here, you know, very consistent all around. We have some like classic game plans coming back. Dorky, Mudkip, Hamburger all have very solid rosters, but like the creative offensive prowess of some of the other rosters and like the offensive game plans we saw were very, very threatening, consistently so. With that said, I'm probably going to end stream here. We've reviewed 32 teams. We had our wonderful guest, Ari Masu, who was great co-commentator. And beyond that, I think we yapped way more than we probably should have. But that's just how it goes around here. That's the vibes, you know. Anything else chat wants to say? If you haven't already, make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. I'll be posting the VOD actually for I believe it was Skyhops, who was asking. It was Skyhops and Alice and yeah. I scrolled past it. I'm for Bunhara. There we go. Bunhara wanted to watch the VOD, so make sure they can see that. But thank you all for coming out. Wonderful stream. There'll be more content probably coming tomorrow. I'll review the rest tomorrow. We actually also have some more replays to watch because there's been a replay in both Truant and Swarm, from what I understand. So there's already matches to review, and I gotta go do dinner and prep and NHL stuff. So yeah, thank you for coming out. We'll be back same time, same bat channel, same bat time, and yeah. Cheers, everyone.